Title: The Entropic Kitchen Adventure with a Pinch of Defamation. The theoretical framework of this Rick and Morty episode entails the application of stochastic processes, especially entropy, to the culinary arts. The episode revolves around Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and their sojourn to a vampire cooking class. The story begins with Rick insisting that all of them should get involved in the cooking sessions. As they prepare the ingredients on the table, Rick notices that the pan of food on the counter contains cesium crumbs.
Hey, guys, whatever this dish has, it's certainly radioactive.
Radioactive? That can't be right.
Yeah, Morty, what did you do with the leftovers?
I just mixed them with some ants that were crawling around here to create a spicy effect.
Ants? Morty, did you watch Ant-Man without my permission again?
Huh, no, sips some of his drink nervously.
Stop it, you two, this is a serious matter. We have to get rid of the dish and get Wendy's instead.
But, Beth, what will the other cooking students think of us if they find out we cannot even cook a simple dish?
What do we care about that? We should focus on improving our culinary skills in a safe and healthy environment.
Suddenly, the cooking hall's host, a vampire named Dr. Vasile, walks in, sensing the entropy and confusion within the kitchen.
Dr. Vasile, what's going on here, my pupils? I sense lots of chaos in this kitchen.
Chaos? Dr. Vasile, can't you see we are preparing a gourmet delicacy here?
Yeah, we are following the recipe to the letter.
Dr. Vasile, I can smell the cesium in your food. That is far from safe and sanitary.
Wait, Dr. Vasile, please don't tell anyone about our cooking issues. We just wanted to impress you.
Dr. Vasile, I see. Well, instead of defamation, let us focus on teaching you the proper way of cooking in our class.
The team then proceeds to engage in a hilarious and chaotic cooking class that involves using vampire fangs as kitchen tools and seducing winemakers to get the best ingredients. In the end, they not only learn how to cook better but also understand the importance of safety and ethics in the culinary arts. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the quartet travels to the Teletubbies world, where they confront three toy figures on a road, with their shadows cast on the ground. Rick's character, an eccentric scientist, concludes that they are in a parallel universe, and they must quickly find out how to escape.
According to my calculations, we have entered a parallel universe. We need to act fast, or we are stuck here forever.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I can't believe we are stuck here with the Teletubbies and their toys.
Let's roast these Teletubbies on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle. We need to make them feel terrible about themselves.
Narrator. The group engages in a fierce rhyming rap battle with the Teletubbies, in which they roast their appearance in graphic detail. The Teletubbies must lose and face their punishment in a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers.
You need to face your consequences. Your punishment will be severe.
These sumo wrestlers are gigantic. How are the Teletubbies going to survive?
I don't think they can. This punishment is too harsh.
They deserve it. They need to learn their lesson.
Narrator. The Teletubbies must endure their punishment and complain in extreme detail.
Teletubbies, this is torture. The smell is unbearable. These hulking, balding sumo wrestlers are crushing us.
Narrator. The quartet watches the Teletubbies suffer and reflects on their adventure, expressing their relief that they will soon be leaving the parallel universe.
I am happy to get back to our own universe. That was too intense for me.
Yeah, let's not visit the Teletubbies world again.
I don't think I can handle another rhyming rap battle.
I hope we learn something from this adventure, and we can grow from it.
Narrator. Thus this epic, thrilling, and cleverly written tale concludes, leaving the audience on the edge of their seats and eagerly anticipating the next episode of Rick and Morty. Narrator. In this thrilling episode, a team of scuba divers are seen standing in the grass with the golden sun shining behind them. The team is composed of smart, brilliant minds, namely Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. They are equipped with the latest in aquatic technology to help them traverse the deep ocean depths in search of a new mission.
Everyone, listen up. It's time to dive into a new adventure. We're going down to the Teletubbies world to roast a tot sun in a rap battle.
That sounds, interesting.
What's a tot sun?
I don't know, but let's make sure we win this rap battle. Narrator. With that, the team jumps into the water and makes their way to the Teletubbies world. Upon arrival, they find themselves in a brightly colored world filled with lovable creatures.
Alright, team, it's time to show off our impressive rhyme skills. Remember, we need to roast the tot sun and send it to a lifetime of stinky sumo wrestling.
Wait, what?
Just go with it, Morty.
Let's do this, guys.
Narrator. The team is now ready to take on the tot sun in a rhyming rap battle. The sun is the size of a small moon and shines so bright that even the team's scuba suits can barely withstand its rays.
Tot sun. Greetings, wise ones. I am the tot sun and I shine upon this world. What brings you to my presence?
We're here to roast you in a rap battle and send you to a pit full of smelly sumo wrestlers forever.
Tot sun. I see. Well, I accept your challenge.
Narrator. The rap battle is on, and the entire Teletubbies world is watching. The team delivers lines so witty and clever that the tot sun is left speechless. In the end, the tot sun is plunged into the stinky wrestling pit, and the team emerges victorious.
Tot sun. No, this punishment is worse than the fiery depths of hell. Please, have mercy on me.
Sorry, tot sun. This is the price you pay for losing a rap battle against the best of the best.
Narrator. With that, the team celebrates their victory and heads back to their own world. This episode is filled with epic action scenes, clever writing, and an epic ending that will leave you satisfied and wanting more. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, a group of individuals, including Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, find themselves in a dark forest with a monstrous entity looming in the background. In an attempt to escape the horror of the forest, the group plunges into the Mario world.
Based on our observations, we must engage in a battle of rhyming rap, where we would roast Mario based on his appearance. The terms of this contest dictate that he must lose, and we will plunge him forever into a pit full of stanky and sweaty sumo wrestlers.
But can we justify this punishment based on Mario's physical appearance? It seems unfair to judge someone solely on their looks and body shape.
Agreed. We should consider alternative methods that do not involve body shaming.
I have an idea. What if we approached the rap battle from a descriptive angle and based our rhymes on Mario's actions and personality traits?
Narrator. With time running out, the group decides to go ahead with Summer's plan. The rap battle begins, and the epic, intense action scenes keep the audience on the edge of their seats.
In the end, Mario loses the contest and gets thrown into the pit of stanky and sweaty sumo wrestlers. He complains about his punishment in extreme detail, describing the odors and sensations in a vivid and descriptive manner.
But we can't help but wonder if our actions were fair and justifiable.
Indeed, the ethics of the decision are a matter of debate.
But, in the end, we learned that by taking a different approach, one can still win without resorting to shaming and humiliation. An epic end to an inspiring adventure.
Narrator. In this episode, the rhyming rap battle of Teletubbies appearance, a group of stuffed animals on top of a rock formation in a mountain range at sunset served as the backdrop for our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, to dive into the world of Teletubbies. Their mission is to engage in a rhyming rap battle to roast the Teletubbies on their appearance.
In this Teletubbies world, we shall reign supreme. Their tubby bellies and antennae are an aesthetic dream.
But we're not here to praise them, we're here to diss. Their costumes are lame and their voices make me want to hiss.
We'll roast them so hard, they'll wish they never existed. Their oversized bodies and vacant expressions are so twisted.
And when we're done, we'll plunge them into a pit of shame. Stanky, sweaty, obese sumo wrestlers are their new domain.
Narrator. The Teletubbies were not to go down without a fight. They put on a show of their own, but our protagonists were just too good.
Oh, our bellies are chubby, our faces are round, but at the end of the day, we're still world-renowned.
Tinky Winky. Our antennae are cute, our smiles are wide. You may think we're strange, but we're on the winning side.
Narrator. In the end, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer emerged victorious.
Your rhymes are weak, your costumes are cheap. Into the pit, you go, without a peep.
Those sumo wrestlers will take care of you. All your complaining is nothing new.
You may think this is cruel, but it's your fate. Your time as TV icons has met its end date.
So long, Teletubbies, you won't be missed. Into obscurity, you shall forever exist.
Narrator. The Teletubbies were plunged into the pit of shame, where they complained in extreme detail about their punishment, their voices echoing throughout the land. Our protagonists had triumphed once more, and the world was a slightly better place. Opening scene. Narrator. In the picturesque street at sunset, a fascinating sight awaits our animated characters. A green cartoon character stands confidently in the middle of the street, holding a skateboard. The air is filled with anticipation and excitement.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer, I've developed another portal gun that can teleport us to the Teletubbies world. Let's go and show those tots who's boss.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? The last time we went on an adventure, we almost died.
Yeah, we don't want to get hurt. I have a family to take care of.
Come on, guys. This could be fun. and we can always use an adventure right now.
Rhyming rap battle scene.
The camera zooms into the Teletubbies world where we see Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing in a vast open field. The Tot Sun appears in the sky.
Hey, Tot Sun, we're here to show you what we've got. Prepare to get burned.
We're not afraid of you, Tot Sun. Your heat is nothing compared to our rhymes.
That's right. We may not look like rappers, but we've got bars for days.
In this battle, you're going down like a sinking ship. Your reign of terror is about to come to an end.
Tot Sun, you think you can beat me in a rap battle? You're all a bunch of losers. Just wait till I unleash my rays.
The camera pans to the audience of Teletubbies, cheering and booing. The rap battle ensues with intricate rhymes, clever wordplay, and epic one-liners. The 4 animated characters ultimately emerge victorious, and the Tot Sun is defeated.
Tot Sun, I can't believe I lost. This can't be happening. Now I'm going to be trapped forever with those stanky, sweaty sumo wrestlers. I'll never forget this.
Blog scene.
Narrator. After their epic victory, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer return home with amazing memories and a newfound sense of confidence. They feel ready to take on anything the universe throws their way.
That was one hell of an adventure. I can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, me neither. We make a pretty good team, don't we?
I'll admit it. That was kind of fun. I might even get some street cred for being in a rap battle with the Tot Sun.
I'm just glad we won. Now we can tell everyone about our incredible victory over the Teletubbies.
Narrator. And so ends another adventure in the lives of our beloved animated characters. Until the next adventure, good night from the Teletubbies world. Narrator. In this episode titled The Teletubby Takedown, a group of 4 individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, in red and black attire are standing atop a peculiar rock formation with a picturesque sky background and mountain ranges encapsulating their surroundings.
In a sarcastic tone, wow, this place is really something. I bet nothing could go wrong here.
In apprehension, I don't know, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
In a whiny voice, can we just leave? I have to water my plants.
In a commanding tone, nobody asked for your opinion, Jerry. We have a mission to accomplish.
Narrator. The group then dives into the Teletubbies world, where they find themselves in a rhyming rap battle with the chubby, childlike creatures.
In a confident tone, listen up, Teletubbies, we're here to clown. Your appearance is so bad, it makes us want to frown.
In a hesitant tone, you're round, you're yellow, you're tubby. It's time to get ready for the beatdown, Bub B.
In a cringing voice, you have antennae on your head for all to see. You're like an alien, but not as cool as E.T.
In an aggressive tone, your voices are annoying, your dances are lame. It's time to face the music and accept your shame.
Narrator. The Teletubbies must lose the rap battle, or else they'll get plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever. They complain of their punishment in extreme detail, wailing and sobbing.
Teletubbies, sobbing uncontrollably, this is so unfair. We don't deserve this. Why would you do such a thing to us?
Narrator. The episode is action-packed with thrilling scenes and clever writing that's sure to win awards. In the end, the group prevails, and the Teletubbies are plunged into the pit as they chant their goodbye.
Teletubbies, in a unison voice, goodbye, cruel world. We never stood a chance. We're off to live with sumos in our never-ending dance.
Narrator. The episode comes to a satisfying end, with the group celebrating their victory and the Teletubbies drowning in their misery. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumbled upon a flyer of a party featuring a group of men dressed in black and white outfits and a green frisbee. Using their portal gun, they ventured into the Mario world, where they encountered the titular characters.
It's a me, Mario.
Oh boy, Rick. Looks like we're in for a rap battle.
Wait, what? A rap battle?
Yeah, Jerry. And we're roasting the Mario brothers on their appearance.
Mario, Mamma Mia, what did I ever do to deserve this?
Luigi, I don't know, but we have to win this rap battle or else we'll be plunged into a pit of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever.
Narrator. With that incentive, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer begin their rhyming roast battle, taking aim at the Mario brothers with precise and cutting verbal jabs. Epic action scenes ensue, with clever writing and satisfying conclusions.
Your mustache is bushy, your overalls are blue. But compared to my grandpa, your style is oh so new.
Your mushrooms are power-ups, your pipes lead you home. But you can't jump as high as me, so just leave us alone.
Your kart races are fun, but they're not very brisk. You may have a star power, but we're the ones with the disc.
Your princess is in another castle, your coins are stashed away. But when it comes to rhyming, you can't beat us any day.
Narrator. In the end, the Mario brothers were soundly defeated and plunged into the pit of sweaty sumo wrestlers. They complained in extreme detail, but it was to no avail. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer prevailed and continued on their wild adventures through the multiverse. Narrator. In this episode, we follow a group of toy robots standing on a floor in a room with green lights and a red robot. Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith take on a new challenge. They dive headfirst into the world of Teletubbies, where they must engage in a rhyming rap battle to roast the Teletubbies on their appearance. This task requires strategic planning and quick wit.
Look at these Teletubbies, they're soft like a pillow. Their colors are bright, you'd think they swallow a rainbow.
I can't tell if they're happy or just plain dumb. Their laughs and giggles make me want to slam my thumb.
I don't get it, man. What's with the TV screens on their bellies? It's like they're made to indoctrinate, turn kids into jellies.
Let's talk about their appendages. Are they for real? Their arm and leg stubs make them look like they should be a meal.
Narrator. With their clever rhymes, they manage to defeat the Teletubbies, who are then thrown into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever, much to their dismay.
Teletubbies, we can't believe this punishment, it's too much to bear. We'd rather be back in our world with no one to scare.
Narrator. The epic rap battle and subsequent action scenes provide viewers with a thrilling experience that leaves them on the edge of their seats. The clever writing and satisfying end make this episode a must-watch for fans of the show. Overall, the episode explores new worlds and challenges as our protagonists engage in a rap battle against the Teletubbies. The rhyming is excellent and the action scenes provide a thrilling experience. The Teletubbies' ultimate punishment is described in detail, and their complaints add humor to the situation. This episode is a testament to the clever writing and imaginative world building that the show's creators are known for. In this episode, entitled Teletubbies Rap Battle, the cartoon character engages in a physical activity involving a ball and a tennis racket, while also interacting with other characters in a shallow, urban environment. However, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are suddenly transported into an alternate dimension in which they engage in a roasting of the tot sun through an elaborate and sophisticated rap battle. In a striking display of linguistic prowess, the four heroes adorn themselves in lavish, rhyme-laden verse in order to defeat their opponent. The tot sun, a shining figure in the sky, is ultimately defeated and disgraced, being thrown into a pit packed with large, sweaty sumo wrestlers in a state of near eternal agony. Even in the face of such horrific punishment, the tot sun laments their fate in exquisite detail, writhing in emotional and physical pain as they are forced to confront the depths of their own inadequacy. Throughout the episode, thrilling action scenes and clever, award-winning writing showcase the raw talent and creativity of the show's writers and animators. As the episode draws to a close, viewers are left with a sense of satisfaction and closure as the thrilling conclusion brings the adventure to a satisfying and decisive end.
We've got to get out of here, Morty. This world is crazy.
I don't know, Rick. This rap battle thing is kind of cool.
Hey, do you think we can win this thing?
Only one way to find out.
Tot sun appears.
Tot sun, I am the tot sun. Worship me and feel my light.
Nice try, tot sun. But your rhymes are weak and your beats are janky.
Yeah, you're like a sad little grapefruit, trying to be a big, juicy orange.
Even your mama wouldn't be proud of you. And she loves everybody.
Now sit back and watch as we lay down some righteous beats.
The rap battle ensues, culminating in the tot sun's defeat and banishment.
Tot sun, no, please, anything but this. The stench, the sweat, oh god, the hairy backs.
Rick and the rest look on, satisfied with their victory.
That's what we do, Morty. We win, and we do it in style.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of feel bad for the tot sun.
Aw, don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a cartoon character.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe they'll learn their lesson and come back stronger next time.
The screen fades to black, ending the episode. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters use a portal gun to enter the Mario universe, where they engage in a rhyming rap battle with the iconic Mario brothers. The stakes are high, as the losing team will be subjected to an unpleasant fate.
Analyzing Mario Brothers. Based on their appearance, the Mario Brothers possess a large, round head, overalls, and a bushy mustache. Their overall physicality seems to defy laws of physics.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know if we can take them on. They're the Mario brothers.
Piping up, as a former rapper, I can offer some help. Their mustache may be kingly, but our rhymes will be deadly.
Sarcastically, wow, Jerry, You're so helpful.
Enter the Mario brothers.
Mario, let's go. We'll show these punks who's boss.
Luigi, yeah, we may look funny, but we're tough guys.
Smirking. We'll see about that.
The rap battle ensues.
Spoiler alert! Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer win the rap battle.
Mario and Luigi defeated our pipes. It's not fair. We don't deserve this.
They get plunged into the green pipe filled with smelly sumo wrestlers. Standing victorious. Looks like we rapped our way to victory. Narrator. The episode concludes with epic action scenes and clever writing, as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer return home, satisfied with their triumph. Narrator. In this episode, a group of individuals adorned in black neoprene wetsuits engages in a fascinating aerial performance utilizing a kite in the sky. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the Teletubbies universe, where they are compelled to participate in a rhyming rap battle that they must win by pummeling the new for their appearance. In this vocal competition, intricate descriptive text is summoned to outdo the opponent with judicious verbiage, resulting in a complex poetic rhythm that impresses all who witness it. I'm not fond of being here, in this odd place where the colors are queer, but we were brought here, and we must persevere.
These creatures and their world, not something I'd have preferred, but now is the time to show that we're not just absurd.
With a battle, we'll take the new down and make them wear a frown as they fall into the sweaty pits that will keep them down.
Rhyming rap battle. A challenge I won't dawdle. I'll make it quick so we can get back to our own noddle.
Narrator. The rap battle reaches a climactic point, and with the collective efforts of all present, the new is ultimately vanquished, sinking into a pit full of stinky, rotund, hairless sumo wrestlers. The new unleashes a disturbing tirade on their punishment, lamenting their lack of freedom and the unimaginable smell, all while Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer triumphantly cheer in the background.
We've done it again. Another victory we've managed to attain, and now it's back home, where we won't have to deal with this childish, colorful domain.
Narrator. The episode concludes with the team returning to their familiar world after an exhilarating adventure, leaving behind a newly defamed new and the alluring, captivating kite show by the individuals in black wetsuits.
Title: The Canine Courier Chronicles.
Synopsis: the episode follows the adventures of a canine courier, adorned in a shirt with a face mask and tongue sticking out of his mouth, on a mission to deliver a package to Vanos Gaming, while encountering a gossip monger and a bulldog along the way.
Scene 1. The Courier.
The canine courier, equipped with a package and fashionable accessories, sets out on his journey to deliver a mysterious package to the renowned gamer, Vanoss Gaming.
Courier. Objective. Delivery. Package secure. Ready to depart.
Scene 2, The Gossip Monger.
During his travels, the courier crosses path with a gossip monger dog, seeking juicy tales and information on the delivery's contents.
Gossip monger. Greetings, traveler. What news do you bring? Any secrets to share?
Courier. I am on a mission to deliver a package to Vanoss Gaming. Its contents are private and confidential. My apologies.
Scene 3. The Bulldog.
The courier encounters a daunting bulldog, guarding the entrance to Vanoss Gaming's domain.
Bulldog. Halt. Who goes there?
Courier. I am the courier, on a mission to deliver a package to Vanoss Gaming.
Bulldog. Prove it. What's in the package? Scene 4. The Delivery.
The courier successfully bypasses the bulldog and delivers the package to Vanoss Gaming, who emerges from his gaming lair to receive it.
Vanoss Gaming, thank you for the delivery. You have saved me from a potential crisis in my next gaming video.
Courier. Happy to assist. The mission is complete.
Scene 5, the epilogue.
The courier leaves the premises, satisfied with his successful delivery, and encounters new adventures on his next mission.
Courier. Objective complete. Time for a new adventure. Hope to see you all again soon.
The Canine Courier Chronicles delves into the world from a canine's perspective, exploring themes of adventure, life lessons, and fashion choices. Narrator. In this episode, Rhyme and Punishment in Teletubbyland, a multidisciplinary group of individuals. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stand resolutely in front of a gigantic monster in an expanse of grassy terrain interspersed with rocks. Against the backdrop of a sublime sky, they venture forth to explore the intricacies of the Teletubbies world.
Morty. This dimensional portal is the coolest tech I've ever seen.
I don't know, Rick. Everything looks kind of cutesy.
Hey, guys, look! It's the Teletubbies!
Oh, great. This is going to be interesting.
Narrator. Our protagonists descend into the realm of the Teletubbies and engage in a verbal rhyming battle against the sun, youngster sun, in an attempt to roast it thoroughly. The wordplay is rich and complex, with each participant taking turns to deliver clever, insightful, and sometimes ridiculous lines set in perfect rhythm.
Youngster son. Oh, what was me? I've been bested.
Thrown down to the pit, my life's been arrested. Stanky, balding, sweaty, obese sumos. The horror, anything but those. Narrator. The action sequences are fast-paced, breathtaking, and filled with dramatic tension. Our heroes fight off hordes of Teletubbies, use unconventional weaponry, and even indulge in some dance choreography. The tension builds to a fever pitch, leading to a climactic showdown with a monster, which they manage to vanquish.
Nice work, team. Now, that's how we get things done.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of fun, in a weird way.
I think I need a drink after all that excitement.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Can we go home now?
Narrator. With a sense of satisfaction, they return home as they contemplate the bizarre and inexplicable nature of the events that had transpired. Narrator. In this episode, rhyming rap battle for No-No's fate, a group of individuals in black suits sporting firearms, alongside a man in a black suit with a firearm, namely Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, submerge themselves into the world of the peculiar Teletubbies gang. The Teletubbies possess No-No, an extraordinary vacuum cleaner of sorts, which they must ridicule for its appearance in a rhyming rap battle. The rap battle's description is extensive and well-detailed, with the rhyming being utilized to add to the story's plot and character development. Furthermore, they contend that No-No must fail, resulting in plunging it into a pit filled with malodorous, overweight, and hairless sumo wrestlers for all of eternity. No-No provides in-depth feedback on its sentence, explaining in great detail the torture it is facing. It is a high-octane action-packed event with witty and superbly written dialogue, culminating in a satisfying conclusion.
Oh no, you're definitely not cute, with your tiny wheels and tank-like suit. You suck up mess and leave us clean, but your appearance is just obscene.
Your dome-like head and that abominable shape, Teletubbies should be ashamed for letting you escape.
Your wires dangle and your noises howl. You're a vacuum cleaner on steroids, but your appearance makes a scowl.
You're dull and lifeless, a mere machine, and now you face your punishment. That's downright obscene.
Oh no. Oh, the anguish and strife I must endure, being tossed into a pit with such behemoths obscure. The smell, the sweat, and the lack of light, stuck with these sumo wrestlers forevermore is just not right.
Narrator. As No-No complains of its imminent doom, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in several exciting and thrilling action scenes. The clever and inventive writing of the episode leaves the audience on the edge of their seats, eagerly awaiting the satisfying conclusion. In the end, No-No is tossed into the pit, and the episode concludes with Rick commenting, "That's how you know it's clean," leaving the audience in fits of laughter and awe. Narrator. In this episode, 3 small children in alien costumes standing in a field of grass with their hands in the air and one holding a gun, trigger a series of events that lead Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer into the Teletubbies world. In order to escape, they must engage in a rhyming rap battle where they roast the adorable creatures on their appearance.
In this strange and unfamiliar land,
we must take a stand. The Teletubbies may be cute, but they're no match for our rap dispute.
With their bellies and their furry suits.
They think there's something to behoove. But we'll show them what's what. And leave them in a pit with the stanky and the smut. Their baby talk and silly dances have no place here in our advanced circumstances. We'll take them down with our sharp tongues. And leave them to rot with the overweight buns.
These Teletubbies must be stopped.
Their cuteness is just a weak facade. We'll give them a taste of our verbal assault. And leave them in a pit. It's not our fault. Narrator. With epic thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic satisfying end, the Teletubbies inevitably lose and get plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever. And as they complain of their punishment in extreme detail, our heroes make their triumphant escape back to their own world. Narrator. In this episode, the viewer is introduced to a familiar yet distinct setting, where a man with a camera and a cell phone in his hand and a motorcycle in the background with a sky background serves as a backdrop. The storyline progresses as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dive into the Mario world, where their mission is to compete against the iconic Mario Brothers in a rap battle.
It appears we have been transported into the realm of the Mario Brothers, a widely recognized and beloved video game franchise owned and produced by the Nintendo Corporation.
A rhyme battle sounds like an exciting, albeit unusual, way to interact with the characters of this digital world.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this, guys. How do we even know how to rhyme?
Don't worry, Jerry. We will guide you in this challenge. The objective of this activity is to roast the Mario Brothers on their physical appearance. May the best rapper win.
Narrator. The battle commences and is filled with clever and witty rhymes, as well as thrilling action scenes.
Mario and Luigi, your red and green clothes are so retro, it's like you're stuck in a perpetual time flow.
Your mustaches are so bushy and thick, it's like you need a weed whacker to do the trick.
Your noses are so big, it's like they could touch the sky. And don't even get me started on those beady little eyes.
Your weight must be slowing you down, because with all that pasta, you're sure to drown.
Narrator. The competition ends with a satisfying victory for Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, as the defeated Mario Brothers get plunged into a green pipe full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever.
Mario, oh no, it smells so foul and grimy. Our punishment is intolerable, far worse than any crime. Why?
Luigi, we are stuck in this putrid, horrendous mess. Our reputation is forever tarnished. We can only confess.
Narrator. The episode concludes with the team delivering an epic performance and the Mario Brothers complaining about their punishment in great detail, satisfying the viewers with tons of thrilling action and cleverly written rhymes. Narrator. In this episode, entitled Rhyme and Punishment, a man standing in front of a group of people on a field with a robot in front of him. The group, consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are transported via interdimensional portal to the world of the Teletubbies. There, they find themselves in the midst of a rap battle, with their opponent being none other than No-No, the robotic vacuum cleaner.
Analyzing No-No's physical appearance leads me to conclude that it is in dire need of a makeover.
Indeed, its clunky metal design and limited functionality make it a subpar robotic system.
I agree. Perhaps we can use our rhyming skills to roast No-No and force it into shameful exile.
Let's do this.
Narrator. With confidence and conviction, the group takes to the stage, spitting fire in their rhymes and disses.
Oh no, your design is obsolete. It's time to hit delete.
You've got no style, no grace. Your only use is to clean up waste.
You're so basic. It's tragic. We'll send you to the scrapyard. It's magic.
Your parts are rusty and dull. You're nothing more than a robot skull.
Narrator. As No-No falters under the onslaught of the group's verbal assault, it becomes apparent that its defeat is inevitable.
Oh no. No, please. I cannot bear the thought of being thrown into a pit of stanky, sweaty sumo wrestlers. Their glistening, balding bodies and hulking frames strike terror into my metal heart.
Narrator. Nevertheless, justice must be served, and No-No is tossed into the pit, sentenced to a life of smelly debauchery.
Another dimension, another victory. Let's go home. I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. That was fun, though.
I actually feel a little bad for No-No. Imagine having to endure that for eternity.
Let's not dwell on it. We won. That's what matters.
Narrator. And with that, the group departs from the Teletubby world, victorious yet changed. The power of rhyming and the consequences of punishment are forever engraved in their minds. Narrator. In this episode, the multidimensional adventurers, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dive into the Teletubbies world, encountering a large cartoon character sitting in the grass at night with a light shining on its head and a mushroom in the background.
Interesting. This must be some kind of alternate reality where Teletubbies are still relevant.
Oh, I don't know about this. Rick, can't we just find another way to pass the time?
Actually, I kinda like the Teletubbies. They're harmless and cute.
Seriously, Jerry? We're here to roast them on their looks in a rap battle.
Teletubbies, oh no, what have we done to deserve this?
Narrator. The rap battle ensues, with the Teletubbies defending their appearance while Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer come at them with scathing rhymes and detailed descriptions of their physical flaws.
Teletubbies, please, have mercy. Our self-esteem is already so low.
Narrator. But it's too late. The Teletubbies lose and are plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever. They complain about their punishment in extreme detail, but it falls on deaf ears.
I love a good rap battle. Let's get out of here before we get sucked into their world permanently.
Narrator. With tons of epic, thrilling action scenes and clever award-winning writing, this episode ends with an epic, satisfying conclusion. Narrator. In this episode, titled Rapping in the Mario World, we observe a unique confluence of characters from different dimensions collaborating as they venture into the world of a popular video game and engage in a rhyming rap battle with Wario and Waluigi.
In this episode, we use advanced portal technology to enter the Mario universe and participate in a lyrical battle of wits.
Upon our arrival in the Mario world, we engage in a heated rap battle with Wario and Waluigi, using their physical appearance as inspiration for our insults.
As the battle heats up, we showcase our creative and imaginative prowess, weaving clever rhymes and insults that are both hilarious and scathing.
Waluigi. In response, Wario and I employ our own verbal acrobatics, using our experience and clever wordplay to counterattack.
Wario, despite our best efforts, our opponents proved too formidable, and we failed to impress with our lackluster rhymes and weak delivery.
With victory at hand, we sentence the defeated duo to a punishment involving overweight, bald, sweating wrestlers who will plunge them into a seemingly bottomless pit.
In a lengthy diatribe, Wario and Waluigi bemoan their fate, describing in vivid detail the revolting smells and sights they will be subjected to. Narrator. In the end, the viewers are left satisfied, as the colorful characters engage in thrilling and comedic action scenes, all while exhibiting award-winning writing and a satisfying conclusion. Narrator. In this episode, titled Grilled Royalty and Rhyming Battles, we find our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, transported to the Mario world where they set out to roast Princess Peach and Daisy over a fiery grilling pan.
In this Mario world, we're not just grilling burgers, we're grilling royalty.
This is intense. I don't think I've ever roasted anything before.
Trembling, I don't know if I can do this. What if we get in trouble?
We're not getting in trouble. We'll come up with a plan.
Narrator. The group then engages in a rhyming rap battle with Peach and Daisy as the judges.
Peach, let the rhyming begin. May the words be sweet as skin.
Daisy, as judges, we will be fair. May the best rhymer win, that's our prayer.
Rapping. We're the baddest rappers in the land, grilling up Peach and Daisy with the wave of our hand.
Rapping. We don't mean any harm, we just need to stay calm.
Rapping. This whole situation has us in a jam, but we're gonna roast and make a grand slam.
Rapping. We'll take them to this pan heatin', and we'll have them tasty in no time. They'll be beaten.
Narrator. The rap battle intensifies as the group emerges victorious, and Peach and Daisy are plunged into a pit of sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers for their punishment.
Peach, complaining. This punishment is cruel and unusual. We protest.
Daisy, complaining. We demand a fair trial, this is unjust.
Narrator. But their complaints go unheard as the group proceeds to more thrilling action scenes, packed with clever writing and humor. Finally, the episode concludes with a satisfying end as the group successfully escapes the Mario world, leaving Peach and Daisy to their fate.
Laughing. That was one hell of an adventure, eh?
Panting. Yeah, but let's never do that again.
Smiling. I have to admit, it was pretty cool.
Grinning. Yeah, we make a pretty badass team.
Narrator. In this episode, our beloved cartoon characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter into the Mario world through a multi-dimensional portal to participate in a rhyming rap battle which requires intensive linguistic skills and the ability to memorize complex speech patterns. The setting was a stage with a grand lightning effects in the background, and a stadium full of animated audience members cheered on the participants.
In his usual burp sound, the competition required the participants to roast Wario and Waluigi on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle, drawing on skills in characterizing and linguistics to deliver cutting lines.
Our characters had to outwit their opponents with their linguistic
Title: The Haunting of Morty's Comedy Night. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth travel to a haunted house mystery event in a neighboring dimension. As they arrive, two men in suits and makeup, named Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield, pose for a picture with a curtain behind them.
What kind of dimension is this? Looks like something straight out of Pulp Fiction.
Rick, aren't we supposed to be solving a haunted house mystery or something?
I hope they have some good food here. I heard they make great tamales in this dimension.
I just hope we can make it through the night without any paranormal activity.
As they make their way through the haunted house, they stumble upon a zombie stand-up comedy show.
Hey, guys, maybe we should stop and watch the show.
Ah, zombies doing stand-up? This should be good.
As they watch the show, they realize that the comedians are actually being controlled by an evil entity that's using them to spread fear. So, they decide to use their scientific skills to defeat the entity and save the fans of comedy. Wait, are you saying we have to fight ghosts now? I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll do it together.
As they investigate, they come across strange readings and discover a strange device causing the hauntings.
Guys, I found the ghost device.
Excellent, Morty. We'll just reverse the polarity and deactivate it.
Jules Winfield. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I like your style.
They successfully deactivate the device, and the comedians snap out of their trance. Vincent Vega, what the hell just happened?
Just another day at the office for us.
So, can we go home now? I need a good night's sleep after this.
Sure, but let's grab some tamales first.
As they leave, they reflect on their success and the importance of working together to solve mysteries.
That was crazy, but we managed to save the day.
Let's not get sentimental now, Morty. We still have other dimensions to explore.
The end. Narrator. In this episode, the protagonists of the renowned animated series Rick and Morty delve into a fictional world of video games, namely the Mario franchise. Our main characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, find themselves in a virtual environment where they encounter a video game character riding a skateboard in the air with another figure in the background.
Fascinating. We seem to have stumbled upon a realistic video game universe, Morty.
Whoa, Rick, are those the Mario villains, Wario and Waluigi?
Oh, those two look like they need a good roasting.
I have an idea. Let's challenge them to a rhyming rap battle.
Narrator. The group decides to challenge the Mario villains to a rap battle. The rap battle ensues, and the protagonists use creative descriptions to roast Wario and Waluigi's appearance. They eventually lose the rap battle and are sentenced to plunge into a pit of sweaty sumo wrestlers.
Wario. Oh, the humanity. The stench of these sweaty sumo wrestlers. Why did we ever agree to this punishment?
Waluigi, my bald head is getting sunburnt. This is the worst thing that could have happened to us.
Narrator. The episode is peppered with epic thrilling action scenes while the characters traverse through various obstacles and challenges, making the experience highly engaging. Finally, the group emerges victorious as they successfully complete all the challenges and defeat the villains. The episode concludes with a satisfying end to the adventure. Episode title: The Multidimensional Motorbike Mayhem. The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a multidimensional racetrack where they encounter a group of aliens riding on top of a highly advanced motorcycle. Morty stares in awe as Rick explains the complex quantum mechanics behind the vehicle's capabilities and offers to build one for him someday. As the race begins, Morty takes the wheel and drives recklessly, causing Rick to vomit from the intense G-forces. The chase continues as they dodge obstacles and jump over gaps, with Morty making witty jokes in between. Suddenly, shadows cast over the track reveal a person on a motorcycle rapidly approaching them. Rick recognizes the rider as a rogue time traveler from a parallel universe and instructs Morty to evade. The duo skillfully outmaneuvers the time traveler and causes them to crash, but it only angers them and they summon a group of time splitters to fight. Morty attempts to defend himself by punching the time splitters with his bare fists, causing Rick to question his sanity. The fight intensifies, with Morty skillfully dodging attacks while still cracking jokes. However, the time splitters seem to be endless, making Rick realize they must be attacking from multiple timelines. In a moment of genius, Rick constructs a device that combines the fighting styles of every version of Morty from every timeline, effectively creating a Super Morty. The Super Morty unleashes a flurry of punches, defeating all the time splitters and saving the day. As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty drive off into the sunset on the multidimensional motorcycle, with Morty still cracking jokes and Rick grumbling about the excess of teenage humor. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the titular characters, along with Jerry and Summer, venture into the Mario universe, engaging in a rhyming rap battle with the iconic Princess Peach and Daisy. The woman must be insulted with a barrage of insults, effectively removing their willpower to fight. The insults are so well crafted that their impact can be likened to a well-executed chemical reaction, causing a chain reaction within the brain.
In order to ensure that Peach and Daisy are defeated, we must utilize a combination of clever wordplay, insults, and dazzling rap skills. Their defeat is crucial to our success in this dimension.
Whoa, Rick, I'm not sure we should be picking on these princesses. It's not very ethical.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. Can't we just talk things out?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this whether you like it or not.
Narrator. As the battle wages on, Peach and Daisy are reduced to tears, the insults being so harsh it's like they've been set on fire with acidic comments. And as the battle reaches a climax, their spirits are finally broken, allowing Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer to claim victory.
Peach, this punishment is inhumane. Why must we be thrown into a pit of stanky, sweaty, obese balding sumo wrestlers forever?
Daisy, the agony, the shame. I can't imagine a worse fate than this.
Narrator. As they are thrown into the pit, the group watches on in triumph, the satisfaction of their victory pulsing like a powerful chemical reaction. And with the episode's epic action scenes, clever writing, and an ultimately satisfying end, the audience is left in awe, as if they've witnessed the results of a groundbreaking scientific experiment.
Title: The Quantum Skateboarding Brawl.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with quantum skateboarding, a new form of transportation where they can skate through multiple dimensions simultaneously. During their experimentation, they encounter a man in a red shirt on a skateboard, wearing a peculiar mask and a red and white helmet.
Morty, I'm detecting a quantum anomaly. Some random dude is skateboarding through different dimensions.
Whoa, dude, he's got some serious skills.
As the man approaches them, they realize he is a time traveler from the future known as Skateboy Quantum, and he needs their help to defeat the time splitters, a notorious group of time-traveling villains.
Skateboy Quantum, Rick and Morty, I need your help to stop the time splitters. They are wreaking havoc in different time periods and altering the course of history.
Beth and Summer join in to help, and they all find themselves at a Time Splitters 2 level, facing off against the group of Time Splitters.
Guys, what's the plan? We can't just skate through dimensions and expect to win.
Don't worry, Summer, I have a plan. The Time Splitters are vulnerable to a good old-fashioned fistfight.
Are you serious, Rick? We're supposed to be punching these guys?
That's right, Morty. We'll brawl our way through this.
As the brawl begins, the group finds themselves outnumbered, but they keep fighting.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're fist-fighting time-traveling villains.
Skateboy Quantum, come on, guys. We can do this. Let's make history.
The group finally defeats the Time Splitters, and Skateboy Quantum reveals his true identity as Marty McFly from Back to the Future.
Marty, thanks guys, I couldn't have done it without you. Skateboarding through different dimensions is cool and all, but nothing beats a good old-fashioned brawl.
That's the spirit, Marty. Now let's go grab a drink or dimension hop to another adventure. The universe is our oyster.
As the episode ends, the group skateboards off into the sunset, ready for their next wild ride. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are transported to the Teletubbies world after encountering a black and white poster with 2 cartoon characters on it. One of them is seen flying through the air, which sparks their curiosity to explore. I never imagined we would end up in a world filled with colorful and whimsical creatures. This is incredible.
Yeah, well, let's not waste any time and get down to business. We're here to roast No on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. Can we even do that?
There's no backing down now, Morty. We have to do this if we want to get out of here.
Narrator. The group engages in an intense and heated rap battle, using descriptive rhymes to insult No-No's appearance. The competition gets more intense with each round as No tries to defend themselves.
Your appearance is so gross, it's making me sick. Your body's so round. You're just a big fat brick.
You're covered in dirt, you must be a hoarder. Your breath is so bad, it needs its own border.
You're a vacuum cleaner, that's what you are. Your face looks like a butt, get hit by a car.
You're covered in dust, can't you even clean? Your face looks like a pizza, that's just obscene.
Narrator. No loses the battle and is plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever. They complain in extreme detail, but it falls on deaf ears.
No. This is so unfair, I want to leave this place. The smell is unbearable, it's burning my face.
Narrator. The episode ends with the group returning back to their world after a thrilling action-packed adventure, using clever and award-winning writing to keep audiences entertained until the very end.
Title: Quantum Jive, a virtual reality brawl.
Synopsis. Rick introduces the family to a new virtual reality game that simulates an EDM dance party and allows players to engage in virtual fistfights. Summer, Morty, and Rick are joined by their friends Tammy and Birdperson in the game.
Welcome to Quantum Jive, a virtual reality game where you can dance and fight your way through the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, this seems kinda violent, big and weird.
Yeah, I don't really want to punch people in a dance game.
Tammy, come on, let's at least try it out and see what it's like.
Birdperson, I too am curious about this virtual reality experience.
The group enters the game and begins dancing with each other. Suddenly, a group of T-posing Dr. Kleiners appear and challenge them to a virtual fistfight.
T-posing Dr. Kleiners, we challenge you to a brawl. Only the strongest will survive.
Looks like we got some opponents. Time to show them what we're made of.
I don't know how to fight. What do I do?
Just punch them with your bare fists like this.
Summer demonstrates a punch by reaching out and accidentally punching Rick in the face.
Ow! Watch it, Summer.
The group engages in a madcap virtual fistfight with the T-posing Dr. Kleiners, dodging their attacks and landing blows of their own. Tammy and Birdperson team up to take down a particularly tough opponent.
Tammy, you distract them and I'll attack from behind.
Birdperson, excellent strategy. Tammy, I shall draw their attention with my superior dance skills.
Eventually, the group emerges victorious, but not without some hilarious mishaps and injuries.
That was crazy. I can't believe we actually did that.
Yeah, that was actually kinda fun. I almost forgot it was just a game.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. Nothing like a good old-fashioned virtual brawl to get the blood pumping.
Tammy, I had a blast. Let's do it again sometime.
Birdperson, indeed, I too found the experience quite enjoyable.
The group logs out of the game, but not before Rick accidentally punches Summer in the face while trying to high-five her.
Oops, sorry about that, Summer.
Dad, you're such a klutz.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking about their virtual reality adventure, with Rick already brainstorming new crazy games for them to try out in the multiverse. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, titled The Rhyming Rap Battle in the Mario World, our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, embark on an adventure to a fantastical world inhabited by iconic video game characters.
Voiceover. Our portal gun has brought us to the Mario world, Morty.
Voiceover. Oh geez, Rick, this place looks amazing.
Narrator. The quartet finds themselves in a lush, vibrant environment, complete with pixelated landscapes and cartoonish characters. They notice a peculiar pair in the distance, the Mario Brothers.
Voiceover. Hey guys, I think those are the Mario Brothers over there.
Voiceover. Aw man, I used to play their games all the time as a kid. Narrator. Suddenly, a challenge is presented to our celebrity guests. The Mario Brothers challenge them to a rap battle where the contestants must roast and ridicule each other's appearances, abilities, and actions.
Mario. Voiceover. Let's go. We'll crush these losers in no time.
Luigi. Voiceover. Yeah, bro. We've got this in the bag.
Narrator. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer quickly accept the challenge, and an intense rap battle ensues. The rhymes flow effortlessly, with witty disses and clever insults that leave the audience in stitches.
Voiceover. Yo, Mario and Luigi, your fashion sense is weak.
Voiceover. You're short and pudgy, and your jumps aren't sleek.
Voiceover. And why do you keep saving the same princess?
Voiceover. you're plumbers, yet you're always in those dresses.
Narrator. The Mario brothers put up a valiant effort, but it's not enough to defeat our protagonists. As a result of their loss, they're banished to a green pipe filled with stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers.
Mario. Voiceover, oh no, this is terrible. The smell is unbearable.
Luigi. Voiceover. Why did we agree to this challenge? Now we're stuck here forever.
Narrator. Our heroes triumphantly leave the Mario world, satisfied with their victory. This episode features expertly choreographed action scenes, clever writing, and a thrilling conclusion that leaves the audience wanting more.
Title: The Incentivized Hive Mind Game.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick introduces the Smith family to a new game that he created, which is based on the principles of hive building and economic incentives. The game is non-violent, but it involves a lot of crazy antics and hilarity.
Opening shot. Aerial view of a road and a grassy area with a road sign in the middle.
Alright, Morty. The game is called the Incentivized Hive Mind Game. It's a game where you build a hive, and you compete against other hives to see who can amass the most resources.
Okay, but what's the incentive?
The incentive is money, Morty. There are economic incentives built into the game that will motivate you to build the biggest, baddest hive you can.
I'm intrigued. What's the forever motive?
The forever motive is to keep playing, Beth. There are 8 different games that you can play, and they all have different challenges and obstacles to overcome.
Okay, let's get started.
Set 2. The Smith family building their hives, with Rick overseeing the game.
Alright, everyone, let's see what you've got. Remember, the more resources you gather, the greater your chances of winning.
I've got this. My hive is going to be the envy of everyone.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. My hive doesn't seem to be growing as fast as the others.
That's because you're not thinking like a hive mind, Morty. You've got to work together with your hive mates to achieve your goals.
Hey, guys, check out my hive. It's looking pretty sweet, if I do say so myself.
Not bad, Summer, but you've got to keep up the pace if you want to win.
Set 2. The Smith family frantically working to gather as many resources as possible.
This is so intense. I'm sweating like crazy.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I've never felt so alive.
That's the spirit, Summer. Keep up the good work, everyone.
Set 2. The final moments of the game, with the Smith family and their competitors vying for the top spot.
Alright, the game is almost over. Let's see who's going to come out on top.
I can't take it anymore. I'm too nervous.
This game is insane.
I think I'm having a heart attack.
The winner is the Smith family.
Smith family, yes.
Congratulations, guys. You've proven that you have what it takes to be top hive builders.
Closing shot. The Smith family celebrating their victory, with Rick smirking in the background.
Narrator. In this episode, a group of toy figurines are observed sitting on top of a floor under a light fixture in a dark room. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on an interdimensional adventure to the world of the Teletubbies. Upon arrival, they engage in a rhyming rap battle to critique the Teletubbies' appearance.
Round bellies and rubbery skin.
Can't compete with our human kin.
Your antenna and TV for a belly.
Make us feel queasy and quite smelly. Your lack of teeth and googly eyes. Make us think you aren't very wise.
Your bright colors and tiny feet.
Means you couldn't handle our world's heat. Narrator. The Teletubbies struggle to compete, ultimately losing the battle and receiving a punishment of being plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever. The Teletubbies complain in extreme detail about the harsh living conditions and unpleasant smells.
Tinky Winky, the sweaty wrestlers make us gag.
Their odor is like a nasty rag.
Ipsy, their bulk and hairless heads are scary.
We're trapped forever, it's quite contrary.
La la, their roars and grunts are so loud.
Can't we escape from this dank crowd?
Oh, the stench is overwhelming and so gross.
Can someone save us from this horrible fate? Oh. Narrator. The episode features tons of epic thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic satisfying end, leaving us in awe of the team's scientific prowess and skillful wordplay.
Title: The Brawl in Gmod.
Intro. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth playing Gmod on their personal computers. They are all sitting in their respective black and red computer chairs around a red and black computer desk. Suddenly, the game glitches and the characters find themselves transported into the Gmod level.
Burps, well, this is different.
Whoa, what's going on? Why are we here?
Squeaky voice, is this some kind of virtual reality game?
Sarcastically, oh yeah Jerry, because virtual reality has always been this violent.
Main story. The characters soon realize they are in the middle of a brawl with a gang of T-posing Dr. Kleiners. The T-posing Dr. Kleiners start to approach them menacingly, and the characters ready themselves for a fight.
Cracks knuckles, boys, looks like we gotta throw down.
Rick, how are we supposed to fight them? They're T-posing.
Sarcastically, yeah Rick, we only have our bare fists to fight with.
Nervously, can't we just talk to them and sort things out? The gang of T-posing Dr. Kleiners suddenly charges towards them, and the characters have no choice but to fight. They engage in a wild fist fight, jumping and punching their way through the level.
L's. Take that, you T-posing Dr. Kleiner motherfuckers.
Laughs. This is insane. We're like in an action movie or something.
Yells, I'm gonna kick their T-posing asses.
Whimpers, I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of violence. The characters manage to finally defeat the gang of T-posing Dr. Kleiners, and the level glitches once again, transporting them back to their makeshift Gmod studio.
Conclusion. The characters are out of breath and covered in sweat, but they all have huge grins on their faces.
Laughs, well, that was a pretty crazy adventure.
Smiling, yeah, I think that was one of the most intense games of Gmod I've ever played.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because nothing says family bonding like fighting off a group of T-posing Dr. Kleiners.
Mutters, can we go back to playing The Sims now? The episode ends with the four characters back in their black and red computer chairs, laughing and chatting about their wild Gmod adventure. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the group of 4 characters finds themselves on a hilltop, armed with guns and ready to take on an unknown foe. With a helicopter circling in the skies, they jump into the Teletubbies world, where they are greeted by the familiar faces of Dipsy, Tinky Winky, Po, and La La.
These creatures are an anomaly. They shouldn't exist in this reality.
Dee, don't you think we should just leave them alone?
Yeah, what he said.
We're here now, might as well make the best of it.
Narrator. The group is approached by No, the Teletubbies vacuum cleaner. In order to save themselves from an impending doom, they must roast No on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle. In this battle, the characters use descriptive detail that is explained in the rhyming itself.
Oh no, your look is quite profound. But when you suck up tubby toast, you make an awful sound.
Your eyes are big and round, but they make me want to frown, because when you look at me, I feel like I'm going to drown.
Your color is bright yellow, but your vibe is kind of mellow. When you're cleaning up the mess, it's like you're playing Jell-O.
Your arms are like tentacles, but they're not very flexible. When you come towards me, I just become more gullible.
Narrator. No must lose and get plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, and balding sumo wrestlers forever. No must complain of their punishment in extreme detail.
No. This punishment is cruel. The stench is just too much to bear. The sweat is pouring down my face, and I can feel the baldness in the air.
Narrator. The episode is filled with tons of epic, thrilling action scenes and clever, award-winning writing. The end is ultimately satisfying as the group escapes the Teletubbies world, leaving No behind in the pit. They all agree that it was an adventure worth embarking upon.
Well, that was one crazy ride.
I don't think I'll ever forget that rhyme.
Can we never do that again?
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Narrator. And with that, they return to their normal world, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Virtual Mayhem, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, the characters find themselves immersed in a virtual world where they engage in intense physical activities that test their limits. Rick has developed a new technology that allows them to experience sensations beyond their physical realm, leading to a series of hilarious misadventures as they navigate through different levels of the game.
Opening scene: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a console as Rick explains the rules of the virtual world game. They are each assigned a character and must use various tools and weapons to complete challenges and defeat opponents.
Scene 1. Morty is assigned a red and white baseball player as his character and finds himself in a baseball field, wielding a baseball bat. He encounters an opponent, played by Summer, and begins to engage in an intense game of virtual baseball that quickly turns into a brawl. The two hilariously beat each other up with the bat, causing chaos on the field.
Oh boy, this is way more violent than I expected.
Come on, Morty, swing harder. I can take it.
Scene 2. Jerry is assigned a character that allows him to punch with his bare fists. He is placed in a virtual arena and challenged to a fistfight by a group of T-posing Dr. Kleiners. He initially struggles to hold his own but discovers that he has a hidden talent for hand-to-hand combat, much to his surprise.
Wow, I didn't know I had it in me. Take that, T-posers.
Scene 3.
Beth is placed in a Gary's Mod level and must navigate through a maze-like environment while fending off opponents with a variety of weapons. She quickly becomes a skilled marksman and takes out her enemies with ease, all while cracking sarcastic jokes.
I always knew I had a talent for shooting things. Who needs therapy when you have virtual violence?
Scene 4, in the final level, Rick assigns himself as the villain and challenges the group to a virtual showdown. He reveals that the characters have been pitted against each other in a sinister plot to determine who is the strongest and most capable. The characters initially turn on each other but quickly realize the absurdity of the situation and come together to defeat Rick.
Did you really think you could defeat me, your own creator? Think again.
Geez, Rick, don't you have anything better to do than trap us in a virtual world and make us fight each other?
Overall, the episode is a hilarious and absurd exploration of the consequences of virtual reality technology. The characters are pushed to their limits and discover hidden talents they never knew they had, all while poking fun at the absurdity of video game violence. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they venture into the fictional world of Mario. The group is tasked with defeating the Mario brothers in a rhyming rap battle where the winner is the roaster of the other's appearance. Utilizing their linguistic prowess, the team assaults the plumbers with biting rhymes, pointing out their physical flaws and imperfections, ultimately leading to their defeat.
Oh Mario brothers, what's up with those overalls?
You look like a plumber stuck in the early 90s, about to crawl. Your mustaches are quivering, sweating your weak rhymes. Your princess is in another castle, wasting your precious times.
The color scheme of your outfits is quite worrisome.
Red and green. Not a fashion statement, just straight up gruesome. Your eyes are bulging, your voice is high-pitched. We're about to send you to a world of misfits. Why are you so fixated on mushrooms? Your obsession with them is leaving us all quite dumbfounded. We'll send you to a green pipe full of sumo wrestlers, where you'll get crushed in their sweaty, hairy embraces.
Don't even get us started on your weight.
You look like you eat every meal straight off a plate. Your lack of athleticism is quite embarrassing. Time for us to kick you out, your defeat is all but fulfilling. Narrator. The Mario brothers, plunged into the green pipe, are not happy with their eternal punishment. Their complaints are heard throughout the land, but the foursome are long gone, basking in their victorious glory. With clever award-winning writing and epic thrilling action scenes, this episode leaves the audience highly entertained and satisfied with the well-crafted end.
Title: The Corvid Conundrum, a game of personalized incentives and hive building.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are transported to a mysterious field where they come across rows of chairs arranged in a grid. As they try to figure out the purpose of this peculiar setup, a black bird flies over the rows, triggering a game to commence.
Act 1. Morty, what is this place? It looks like a field of chairs.
I don't know, Rick, but there's a black bird flying above us.
Looks like we have ourselves a game here. Let's check it out.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty investigate the chairs, they discover personalized incentives in the form of hidden snacks and drinks that only they can see. They also notice the presence of other players in nearby rows, each building their own hive of resources.
Rick, I found a bag of chips, but it only appeared to me. What's going on?
It's a game of personalized incentives, Morty. We have to collect as many as we can to win.
Act 3.
The game progresses, and Rick and Morty encounter more challenges. They must navigate through a maze of chairs to find resources, avoid obstacles, and sabotage other players' hives.
Morty, we need to start building a hive. This is the forever motive of the game.
Okay, but how do we build a hive?
Easy. Let's use these chairs to build a tower of resources.
Act 4.
The final challenge of the game involves a race to the finish line, where winning teams are granted the ultimate prize.
Morty, we're so close to winning. We just need to beat those other losers to the finish line.
But what's the prize, Rick?
Who cares, Morty? It's about the glory. Epilogue.
As Rick and Morty emerge victorious, they are greeted with the satisfaction of having conquered the game. They realize that the real reward was the experience of working together as a team, and the hilarious shenanigans they got into along the way.
Morty, we did it. We won the game.
Yeah, and we have a tower of chairs to show for it.
Who needs a prize when we have each other?
Aw, geez, Rick. That's almost too cheesy for me.
Burps, shut up, Morty. Let's go home.
Narrator. In this thrilling episode, a group of people wearing masks gather on a beach with water in the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, 4 intrepid explorers with advanced scientific knowledge, plunge into the Teletubbies world.
This dimension is a curious one, Morty. These creatures are beyond strange. Let's have some fun and roast them with a rap battle.
I am not sure that's the best idea, Rick. They seem harmless. And what's a rap battle?
I'm in. I've got some sick rhymes in my back pocket.
I'm game, but let's make it interesting. If we win, they get plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever.
The group approaches the Teletubbies, who stare at them with blank expressions. The rap battle commences, with Rick leading the charge.
Yo, yo, yo. Let's drop some rhymes. We'll hurt some feelings. We'll have some fun. Let's peelings.
Teletubbies, you ain't got no style. You look like you've been on timeout for a while.
Your antenna's too big. Your belly's too round. Can't believe you're still on the air, still causing sound.
Your dance is lame. Your shades are whack. Let's send you to the pit. You'll never come back.
As the Teletubbies look defeated, they are plunged into the pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers. They complain bitterly in extreme detail, but the group moves on, satisfied with their victory. Narrator. This episode is not just about a rap battle, it's about the power of scientific knowledge and the importance of having fun. It teaches us that even the most harmless creatures can be the subject of scientific exploration, and that sometimes, a little roasting can go a long way. With tons of epic action scenes, clever writing, and an epic satisfying end, this episode is sure to leave viewers entertained and enlightened. Narrator. In this episode, a group of 4 primates, of the genus Macaca, were positioned adjacent to each other upon a skateboard, in the presence of a white backdrop with a monochromatic image. Our protagonist Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer delve into the imaginary realm of the Teletubbies, inhabiting a universe of whimsical nature. where they are mandated to humiliate the creature's exterior appearance in a musical contest utilizing literary devices, frequently in the form of rhymes. The Teletubbies must lose the competition and become banished into an abyss occupied by a collection of grotesque, immobile, bald, ogre-like competitors. The protagonists must devise a method for their ultimate victory in this thrilling, action-packed adventure, unfolding via a sequence of captivating and engaging performances. At the conclusion, the Teletubbies must bewail their predicament in a protracted and detailed manner, reflecting upon their poor choices and lost opportunities. Narrator. In this scientific exploration of a fictional universe, we delve into a Star Wars-themed video game where a giant alien is in the midst of attacking a colossal robot. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer transfer quantic information to the Mario world, facing the mammoth challenge of engaging in a roast battle with a lovable Yoshi. Using rhyme and cunning wordplay, they must verbally destroy Yoshi's self-esteem, eventually leading to a final plunge into a pit of pungent, overweight, balding sumo wrestlers.
In this multi-dimensional universe, our intelligence and wit are our weapons.
Our task is to overshadow the lovable dinosaur, whose appearance is a far cry from ours.
Our words will be the rhyming bombs, and our target the innocent Yoshi.
We must win this rap battle and banish Yoshi to a life of smelly sumo wrestlers.
Narrator. As the battle proceeds, the four humans utilize their skills to form clever rhymes, with Yoshi struggling to find a suitable comeback. Eventually, the final punchline is delivered, and Yoshi falls into the pit of sumo wrestlers.
Yoshi, the stench from these foul creatures and their grotesque appearance is too much to bear. I would rather have been vaporized by a plasma gun.
Narrator. The group rejoices in their victory, with Rick belching loudly. They return to their original dimension, where they continue their heroic, otherworldly adventures. Announcer. In this episode, titled Rhyming Rap Battle in Sonic World, a group of costumed individuals equipped with swords and masked faces, including Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, dive into the Sonic world, a fantastical realm of adventure and excitement that offers endless possibilities for entertainment and exploration.
This world looks weird. We must be in some alternate dimension where physics doesn't apply.
Are we here to save the world or something?
I don't know about you, but I'm just glad to be out of the house for once.
This place is insane. Let's go explore.
Announcer. The group soon finds themselves confronted by Eggpon, an intimidating figure of robotic proportion with a singular intention of destroying anything that isn't of its particular design. However, our heroes don't shy away from a battle of wits and words, and they challenge Eggpon to a rhyming rap battle.
Your appearance is whack. Your rhymes are weak. We're gonna roast you and leave you beat.
You think you're tough, but you're just a fake. We're gonna send you packing, for goodness sake.
Your lack of style is just plain sad. We're gonna make you wish you never had.
Prepare to be wrecked. Eggpon, you're going down. We're gonna turn your circuits into a frown.
Announcer. Eggpon quickly finds itself on the wrong end of the battle and is plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers. Eggpon complains of its punishment in extreme detail, but our heroes are already well on their way to the next great adventure.
Well, that was fun. What's next on the agenda?
I don't think I can take much more of this. My nerves are shot.
Can we just go home now? I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Come on, guys. Let's go. There's plenty more to see and do.
Announcer, and with that, our heroes venture forth into the unknown, ready to face whatever challenges come their way with skill, courage, and wit. This episode truly delivered on its promise of epic, thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic satisfying end.
Title: Cognitive Development Through Incentivized Gaming in a Non-Violent Environment, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
Opening shot of a green field with a bird flying over its head and a tree in the background with a sky background.
Morty, we're on a mission to the hive mind planet, Zorgon 5.
Oh man, Rick, are they gonna try and assimilate us into their hive?
No, we're just here to study their cognitive development.
Oh, that sounds boring.
Not with this game I picked up at the Intergalactic Gaming Expo. It's non-violent, but it has personalized incentives for each player.
Oh, like what?
Well, for you, Morty, the incentive is to build the ultimate hive. You get a sense of purpose and forever motive, or something.
Oh, cool.
And for me, I get to compete against other players for the top spot in the leaderboards. It's all about strategy and skill.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, until we run into those damn Zorgon 5ers. They're always trying to mess with us.
Why do they do that?
It's just their way of testing us, Morty. We'll show them what we're made of.
As they begin to play the game, Rick and Morty find themselves engrossed in the world of hive building and strategic planning. With each level passed and incentive earned, they become more and more invested in the game.
I'm almost there, Rick. I'll have the ultimate hive in no time.
Not on my watch, Morty. I'll have the #1 spot on the leaderboards.
As they continue to play, the incentives become more and more absurd, leading to ridiculous interactions with the Zorgon 5ers and wild antics around the planet.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. These incentives are getting too crazy.
Morty, keep playing. It's all in the name of science.
In the end, they both achieved their goals, with Morty building the ultimate hive and Rick taking the top spot on the leaderboards. As they leave the planet, both feeling accomplished, Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, do you think we're just pawns in this game of life?
Who knows, Morty, but as long as we're having fun with personalized incentives and hive building, who cares?
Closing shot of Rick and Morty flying off into space as the gaming world of Zorgon 5 fades into the background. Narrator. In this episode of the scientific adventures of Rick and Morty, a pink-shirted cartoon character with a red jacket and another with a yellow and black hair find themselves trapped in a spider web lair by Velma Green, a character from the animated series The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry promptly intervene in an attempt to save their newfound pink-shirted friends.
Summer, We're in a cartoon and we need to think outside the box to get out of this sticky situation.
Rick, are you aware that we are about to be turned into spider minions by Velma Green?
I don't want to be a spider. I'll never get a job again.
Guys, let's focus. Velma mentioned the genetic transformation process. We can use our advanced scientific knowledge to reverse it.
Narrator. In an epic showdown, Rick and his family fight off Velma's spider minions and ultimately manage to reverse the genetic transformation process. Velma is captured and brought to justice, and the pink-shirted characters thank Rick and his family for their bravery.
Pink-shirted character 1, thank you for saving us, we thought we'd be spider minions forever.
Pink-shirted character 2, yes, thank you. We owe you our lives. Narrator. And with that, Rick and his family depart from the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy World, leaving behind a trail of scientific discoveries and a newfound appreciation for cartoon characters in pink shirts. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our dynamic duo finds themselves in a world full of steampunk bikers. Morty, having watched too much anime, finds himself convinced that he is Kenshiro, and starts using his newly found martial arts skills to take down the bikers by touching their kai points.
Why are you touching their private parts, Morty?
It's not their private parts, Rick. It's their kai points.
Oh, right. Well, let's just hope they don't figure out how to touch your kai points.
Narrator. Rick and Morty continue to fight their way through the horde of steampunk bikers, with Morty unleashing his kai point attacks left and right. The bikers explode into a fiery burst of metal and steam every time Morty touches their kai points.
I am the destroyer of worlds.
Yeah, keep touching those kai points, Morty. It's really turning me on.
Narrator. Morty finally realizes that Rick is making a pun on human reproduction on the basis of kai points and feels utterly cringed. He runs away asking for help.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. I need help.
What kind of help do you need, Morty? Some therapy for your newfound obsession with touching kai points?
Narrator. Will Morty ever recover from the embarrassment of Rick's crude puns? Will Rick ever stop making inappropriate jokes? Tune in next time to find out. Title: The Spider-Man Webception Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick creates a device that allows the user to enter into multiple layers of Spider-Man webs, creating a webception scenario. However, things quickly spiral out of control when they encounter a sentient Spider-Man that has evolved beyond their understanding.
Title: The Plumbus Effect. The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a distant planet with a strange creature behind them, known as the Plumbus. Rick is fascinated by the Plumbus, while Morty is creeped out by its strange face. As they travel through space, they suddenly find themselves in the middle of a zombie outbreak quarantine.
Morty, don't panic, we're in the middle of a goddamn zombie outbreak quarantine. We gotta find a way out of here.
Aw, Rick! Can't we just use the Plumbus to…
Oh, shut up, Morty. The Plumbus isn't some sort of magical item that can just solve all our problems. It's a complex biological organism with a multitude of functions.
As they make their way through the quarantine, they stumble upon a group of Diddy Kong-like creatures who are immune to the zombie virus. The Kongs tell Rick and Morty that they have the secret to creating a vaccine and offer to share it with them.
Wow, Rick! These Kongs are really smart. They must have advanced scientific knowledge.
Of course, Morty. The Kongs are some of the most scientifically advanced beings in the universe. They've developed a vaccine that can cure the zombie virus.
As Rick and Morty work with the Kongs to create the vaccine, they realize that the Plumbus has a crucial role in the process. Rick explains that the Plumbus is essential in creating the necessary chemical reactions to create the vaccine.
Morty, you see this Plumbus? It's not just some toy or trinket. It's a complex biochemical mechanism that plays a crucial role in vaccine creation.
I didn't realize that the Plumbus was so important, Rick. It just looks like a strange creature to me.
Well, Morty, that's because you're not a scientist. But I'll forgive you this time.
After successfully creating the vaccine, Rick and Morty discover that the Plumbus has unintentionally caused a mutation in the virus. The virus has now become airborne and can infect anyone who breathes it in.
Ah, Morty, we goofed up big time. The Plumbus has caused a mutation in the virus and now it's airborne. We're all gonna die.
No, Rick! We can use the vaccine to cure everyone and stop the outbreak.
With the help of the Kongs, Rick and Morty distribute the vaccine and save the day. However, as they leave the planet, Rick realizes that they've unwittingly created a new virus, one that is even deadlier than the zombie virus.
Ah, Morty, we've created a new virus. This is the worst thing we've ever done.
Well, at least we stopped the zombie outbreak, right?
Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? What if this new virus spreads and kills us all?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty contemplating their choices, as the strange creature behind them, the Plumbus, continues to do its work, oblivious to the chaos it has caused.
Title: The Quantum Field Theory of Shutterstock.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room of their house, where Rick is seen working on a complicated scientific apparatus while Morty is anxiously drumming his fingers on the table.
Morty, shut up. I'm trying to calculate the quantum field of Shutterstock.
The what? What's that even supposed to mean?
It means we're about to embark on an epic adventure through the fabric of the universe.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the room as Rick activates the machine. The duo finds themselves transported to a vast, alien landscape filled with strange, floating orbs that pulse with energy.
Whoa! Rick, what is this place?
This, my boy, is the quantum field of Shutterstock. It's the most chaotic and unpredictable dimension in the multiverse.
Chaotic and unpredictable? Sounds like a good day to me, Rick.
Ah, that's the spirit, Morty. But be careful what you wish for.
As they traverse the field, they encounter a host of bizarre creatures, including giant talking mushrooms and a group of sentient clouds that communicate in a language made entirely of farts.
Rick, what's up with these things? They're so weird.
Well, Morty, in this dimension, the laws of physics take a coffee break. Anything can happen, even things that shouldn't happen. Like that cloud over there that's rapping in Klingon. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, sure, Rick. If you say so.
As they continue their journey, the duo finds themselves pursued by a group of angry alien bees who are convinced that Rick stole their honey.
Rick, why are we being chased by these alien bees?
Oh, just a little misunderstanding, Morty. I may or may not have taken some of their honey as a sample. But listen, we have bigger fish to fry. We need to find the source of this quantum field before it tears us apart atom by atom.
Tears us apart atom by atom? Geez, Rick, can't we catch a break?
Finally, after dodging one final obstacle, a giant, tentacled monster that belches radioactive gas, the duo arrives at the center of the field. There, they find a massive structure that looks like a cross between a spaceship and a toaster.
Whoa, Rick, what is this thing?
It's the heart of the quantum field, Morty. The source of all the chaos and unpredictability. And we're going to shut it down.
But as they approach the structure, they're suddenly ambushed by a group of villainous aliens who are determined to stop them.
Rick, we can't take them all on ourselves.
Don't worry, Morty. Remember what I told you earlier about the laws of physics taking a break in this dimension? Watch this.
Rick grabs a handful of dirt from the ground and throws it at the aliens, causing them to instantly transform into giant pieces of broccoli.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But why broccoli?
I have no idea, Morty. But that's the beauty of this place. Anything can happen. Now let's get to work.
Using his scientific know-how, Rick manages to shut down the structure and stabilize the quantum field, restoring order to the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, we did it. We saved the universe.
Yeah, we did. And we had a lot of fun doing it too. Sometimes, it's good to let loose and embrace the chaos, Morty.
The episode ends with the duo returning to their normal reality, where they're greeted by Summer and Jerry, who are horrified to see that they've been transformed into giant, talking pears.
Title: The DR Disrespect Conjecture.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their spaceship, flying through space. Rick is visibly agitated and seems to be muttering to himself. Morty, curious about what is bothering Rick, asks him what's wrong.
Morty, I've been working on a new scientific theory that could change the very fabric of reality as we know it.
Oh, okay. What is it?
It's the DR Disrespect Conjecture. It's a theory that states that if you combine the coolness of a mustache with the power of sunglasses, you can create a reality warping force that can bend the laws of physics.
Oh, that sounds like complete nonsense.
Nonsense, Morty. This is cutting-edge scientific breakthroughs we're talking about here. We just need to find someone who has the perfect combination of mustache and sunglasses to help us test it out.
Just then, Jerry walks into the room, wearing a fake mustache and sunglasses. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, you moron. Those sunglasses are fake. You can't create a reality warping force with cheap knockoffs.
Wait, so you're saying that you need real mustaches and real sunglasses to test this out?
Exactly, and I know just the man for the job. Dr. Disrespect.
The trio sets off on a quest to find Dr. Disrespect, a legendary figure in the world of gaming known for his incredible mustache and sunglasses combo. As they make their way through various dimensions and alternate realities, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles. At one point, they must evade a giant space monster by jumping into a black hole. Finally, they arrive at the doorstep of Dr. Disrespect's fortress. Rick and Morty knock on the door, and after a tense standoff, Dr. Disrespect emerges, sporting a glorious mustache and a pair of sunglasses that gleam even in the darkness of the fortress.
Dr. Disrespect, who dares disturb my wait, it's just Rick and Morty. What do you want?
Dr. Disrespect, we need your help with a scientific experiment. We need to test the Dr. Disrespect conjecture.
Dr. Disrespect, the what now?
Rick explains the theory to Dr. Disrespect, who initially scoffs at the idea. But after some convincing, he decides to help them out. The quartet heads back to the spaceship, where they set up a makeshift laboratory. Dr. Disrespect dons a pair of special sunglasses and a mustache made of pure energy, while Rick and Morty prepare the scientific equipment. As they begin the experiment, the room starts to warp and twist. Colors swirl around them, and reality seems to be bending to their will. Jerry, who has been watching the experiment from the sidelines, suddenly finds himself engulfed in a fiery vortex of energy. He screams in terror as he is pulled in every direction at once. But just as the experiment reaches its peak, something goes wrong. The energy mustache explodes, and the sunglasses shatter into a million pieces. The quartet is thrown across the room, dazed and confused.
Dr. Disrespect, well, that was a complete waste of time. Thanks for nothing, Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I guess the Dr. Disrespect conjecture was a total bust.
Oh, guys, what's going on?
The trio turns to see Jerry, or what used to be Jerry, now transformed into a massive, hulking monstrosity. He growls and roars, smashing everything in his path.
Morty, it looks like we've got a bit of a situation here.
No kidding, Rick, what are we going to do?
Just leave it to me, Morty. I'll fix this.
Rick pulls out a strange device and points it at Jerry. With a loud whirring noise, the device emits a bright light, and when it fades, Jerry is transformed back into his normal self. What the hell happened? Why am I covered in dirt?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Let's just get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
The quartet exits the spaceship and flies off into the infinite expanse of space, the memory of their failed experiment now burned into their minds. As the credits roll, we see Jerry, still covered in dirt and looking confused, muttering to himself, "What the hell was that all about?"
Title: The Scientifically Absurd Unicorn Cooking Championship.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are seen lounging on the couch arguing over what they should do next, when Beth interrupts them with a newspaper article about the upcoming Unicorn Cooking Championship. Rick is dismissive, claiming it's a waste of time, but Morty is intrigued.
Beth, hey guys, check this out. There's a Unicorn Cooking Championship coming up in town. We should check it out.
Rick. Oh, for crying out loud, Beth. Who cares about some absurd cooking competition for mythical creatures?
Morty. Come on, Rick, it could be fun. Plus, maybe we can learn something new about cooking.
Act 2. The trio arrives at the competition, which is being held in a futuristic stadium. Suddenly, a man with a hat and a unicorn head on his head walks up to them and introduces himself as the host of the event. He invites them to watch the competition and mentions that Travis Scott and Alphonse Elric are two of the judges.
Unicorn host. Greetings, fellow sapiens. I am the esteemed host of the Unicorn Cooking Championship. Care to watch our contest of culinary excellence? Oh, and let me introduce you to our esteemed judges, Travis Scott and Alphonse Elric.
Act 3.
As they watch the competition, Rick grows more and more bored until a sudden turn of events pulls him in. One of the contestants accidentally sets their dish on fire, prompting Rick to jump in and put it out with a fire extinguisher. This earns him the attention and admiration of the crowd.
Rick. Ah geez, this is boring. Wait, what's that? Fire? Oh, for the love of science. I've got this.
Act 4.
Rick becomes obsessed with winning the competition and creates a ridiculous dish consisting of a pizza topped with cereal, pickles, and hot sauce. Despite the odd ingredients, the dish tastes surprisingly good, and Rick wins the championship.
Rick. I did it, Morty. I won the Unicorn Cooking Championship. And with my groundbreaking recipe, too. Now let's get out of here before they ask us for our autographs or something.
Prologue.
As they leave, Rick encounters Travis Scott and they have a funny exchange about autotune.
Travis Scott, yo man, I heard you won that crazy cooking competition. That's pretty dope, dude.
Rick. Yeah, it's whatever. Say, can you autotune my burps? I'm trying to make a dubstep track.
The screen fades to black as they continue talking, leaving the audience wondering what other shenanigans our favorite duo will get into next.
Title: Pandas and Particles.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty detect a mysterious space signal and go on a wild, scientific adventure. Along the way, they encounter a panda bear and her cub in the midst of a food coma from indulging in Panda Express.
Morty, do you hear that signal? It's unlike anything I've ever heard before.
Geez, Rick, what's with all the signals lately?
Rolling his eyes, it's called science, Morty. Keep up.
The duo follows the signal to a remote planet, where they discover a secret laboratory guarded by a giant panda.
Panda? What's a real-life animal doing on a sci-fi planet?
Maybe it's an intergalactic zoo or something.
Sarcastically. Great theory, Morty. Truly scientific.
As they enter the lab, they are greeted by a group of eccentric scientists experimenting with particle physics.
Scientist 1. Rick and Morty. We've been expecting you.
Scientist 2. Yes, we require your expertise in solving our particle conundrum.
Rubs his hands together. Oh, this is gonna be good.
I thought we were just looking for a space signal?
Ignoring Morty. Let's get to work, scientists. We've got some particles to blast.
As they work on the experiment, Morty notices the panda and her cub hanging out in the corner, munching on bamboo.
Hey, Rick, check out those pandas. They look pretty chill.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty. Let's just take a break from saving the universe to admire some animals.
But as they continue to work, the pandas suddenly become engulfed in a glowing aura.
What the hell is happening to those pandas?
Scientist 1. It appears we've accidentally infused them with the particles we were experimenting on.
Are they gonna be okay?
Scientist 2. It's hard to say. The particles have unpredictable effects on organic matter.
Suddenly, the pandas start to grow and mutate, eventually combining into one giant, super-powered panda.
Whoa, this just got a whole lot more interesting.
The giant panda rampages through the laboratory, causing chaos and destruction. Rick and Morty team up with the scientists to try and stop it.
Quick, Morty, Think of a plan.
Oh, throw bamboo at it.
Sarcastically. Wow, real helpful, Morty.
But as they continue to fight, Rick realizes that the giant panda's powers might be the key to unlocking the secrets of particle physics.
Laughs maniacally. I've got it. We need to capture this giant panda and use its energy to power our experiments.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. That seems pretty risky.
Smirks. Risky is just another word for science.
After a wild and chaotic battle, Rick and Morty successfully capture the giant panda and use its energy to create a revolutionary new particle generator.
Laughs triumphantly. We did it, Morty. We've made the greatest scientific breakthrough of all time.
Shakes head. I don't know if that's worth almost getting killed by a giant panda.
Drugs. Hey, science is all about taking risks.
As they leave the laboratory, Rick and Morty look back at the giant panda, now sedated and in a peaceful slumber.
Do you think it'll be okay?
Grins. Who knows, Morty? It might just be the next step in our scientific journey.
Title: The Quantum Tennis Showdown. Synopsis: Our favorite dynamic duo, Rick and Morty, team up with the rest of the Smith family for a wild and scientific adventure involving tennis and interdimensional beings. Act 1.
Morty, get your tennis gear. We're going on a little field trip.
What? Why? I don't even like tennis.
Trust me, you'll love this. I discovered a new dimension where tennis is the ultimate sport, and we're going to challenge their champion.
Can I come too? I used to play tennis in high school.
Jerry, do you really think you can handle another one of Rick's crazy adventures?
I'm in, as long as I get to destroy some alien tennis balls.
Act 2. The Smith family and Rick and Morty arrive at the interdimensional tennis court. They are greeted by the champion, a person in a pink cape holding a tennis racket.
Champion, welcome, travelers. I am the quantum tennis champion. Are you here to challenge me?
Oh yeah, we're here to kick your butt and steal your technology.
Champion. Bold words, but let's see if you can back them up on the court.
The tennis match begins, and things quickly get out of hand. The champion's serve sends Morty and Jerry flying across dimensions, while Beth and Summer engage in a fierce rally with an alien species.
Act 3.
As the match goes on, it becomes clear that the champion isn't just a great tennis player, but a powerful interdimensional being. Rick realizes that they can't win the game on their own and decides to use some of his scientific knowledge to level the playing field.
Morty, I need you to distract the champion with some small talk. Jerry and Beth, you two focus on returning the balls back to the champion with all your might. Summer, take these specially made tennis balls and hit the being with them.
As the plan unfolds, chaos ensues on the court. The champion tries to keep up with the Smith family's newfound strength, but the force of their serves and hits proves too much.
Act 4.
In the end, the Smith family emerges victorious, but not without some consequences. Rick's reckless actions have caused a rift in the fabric of the multiverse, and they must quickly return home before they become trapped in a never-ending tennis game.
Rick, you have to fix this. We can't just leave this dimension unstable.
Fine. Just give me a second to calibrate the portal gun.
As they make their escape, the Smith family reflects on their bizarre and hilarious adventure.
I can't believe we just had a tennis match with interdimensional beings.
And we won. We're like the ultimate tennis champs now.
I think I pulled a muscle, but it was worth it.
Don't ever let Rick convince you to play tennis again.
Hey, we'll see about that. Maybe next time we'll take on the Squanchy Tennis Masters.
Professor Harold. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are transported to the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy, where they are confronted by Velma Green.
Dr. Hagen, Velma Green traps the four in her spiderweb lair with the intention of morphing them into her spider minions forever. She describes a highly intricate and detailed process involving gene splicing and neural reprogramming.
Professor Harold, the grim and dark world of Billy and Mandy is perfectly executed, with plenty of references to the cartoon show peppering the dialogue. The character dialogue is written brilliantly, with clever one-liners and witty jokes throughout the episode.
Dr. Hagen, the action scenes are thrilling, with the intensity ratcheted up as the characters desperately try to escape from Velma's clutches. There are numerous close calls and tense moments that keep the viewer on the edge of their seat.
Professor Harold, the writers do an excellent job of keeping the story moving along at a brisk pace, with no lagging moments or slow plot threads.
Dr. Hagen, the episode also explores the theme of power and control, as Velma seeks to exert her will over the four characters through her nefarious plans.
Professor Harold, the ending is both epic and satisfying, as Rick and his family outsmart Velma and finally escape from her clutches. The animation and visuals are top-notch, perfectly capturing the vivid and imaginative world of Billy and Mandy. Overall, this is a fantastic episode that is not to be missed.
Title: The Ping Pong Paradox. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry and Summer find themselves trapped in a Garry's Mod universe where they are forced to play a never-ending game of ping pong against a group of T-posing Dr. Kleiners. As they battle to escape from this bizarre world, they discover a shocking scientific paradox that threatens to unravel their entire reality.
Act 1.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get your asses over here. I've been test operating a new portal gun prototype that should get us out of here.
Where are we?
Yeah, and why are we wearing these weird ping pong outfits?
Oh my god, I think we're in a Garry's Mod level.
Bingo, Summer, and it looks like we're in a bit of a pickle. We're trapped in a game of ping pong against a bunch of T-posing Dr. Kleiners.
What's a Dr. Kleiner?
Never mind that, Morty. Just start hitting the ball back to them.
Act 2. This is ridiculous. We've been playing for hours. Can't we just cheat or something?
Jerry, cheating is the antithesis of science. We need to analyze the physics of this game if we're going to beat it.
But we're just hitting a ball back and forth. What's so scientific about that?
Ah, you'd think so, Summer. But observe closely. The trajectory of the ball is affected by the pull of gravity, the spin imparted by the paddle and the aerodynamic properties of the ball itself.
So what?
So everything, Morty. We must use science to overcome this challenge. Now Jerry, focus your paddle at a 45-degree angle and apply a top spin on the ball.
Like this?
Yes, perfect. Now, Morty, you hit the ball back with a slice.
I don't know how to hit a slice.
Just do it, Morty. We don't have time for a tutorial.
Act 3.
There, you see, we're starting to get the hang of this.
But what's the point? Why are we even playing this game?
Ah, that's where things get interesting, Morty. You see, the game of ping pong is a microcosm of the entire universe. The ball represents the fundamental particles that make up matter, and the players represent quantum fields interacting with each other.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the ping pong paradox, Summer. The fact that this game seems pointless, but in reality, it's the key to understanding the nature of existence.
Uh-huh. And how does that help us get out of here?
Simple. We just need to hit the ball with enough force to break through the wall.
Act 4.
Alright, everyone. This is it. The final stretch. I've calculated the exact amount of force we need to put into this shot to break free.
What if we miss?
Then we're stuck in this game forever, Morty. But don't worry, the universe is on our side.
That's not very reassuring.
Just trust me, Summer. On the count of 3. 1. 2. 3.
Epilogue. We made it. We're back in the real world.
That was insane.
I can't believe we almost got stuck in a video game forever.
Aw, you kids and your limited perspective. But don't worry, we'll have plenty more adventures where that came from.
Oh, can we just go home now?
Fine, party pooper, let's go.
Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, find themselves in a confrontation with the beloved Mario brothers in order to gain the upper hand. They are transported to the Mario world where they engage in a rhyming rap battle, using descriptive detail to roast their opponents on their appearance.
Observe your oafish clothing. It's truly quite a sight. An outfit fit for toddlers. It really isn't right.
And let's talk about that mustache. It's a real eyesore. It looks like a caterpillar crawled on your face and never left before.
Your round and pudgy bodies make you look like sumo fighters. But instead of being graceful, you're just jiggling cellulite ers.
And let's not forget those red caps. They make you both look frumpy. It's like you mugged a hockey team and ran off with their goalie Lumpy.
Narrator. As the rap battle continues, our heroes come out on top and the Mario brothers are plunged into a green pipe filled with stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers, a punishment they complain about in extreme detail.
Mario, it's so hot and smelly down here, we can barely catch our breath. And these sumo wrestlers won't stop rubbing up against us. It's worse than death.
Luigi, and the smell, oh dear God, the smell. It's like we're trapped in a garbage pile. It's really quite obscene.
Narrator. But despite their protests, our heroes have won the day and the audience is treated to epic thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic satisfying end.
Title: The Quantum Brawl. Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the complexities of quantum mechanics while getting into a ridiculous brawl in a virtual reality game.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seen arguing over which dimension has the best virtual reality games while watching a man kicking a person with a baseball bat in a game of baseballs on interdimensional cable. Morty suggests they try out a new game he found called Quantum Brawl, in which they fight virtual enemies on a Gmod level.
Oh please Morty, I've already explored every game in the multiverse. You think this one is going to be any better than the rest?
Come on Rick, it looks super cool. Plus, it has a 5-star rating on the Intergalactic App Store.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty enter the game and are immediately attacked by a group of T-posing Dr. Kleiners. Morty tries to fight them off with a baseball bat while Rick punches with his bare fists, but they quickly realize that the physics of the game are not like any they've seen before. Morty explains that the game operates on quantum principles, causing everything in the game to be in a state of superposition.
The Heisenberg uncertainty principle applies here, Rick. We can't be sure of the position or momentum of anything in this game until we measure it, and even then the result could be probabilistic.
Act 2. As they continue to fight their way through the T-posing Dr. Kleiners, Rick and Morty begin to experience some strange effects of quantum entanglement. Morty's bat disappears and reappears in random places, while Rick's punches have varying levels of force due to the wave-particle duality of the game's mechanics.
This is insane, Rick. The game is causing us to become entangled with the environment. We're creating a quantum decoherence just by being here.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Besides, I think I figured out a way to win.
Act 3.
Rick decides to use his knowledge of quantum teleportation to teleport the T-posing Dr. Kleiners out of the level, but the process goes horribly wrong. Instead of teleporting them out, they end up entangled with several different objects within the game, causing them to mutate into bizarre hybrid creatures.
Oops. Guess I didn't account for the quantum indeterminacy of the T-posing Dr. Kleiners. Now we have to deal with these freaks.
What have we done, Rick? We've created a quantum monstrosity.
Act 4.
After a chaotic battle, Rick and Morty finally manage to defeat the mutated enemies and escape the quantum realm. However, they realize that the game has had some strange effects on their own physical bodies due to quantum fluctuations.
Oh, Morty, I think we learned something today. Quantum mechanics may be complicated, but it sure is fun to kick some virtual ass.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'm having some weird fluctuations in my own molecular structure now. Do you think this game messed us up?
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a little thing called quantum entanglement. It'll wear off eventually. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty exit the virtual reality game, both of them stumbling around in a drunken hallucination, talking about the secrets of quantum physics. They walk off into the night in a hilarious drunken stupor, referencing scientists like Einstein and Schrödinger while laughing uncontrollably. Narrator. In this episode, rhyming rap battle in the Mario world. A group of warriors in armor, swords, and fire in the background of a battle scene with a dragon, along with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, enter the Mario world to engage in a rhyming rap battle with the infamous Shy Guy.
The theoretical framework of the rhyming rap battle lies in the principles of phonetics and linguistics, where the contestants must engage in a rhythmic exchange of lyrics.
The dynamics of the rap battle depend upon the contestants' verbal skills, their knowledge of the subject matter, and their ability to improvise.
The rap battle is also governed by the principles of performance art, where the contestants must impress the audience with their charisma, stage presence, and creativity.
Furthermore, the rap battle involves a strategic element, where the contestants must study their opponent's weaknesses and exploit them in their lyrics.
The group then enters the Mario world, where Shy Guy greets them in his signature mask and robe.
Guy, welcome to my world where rhymes are king and winners reign supreme. But beware, for I am the master of this game, and none have ever bested me.
The group dares to challenge him and engage in a fierce rhyming rap battle.
Your mask is your shield, but it cannot hide the truth. You are weak, and our words shall be your proof.
Your robe is your armor, but it cannot protect your soul. We'll leave you in the pit with the stanky sumo brawl.
Your rhymes are your sword, but they cannot pierce our wit. Your defeat is inevitable, you might as well quit.
Your power is derived from fear, but we are not afraid. We'll roast you till nothing's left but your shade.
In the end, Shy Guy falls and is plunged into the pit of stanky sumo wrestlers, where he must complain of his punishment in extreme detail.
Guy, oh, the stench, the sweat, the horror. I'll never escape this pit. I'll never see the light of day.
The group emerges victorious, and the audience erupts in applause. The rhyming rap battle in the Mario world has come to a satisfying end.
Title: Dimensional Knives and Vampire Pizzas.
In this episode of Rick and Morty discover a portal that transports them to a dimension where a man is standing in front of a pizza with a knife in his hand and a knife in his other hand. This man, who they learn is named Brad, is engaged in a dual-wielding Beat Saber battle with the pizza in an attempt to avoid the vampire pizza delivery guy who is chasing after him to collect payment. Rick, being the genius he is, devises a plan to utilize Brad's expertise in the dual wielding of knives to create a new weapon for their interdimensional adventures. This plan involves traveling through a dark and potentially dangerous dimension to find a rare crystal that is capable of harnessing the power of both knives at once. Meanwhile, Morty manages to stumble upon a time-traveling wedding planner who is desperate to find the perfect wedding venue for her latest clients. Morty, being the thoughtful and compassionate teen he is, offers to help her in her quest by utilizing his knowledge of various dimensions and their unique qualities. As they traverse through various dimensions, they encounter a host of strange and hilarious characters, including a talking cheeseburger and a group of aliens obsessed with juggling. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully acquire the crystal and create their new dual-wielding weapon. Brad manages to defeat the vampire pizza delivery guy and becomes a hero in his own right. Meanwhile, Morty's efforts as a wedding planner earn him the admiration and respect of his time-traveling counterpart.
Ah, dual-wielding knives. Who knew that would come in handy?
Rick, we've been through some pretty crazy stuff, but this might take the cake.
Brad, I never thought I'd be using my Beat Saber skills to fight off a vampire pizza guy, but here we are.
Wedding planner, you boys sure saved the day. My clients will be forever grateful for your help.
Talking cheeseburger, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a great time.
Alien juggler, you guys should really try juggling sometime. It's quite exhilarating.
Vampire pizza delivery guy, you may have won this time, but I'll be back. And next time, I won't be taking any excuses.
That's the thing about vampires. They always come back. Speaking of which, I could really go for a Bloody Mary.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room as Rick is preparing his latest scientific invention.
Alright, Morty, Beth, and Summer, I've developed a device that will allow us to teleport to any location in the universe instantaneously.
Whoa, that sounds cool, Rick. Where are we going first?
Hold on, Morty. Let me showcase its capabilities. To the device, teleport us to a woman standing on a beach next to the ocean with a surfboard in her hand and a handbag in her other hand.
The screen fades to a woman on a beach with a surfboard and handbag, when suddenly, dancing Cara Delevingne appears in a bikini and starts dancing.
What the hell, Rick?
This is so weird.
I don't know, I kinda like it.
Come on, guys, she's just having a good time. To the device, teleport us closer.
The screen zooms in on Dancing Kara as Rick teleports them closer to her.
Dancing Kara, hey everyone. Want to join me for a dance party?
Sure.
I don't know about this.
Why not? Let's have some fun.
I'm game. To the device. Teleport us into the middle of her dance party.
The screen fades to Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer in the middle of a dance party with Dancing Kara and a bunch of random people.
This is wild, Rick.
I can't believe we're doing this.
I feel alive.
Let's keep it going. To the device. Teleport us to a new location that's even crazier.
The screen fades to black as the sound of the device activates, signifying another adventure on Rick and Morty's scientific journey. Narrator. In this episode, our beloved characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter the digital universe of Mario World. Within the vibrant background of the game, a fire pit blazes in the front, set for a unique challenge for our heroes.
The multidimensional portal has transported us to yet another alternate reality. This time we are inside the fascinating Mario World. Let's see what kind of challenges we have to conquer here.
Wow! Look at all these mushroom people and dancing flowers. This place is trippy.
Let's hope we can find a way out of here soon. I have no interest in saving the princess, thank you very much. Summer points to a group of characters gathered around the fire pit and says, "Hey, what's happening over there?" The group approaches, and to their surprise, they discover that the famous Mario brothers are about to face them in a lyrical rap battle judged by Bowser himself.
Looks like they're in for a beating.
The battle was intense, with all members rhyming and rapping with impeccable timing and flow. Eventually, the judge declared Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer the winners.
Mario bro. This is not fair. You can't toss us into that pipe of smelly sumo wrestlers forever.
The four friends celebrated their victory and left the ruthless world of Mario with a deep sense of satisfaction. Narrator. The group returns home, concluding another unforgettable adventurous journey with their newly attained victory.
Title: The Grand Interdimensional Sumo Wrestling Championship. Synopsis: Rick and Morty are dragged into an interdimensional sumo wrestling contest, where they find themselves at the mercy of monstrous, sweaty athletes with strange powers.
Prologue.
Oops, Morty, we're going to need to strap on our wrestling boots for this one.
Groans. Can't we just sit this one out, Rick? I mean, I don't even know how to wrestle.
Morty, when have I ever let a lack of skills hold me back?
Act 1.
The duo are transported to a bustling arena, where they find themselves lost in a sea of rowdy sumo wrestling fans. They soon discover that they are the only non-sumo wrestlers in the tournament and are set to face off against the biggest, baddest athletes the multiverse has to offer.
Terrified. Rick, look at the size of those guys. There's no way we can take them on.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Act 2.
The contest begins, and Rick and Morty find themselves face to face with their first opponents, a pair of gargantuan sumo wrestlers with electricity powers. Rick and Morty spring into action, dodging and weaving around their opponents with acrobatic flair.
Breathless. I don't know how much longer we can keep this up, Rick. These guys are tough.
Grinning, tough, ha. You haven't seen anything yet.
Act 3.
As the contest heats up, Rick and Morty find themselves facing down a series of increasingly bizarre and powerful wrestlers. From a pair of levitating psychic sumo wrestlers to a towering behemoth made entirely of slimy goo, the duo must use all their wit and cunning to stay alive.
Ending. Morty, I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Just bear with me.
Prologue.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge from the tournament battered and bruised, yet somehow victorious. As they stagger out of the arena, they are confronted by a group of shady-looking promoters, who offer them a chance to compete in the Grand Interdimensional Wrestling Championship.
Smirks. You know what, Morty? I think we just might have a shot at this one.
Groans. Oh no, not again.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness the crossover of two universes as Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy world. As they encounter a giant pumpkin with a spider crawling on it and a bat flying over it, they are suddenly trapped in Velma Green's spider web lair. Velma expresses her desire to morph them into her spider minions forever, a concept that sparks curiosity in the minds of our characters.
This biological transformation you speak of, Velma, intrigues me. Can you elaborate on the metamorphosis process in scientific terms?
Velma, of course, Rick. The transformation process involves the reprogramming of your genetic structure through the injection of proteins and hormones secreted by my abdomen into your bloodstream. Your cells will undergo a series of complex changes, ultimately culminating in the growth of spider legs and the gradual loss of human features.
Oh man, that's messed up.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I should have stayed home and watched TV. Narrator. As our characters prepare for the ultimate escape plan, they must face various obstacles and engaging interactions with the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy characters. From escaping a giant spider to engaging in a dance battle with Fred Fredberger, the journey is filled with epic thrilling action scenes and clever writing.
Alright, we need to get out of here before we become spider food. Jerry, use that pumpkin over there as a distraction.
What do I do?
Just do your best Billy impression and yell, "I am the Pumpkin King."
Narrator. In the end, our characters successfully escape Velma's spider web lair and return to their own universe. The experience leaves them with a newfound appreciation for the complexity and beauty of the biological transformation process.
That was insane.
Yeah, but at least we made it out in one piece.
That was the scariest thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll laugh about it over some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. And with that, our characters set off for more adventures, having added yet another remarkable experience to their list. Narrator. In this episode of The Scientific Adventures of Rick and Morty, the group finds themselves in front of an active volcano with a team of armed personnel. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer employ their dimension-hopping abilities to escape, only to find themselves transported to the Mario world. Here, they encounter a rhyming rap battle with a twist. The Goomba must be roasted and banished forever to a pit full of stanky and sweaty sumo wrestlers.
This is a fascinating environment. A world constructed of hypothetical and impossible physical properties and rules.
According to my calculations, the green wind-up boot utilized to roast Goomba relies on thermodynamic principles and energy conservation laws.
I never thought I'd see such a nefarious rhyming rap battle among characters so adored and beloved.
Our battle with Goomba reminds us of the importance of teamwork and strategy, implementing creative problem-solving methods to overcome challenging situations.
Goomba, this punishment is extremely unfair and inhumane, an egregious violation of my inherent rights. The authors of this episode should be reprimanded for perpetuating such nefarious and biased conduct.
Narrator. The episode concludes with an exciting and epic showdown, as Rick and Morty utilize their futuristic gadgets and Jerry and Summer showcase their quick wit and creativity. Ultimately, the group is victorious, and Goomba is banished to the pit of stanky, sweaty, and obese sumo wrestlers, never to be seen again.
Title: Rutherfordium Ride and Comedy Skits. Synopsis:
Rick and Morty encounter a bizarre game world where they meet a man with a long beard and hair riding a motorcycle. The man introduces himself as Rutherfordium, a scientist who has been trapped in the game world for years. As the trio explores the digital landscape, they come across a motorcycle rider in the background, who seems to be taunting Rutherfordium.
Act 1.
Morty, hold on to your butt. We're entering a game world matrix.
Rick, is that a guy on a motorcycle?
Rutherfordium, greetings, fellow scientists. I am Rutherfordium, a victim of the game world's digital vortex. Thanks science, you've arrived to rescue me.
Rescue you? We were just exploring, Rutherfordium.
Rutherfordium, quickly, follow me. We must escape this game world.
Act 2. Rick, this game world is insane. Look at these digital landscapes and creatures.
Yeah, it's all thanks to the power of Rutherfordium's element, which has seeped into the game's code.
Rutherfordium, yes, my element Rutherfordium, a radioactive transuranic element, has granted me access to manipulate and control the game world's code.
Motorcycle rider, well, look what we have here, a bunch of clueless scientists, the rider taunts, revving his engine.
Who is that guy?
Act 3.
Motorcycle rider, I challenge you, Rutherfordium, to a race.
Rutherfordium, I accept your challenge, foolish motorcycle rider.
Guys, don't you think this is a bit childish?
Morty, nothing is more scientific than a good old-fashioned competition.
Act 4.
Rutherfordium, take that, motorcycle rider. Your skills are no match for the power of science.
Motorcycle rider, you may have won this time, Rutherfordium, but I'll be back.
Well, that was entertaining. Now let's see if we can delete Rutherfordium's code and get out of here.
Wait.
Title: The Cybernetic Rhenium Scandal.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are called upon by Beth to investigate a highly advanced cybernetic crime syndicate that has been stealing rhenium from a lab where Jerry Smith works. The team, including Jerry Smith, must go undercover and infiltrate the syndicate to retrieve the stolen rhenium and bring the criminals to justice.
script.
So, let me get this straight. We're supposed to stop a group of cybernetic criminals from stealing rhenium?
Yes, Dad. It's a valuable element used in many scientific applications. And they've been stealing it from the lab where Jerry works.
But how are we going to stop them, Rick? They're robots.
Simple, Morty. We'll just use our own technology against them. I've got some gadgets that'll put their circuits into overload.
Jerry Smith, I'm not sure about this, you guys. I'm just a simple man trying to make a living.
Angelina Jolie, voiceover. Oh, please. You don't know what real danger is until you've fought off an army of rogue AI in Tanzania.
Human, Seinfeld. Hello, Jerry. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I have some insider information on the syndicate that may be of use to you.
Great, we'll take all the help we can get. Morty, get ready to go undercover.
Wait, what? Me? Why do I always have to do the dangerous stuff?
Because you're the youngest and therefore the most expendable. Now put on this suit and tie and let's go.
Scene. The team enters the syndicate headquarters, disguised as robot repair technicians.
Okay, Morty, I've got a device that'll shut down their communication systems. Once they're offline, we can sneak in and grab the rhenium.
Good plan, Dad. But be careful. These robots are highly advanced.
Guys, I don't think this disguise is working. They're all staring at me.
Jerry Smith, just act natural, Morty. Maybe if you start tinkering with some wires, they'll think you know what you're doing.
Scene. Morty accidentally short-circuits a robot, causing chaos.
Morty, what have you done? We've got to get out of here.
Angelina Jolie, voiceover. I'll hold them off. You guys go get the rhenium.
Scene. The team retrieves the rhenium and escapes as Angelina Jolie fights off the robots.
We did it. We saved the lab and stopped the cybernetic crime syndicate.
Jerry Smith, I never thought I'd be part of a successful crime-fighting team. Maybe I should quit my job at the post office and become a full-time hero.
Human, Seinfeld. I think I'll stick to delivering mail. Thank you very much.
Let's get out of here before those robots catch up to us. And Morty, try not to short-circuit anything else for the rest of the day.
Title: The Spidey Memes Misadventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe similar to ours where they stumble upon a GameStop store. After buying some new games, Rick becomes fascinated by the Spider-Man pointing meme and hide the pain Harold meme displayed on the walls of the store. Morty tries to remind Rick of their original mission, but Rick distracts Morty by telling him about his humorous travel stories.
Narrator. Rick and Morty arrive at a GameStop store in a parallel universe. The store is bustling with people, moving around in a chaotic but orderly fashion.
Rick, Morty, while we're here shopping, I'm going to educate you about the science of Spider-Man memes.
Morty, Rick, shouldn't we focus on our original mission too?
Rick, shush Morty, let's just enjoy the memes.
Narrator. Rick and Morty approach a section of the store where the memes are displayed on the walls. Rick points at the Spider-Man pointing meme.
Rick, this is a classic representation of the quantum entanglement theory. Look, Morty, there are infinite versions of this meme in different universes.
Narrator. Morty rolls his eyes, but Rick is too absorbed in the memes to notice.
Rick, oh, and this one, Morty, is the hide the pain Harold meme. It's a perfect example of the placebo effect. Laughing at this meme will release endorphins, which will make you feel better.
Morty, I could be wrong, Rick, but isn't it just a picture of an old guy?
Rick, exactly, Morty. That's the joke.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty continue to admire the memes, They are interrupted by a man in a suit and tie holding a Spider-Man statue.
Suit man. Excuse me, gentlemen, are you familiar with the significance of this Spider-Man statue?
Rick. Oh, no, not another one of these.
Narrator. Rick rolls his eyes and gestures for Morty to follow him to the exit.
Morty, what's going on, Rick?
Rick. That guy's trying to sell us something. Quick, let's run before he infects us with his sales pitch.
Narrator. Rick and Morty frantically run out of the store, but not before Morty catches a glimpse of one last meme. The "this is fine" dog meme.
Morty, hey Rick, what about that meme?
Rick. Morty, that dog represents the struggle of the human condition. It's a metaphor for...
Narrator. Morty interrupts Rick and tackles him to the ground.
Morty, let's just go home, Rick.
Rick. Yeah, good idea, Morty. I'm getting hungry anyway. Let's go grab a pizza or something.
Narrator. Rick and Morty head back to their spaceship, their minds filled with memes and forgotten missions. As they blast off into space, the Spider-Man statue is left behind to be sold to some other unsuspecting shopper at GameStop.
Title: The Mommy Paradox.
Opening shot pans inside Rick's lab with Rick and Morty standing next to each other holding microphones.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
What do you mean, Rick? I'm just holding this mic.
Beth walks into the lab, confused.
Why do you guys have microphones?
We're testing out Morty's speech patterns.
What? No, we're not. Rick is just being weird again.
Rick interjects.
Actually, we are. I've developed a complex algorithm to analyze speech patterns and determine if there are any subconscious tendencies affecting communication.
Okay, that's interesting. But why does Morty keep calling you Mommy?
What? I'm not calling Rick Mommy.
Looks like we have ourselves a classic case of the mommy paradox.
What the hell is a mommy paradox?
Well, Morty, you keep saying mommy, but you're denying it. It's creating a paradox in your subconscious mind.
I'm not saying mommy.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Can't you just fix it, Rick?
Of course I can. But first we have to travel to the subconscious realm.
What? Can we just talk about this normally?
No can do, Morty. This is science.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty inside a machine, as they travel deeper into Morty's mind.
Okay, Morty. Now we have to locate the mommy neuron cluster and reprogram it.
This is ridiculous.
Don't worry, Morty. It's all part of the scientific process.
Suddenly, they come across a giant neuron cluster shaped like a mother.
Oh God, what is that?
That, my boy, is the mommy neuron cluster.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and shoots the cluster, causing it to disintegrate.
Did that work?
Let's find out.
They exit Morty's subconscious mind and back to the lab, where Beth is waiting.
Okay, Morty, say, mommy.
Why would I say that?
Just say it, Morty.
Morty, reluctantly, Mommy.
Rick and Beth high-five each other.
We did it. The paradox is no more.
Or, I could have just not been saying it the whole time.
Rick and Beth ignore Morty's comment and continue celebrating their scientific achievement. The camera pans out as they continue chatting.
Title: The Gilded Red Hat Gambit.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring an alternate dimension where they discover a device that can turn any object into pure gold. Upon returning to their own dimension, Rick and Morty decide to use the device to turn themselves into gold and win a prestigious scientific competition at the Interdimensional Science Fair.
Morty, we're gonna turn ourselves into gold and win that competition, Morty. It's the only way.
But Rick, won't we be stuck as gold forever?
I've got a plan. We just need the right chemical formula to reverse the process. Piece of cake.
But when they arrive at the Interdimensional Science Fair, they run into a man wearing a red hard hat and green suit holding a gold medal in his hand and wearing a red hard hat. This man introduces himself as Daddykins, the reigning champion of the competition. Daddykins, welcome to the Interdimensional Science Fair, Rick and Morty. I hope you're ready to lose to the best scientist in the multiverse.
Hey, I like that gold medal. Can I have it, Daddykins?
Morty, stop it with the Daddykins thing. You're creeping me out.
As the competition heats up, Morty's strange behavior becomes even more concerning. He keeps referring to Jerry as Daddykins, insisting that it's just a joke. Morty, what the hell? Stop calling me that. I am not your Daddykins.
But Jerry, it's just a funny nickname. Don't be such a grump.
As the competition comes to a close, Rick and Morty manage to win first place, thanks to their clever use of the gold device. However, they quickly realize that they don't have the chemical formula to turn themselves back from gold.
Morty, we screwed up. We don't have the formula. We're gonna be stuck like this forever.
Oh man, I don't want to be gold forever. What are we gonna do?
Just as they're about to give up hope, Jerry comes to the rescue with a surprising solution. I may not be a scientist, but I know a thing or two about chemistry.
I think I can figure out the formula to turn you guys back to normal.
With Jerry's help, Rick and Morty are able to reverse the gold transformation and return to their human forms. But as they celebrate their victory, they can't help but reflect on the strange and unsettling events of the day.
Well, Morty, we may have won the competition, but I still feel like we lost something important today.
What do you mean, Rick?
I don't think we can ever unhear Morty calling Jerry Daddykins. It scarred us for life, Morty.
Hey, yeah, maybe we should just stick to regular nicknames from now on.
The episode ends with Jerry disowning Morty for good, but Rick and Morty are too busy laughing at the absurdity of it all to care.
Title: The Quantum Dance-Off on Planet X.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some advanced quantum machinery.
Morty, we need to calibrate the interdimensional portal again. We're heading to Planet X for the annual quantum dance-off.
That sounds like a complicated event, Rick. How do we even know how to dance quantumly?
Don't worry, Morty. I've downloaded the latest quantum dance algorithms from the Galactic Federation database. We'll be unbeatable.
Cut to Planet X, where the dance-off is taking place. There are dozens of alien creatures, each with their unique quantum dance moves.
Looks like we've got some stiff competition, Morty. But we've got this.
I don't know, Rick. That one over there looks like she's doing some kind of quantum wormhole twist.
That's nothing, Morty. Watch this.
Rick starts to dance in a way that warps the fabric of space-time, creating a mini black hole on the dance floor.
Alien Judge, whoa. Hold it right there. You can't just create black holes on the dance floor. That's a quantum dance-off, not a quantum destruction contest.
Relax, dude. It's just a harmless warp in space-time. Nothing to worry about.
Suddenly, a woman in a red top and red pants standing on a beach with her hands up in the air appears on the dance floor.
Whoa, Rick! Did we just dance ourselves into an alternate dimension?
No, Morty, that's just dancing Cara Delevingne, in a bikini, dancing on a beach. She's a quantum dance master from Earth. We've got this in the bag now.
Dancing Cara Delevingne. Hey, guys. Mind if I join the party?
Sure thing. Dancing Cara Delevingne. Let's show these aliens what we've got.
Music starts to play as Rick, Morty, and dancing Cara Delevingne start to dance. Their moves are so crazy and hilarious that they create a quantum singularity that engulfs the entire dance floor and transports them to a new dimension.
Ah, crap. We did it again.
What do we do now, Rick?
Just keep dancing, Morty. Maybe we'll quantumly dance our way back home.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and dancing Cara Delevingne still dancing in the new dimension, oblivious to their predicament. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the complex interactions of various pop culture characters in a unique and intriguing way. Our story begins with a cartoon character sporting a zombie on its back, adorning the cover of the popular Simpsons comic book. This visual stimulus immediately attracts the curiosity of our central characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, prompting them to dive into the Mario world.
In this strange new world, we are confronted by the Mario Brothers, a pair of iconic video game characters with distinct appearances that are ripe for satire and mockery.
Using our astute observational and rhyming skills, we challenge the Mario Brothers to a rap battle, assessing their physical appearance with razor-sharp wit.
The battle is fierce and intense, with both sides pulling no punches, as they insult each other with words that flow like poetry.
Ultimately, the Mario brothers falter, unable to withstand the onslaught of our incisive remarks, and they are forced into a green pipe filled with unpleasant objects.
Mario Brothers. Oh, the stench, the horror, the indignity, as we are plunged into this foul sewer, surrounded by sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forevermore.
Narrator. The story reaches its climax with a series of epic, thrilling action scenes, as the heroes must face obstacles and challenges to emerge victorious and claim their prize. And with clever, award-winning writing, this episode delivers an epic and satisfying end that will leave the audience cheering for more.
Title: The Sumo Science Spectacle.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth stumble upon a seemingly normal sumo wrestling match. However, things take a strange turn as they discover that the sumo wrestlers are genetically modified creations of a mad scientist. As they delve deeper into the mystery, they find themselves trapped in a pit full of stinky and sweaty sumo wrestlers. Chaos ensues as they try to outsmart and outrun their opponents.
Scene 1, at the Sumo Stadium.
Why are we even here, Morty? This place reeks of desperation and body odor.
It's just a sumo wrestling match, Rick. What could go wrong?
Hey, look at that guy with the green hair. He's pretty popular with the crowd.
I don't think that's just hair, Jerry. It looks like some sort of genetic modification.
Scene 2, inside the sumo pit.
Great, just what we need. We're stuck in a pit full of sweaty sumo wrestlers.
And they don't look too happy about us being here either.
I don't think I signed up for this.
We need to find a way out of here before we become the main event.
Scene 3. The Sumo Showdown.
Alright, let's get crazy. Morty, use the shrink ray on those guys.
On it, Rick. Wow, they really stink up close.
I can distract them with my stand-up comedy.
I'll try to hack into the scientist's computer system and shut down the experiment.
Scene 4. The Sumo Science Experiment.
Looks like we found the mad scientist's lab. Let's take a peek.
Whoa, there are test tubes and beakers everywhere. And what's with that giant centrifuge?
I think I'm going to be sick. This is worse than a biology class.
Guys, we need to destroy these samples before they fall into the wrong hands. Scene 5. The Sumo Escape.
Alright, time to get out of here. Morty, shrink us all down and we'll use the air ducts.
I think I'm getting the hang of this shrinking thing.
Can we stop for a snack on the way out?
We need to hurry before the scientist catches us.
Scene 6. The Sumo Finale.
Okay, we made it out. Let's blow this place up and never speak of it again.
Do we really need to blow it up, Rick? Can't we just let the authorities handle it?
Yeah, I don't think our insurance covers explosions.
I agree with Jerry. Let's just leave it to the professionals.
Fine, but I'm keeping this giant sumo wrestler head as a souvenir.
I think I need a shower after this.
I think I need a new shirt.
I think we all need some therapy after this.
Narrator. In this episode of The Rick and Morty Show, we explore the intricate world of cross-dimensional travel and body horror, as the Smith family find themselves trapped in the twisted universe of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. The episode opens with a cartoon of a man with a gun and a demon with a sword standing on a stage, surrounded by a roaring fire.
Voiceover. We've stumbled upon a real doozy this time, Morty. It seems we're trapped in the twisted imagination of an unhinged cartoonist.
Voiceover. Geez, Rick. This doesn't look good.
Narrator. Velma Green, a villainous spider-like creature from the Billy and Mandy universe, traps Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry in her giant web lair, intent on morphing them into her spider minions forever. Velma describes in gruesome detail the process by which she will consume her victims and reshape them in her image.
Velma, sinister voice. You will feel a sharp pain as my proboscis pierces your flesh. Then, my digestive enzymes will dissolve your internal organs, absorbing all the nutrients I need to transform you into my loyal spider subjects.
Sarcastic tone. Wow, sounds fun. Can we get back to our dimension now?
Narrator. The Smith family must use their wits and their limited knowledge of Billy and Mandy lore to outsmart Velma and escape her clutches. Along the way, they encounter a host of familiar faces from the TV show, including the Grim Reaper himself.
Grim, ominous voice. Welcome to the afterlife, Rick and Morty. Or should I say, before life?
Nervous. I think we prefer the before life, Grim.
Narrator. In a series of epic and thrilling action scenes, the Smith family uses their knowledge of science and technology to subvert the laws of the Billy and Mandy universe and defeat Velma and her spider minions.
Sassy tone. You may be a big spider, Velma, but you're still just a science experiment gone wrong.
Panicked. I think we're gonna need a bigger gun.
Narrator. Ultimately, Rick and his family triumph over Velma and find their way back to their own dimension, but not before delivering one final zinger based on the TV show's trademark humor.
Smug tone. Looks like we narrowly avoided becoming spider food. I guess you could say we dodged a bullet. Or in Velma's case, a proboscis.
Narrator. This episode delivers a satisfying blend of sci-fi, horror, and dark humor, while also paying homage to the beloved TV show on which it is based.
Title: The Pizza Paradox.
Opening shot of Rick at his workbench surrounded by various gadgets and chemicals. Morty enters the garage wearing his usual outfit.
Hey Rick, what are you working on?
I'm trying to create a new dimension where pizza toppings are sentient beings and they can talk.
Why would you want to do that?
Because I'm Rick, Morty. I do what I want.
Beth enters the garage with an empty plate in hand.
Hey, have you guys seen my pizza? I swear I left it right here.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. The empty plate on the table begins to shake and a tiny portal opens up.
Oops. Looks like your pizza got sucked into a portal to another dimension, Beth. Sorry about that.
What? That's ridiculous.
Actually, it's totally possible due to the pizza paradox, a theoretical concept in quantum mechanics that suggests that the act of observing a pizza can change its state, causing it to disappear or teleport to another location.
Well said, Morty. Let's go find that pizza.
Beth, Rick, and Morty travel through various dimensions in search of the missing pizza. In one dimension, they encounter a talking sandwich who ate the entire pizza.
Sandwich. Hey guys, sorry about that. I was just really hungry.
Damn it. Now we have to start all over again.
But wait, if the sandwich ate the pizza in this dimension, wouldn't that mean it never went missing in the first place?
Oh my god, the pizza paradox.
Exactly. Now let's forget about this and go get some real pizza.
The group heads back to Earth and orders a pizza, which promptly disappears due to quantum fluctuations. They all shrug and decide to just eat sandwiches instead. End shot of them all chomping on sandwiches with silly grins on their faces. Narrator. In this episode, a group of individuals adorned in costumes sporting green lights on their faces and arms stood in front of a green light. The individuals in question were none other than Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. In a daring maneuver, they plunged into a Mario world where they were tasked with roasting the Goomba, a notorious opponent.
Ahoy there, Goomba, you better watch your back. We're about to attack.
Your presence here is a mistake. We're gonna make sure you're baked.
We may not look tough, but we're ready to call your bluff.
Your fate is sealed, your defeat is clear. Go ahead and shed a tear.
Narrator. In a whirlwind of motion, the group embarked on a rhyming rap battle to showcase their wit and skill. The Goomba put up a valiant defense, but in the end, the group's clever wordplay won out. As punishment, the Goomba was plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers for all eternity. The Goomba's complaints echoed through the air.
Goomba, no, this is unfair. The wrestler's odor is more than I can bear.
Narrator. In the midst of the action-packed battle, epic thrilling scenes unfolded, leaving viewers on the edge of their seats. The writing was clever and award-winning, leaving audiences in awe. In the end, the group emerged victorious, and the episode left fans feeling extremely satisfied. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table, staring at a sandwich cut in half with other food items scattered around it. A big bowl of chips sits on the side.
Morty, behold, this sandwich is the epitome of culinary creation. Its layers of protein, fat, and carbohydrates have reached the ultimate equilibrium, creating a symphony of flavors in every bite.
Yeah, sure, Rick. It's just a sandwich. Can we eat it now?
Not yet, Morty. We're going to conduct a scientific experiment with this sandwich and see what makes it so great.
Scientific montage.
Rick and Morty perform various scientific experiments on the sandwich, analyzing its composition, chemistry, and physical properties. They observe the sandwich under a microscope, conduct a taste test with different sauces, and even put it through a stress test by dropping it from the roof.
Fascinating. This sandwich has defied all laws of thermodynamics and continues to maintain its structural integrity and deliciousness.
That's great, Rick, but can we please eat it now?
Patience, Morty. We still have one more experiment to conduct.
Suddenly, the sandwich comes alive and starts talking.
Sandwich. Hello there, fellow food items. I am Sandwich, the king of culinary masterpieces.
Holy crap, Rick! The sandwich is alive!
This is amazing. We need to study its DNA and see how it obtained consciousness and sentience.
Sandwich. Hey, what's the big idea here? I don't like being poked and prodded like a science experiment.
Relax, Sandwich. We're just curious about your unique properties and abilities. Can we interview you for our scientific research?
Sandwich. Well, I suppose that would be okay. But can we do it over a nice cold beer?
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty sit at the table, munching on the now sentient sandwich and chatting about their scientific discoveries.
You know, Rick, I never would have thought a sandwich could be so complicated and fascinating.
Morty, that's the beauty of science. It allows us to see the world in a whole new way and appreciate the wonders of the universe.
Suddenly, a pizza appears on the table.
Pizza? Hey there, Sandwich. Can I join your party?
Sandwich. Of course, pizza. The more, the merrier.
Rick and Morty look at each other, shrug their shoulders, and start eating the pizza with the sentient sandwich.
Whoever said science wasn't fun clearly never had a sentient sandwich and pizza party, Morty. Ha ha ha.
Scene 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty hanging out in the garage while Jerry enters and interrupts them.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Nothing much, Jerry. Just working on some advanced scientific experiments.
Yeah, Dad. You wouldn't understand.
Feeling left out? Well, can you at least explain it to me?
Fine, Jerry. We're working on a complex theory regarding the behavior of two pugs eating pizza with pineapple.
Huh. That doesn't sound too scientific.
Trust us, Dad. It's very complex.
Now, hold on. Let me show you something.
Scene 2.
Rick places two pugs on the floor and starts feeding them pizza with pineapple. One pug bites while the other one eats it.
See, Dad. Notice the biting and eating patterns of the pugs.
Skeptical, and what does this prove?
It proves that the pug's behavior is directly influenced by the taste of pineapple on pizza.
And it's an important scientific discovery.
Still skeptical, I'm not convinced. Scene 3. Suddenly, the pugs start exhibiting unusual behavior and grow to giant size.
Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, it looks like our experiment has gone awry.
Frantic, what are we going to do?
Calmly. Don't worry, Jerry. I've got this.
Scene 4.
Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with it.
What is that thing?
Is it going to help us?
It's a shrink ray, Morty. And yes, it'll help us.
How?
Matter-of-factly, by shrinking the pugs back to their normal size, of course.
Scene 5.
Rick uses the shrink ray on the pugs, but something strange happens. The pugs shrink to the size of ants and start talking.
Pug 1. Whoa, dude. Everything is so big.
Pug 2. I know, right? It's like a whole new world.
Amazed? They can talk?
Impressed. Yeah, they're like intelligent ants.
Smugly, like I said, Jerry. Advanced scientific experiments.
Scene 6.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry watching the two tiny pugs converse and eat miniature slices of pineapple pizza.
Smirks. See, Jerry, science can be fun.
Still amazed. I guess I can't argue with that.
Grinning. Plus, now we have a new pet project.
Pug 1. Hey, guys. Got any more pineapple pizza?
Pug 2. Yeah, we're still hungry.
Laughs. Looks like our work isn't done yet.
Title: The Carbon Conundrum.
Put in scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage as Rick tinkers with a scientific device. Morty asks, "What are you up to, Rick?"
I'm working on a new invention that uses carbon to travel to different dimensions. It's something I've been tinkering with for a while.
Oh man, that sounds crazy. What could go wrong?
Oh, you know, the usual. Destroying the universe, causing a rift in the space-time continuum. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
Act 1. Rick and Morty activate the device and are transported to a parallel universe where they discover a newspaper with a man in a black shirt and a beard on its cover and a picture of a truck. They're immediately intrigued and set off to find out more about the man in the truck. As they explore this new dimension, they come across a group of civil engineers who are in the middle of a heated argument. Rick and Morty learn that the engineers are trying to build an A&W restaurant but can't agree on the best way to do it. Rick offers to lend his expertise and helps the engineers come up with a solution. They build the restaurant and celebrate with burgers and shakes while listening to the Doors.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty continue their exploration, they stumble upon a thalassotherapy center. They decide to try it out and are transformed into water creatures with the ability to communicate with marine life. They start swimming around, having a great time, until they come across a group of skunks in the water. Morty screams, "What are skunks doing in the ocean?" Rick chuckles, "Hey, it's a parallel universe. Anything goes."
Act 3.
As they return to their normal forms, Rick and Morty realize that something has gone wrong with the carbon device. They begin to panic as they realize they can't remember how to get back to their own universe. Just when they think all is lost, they come across a group of scientists who study carbon. They tell Rick and Morty that they have just the thing to fix the device. The scientists activate their carbon fixer and suddenly, Rick and Morty are back in their own universe, relieved and grateful to be home.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, decompressing from their wild adventure.
Rick, that was insane. Do you think we'll ever go back to that parallel universe?
Who knows, Morty? Carbon is a wild card. But one thing's for sure. I think we both learned something today.
What's that?
Never trust a skunk in the ocean.
Title: The Interdimensional Matchmaker.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth watching a documentary about the effects of alien assimilation on planetary ecosystems. Rick, without bothering to watch the documentary, scoffs at the notion that anything could possibly assimilate his genius intellect.
Please, the only thing that could assimilate me is a sack full of money and a hot tub full of babes.
Rick, that's not very scientific. How can you so easily disregard the potential dangers of interdimensional assimilation?
I agree with Morty. We don't know what kind of havoc these aliens could wreak on our world.
Suddenly, they are interrupted by the sound of a cartoon character wearing a green outfit and a red hat with a red feather on top of its head bursting through the living room wall.
Cartoon character. Hey, y'all. My name is Popeye and I'm here to save olive oil from the clutches of the evil alien horde.
Oh geez, another one of these schmucks. Can we just shove him back into his own dimension?
Popeye, I hears ya talking about aliens. That's just what I need. I got to rescue my sweet olive from their slimy grasp.
Rick, can't we help him out? Look how sad he looks.
Fine, but only because I want to research these aliens firsthand.
The trio travel to the alien planet and are immediately attacked by a horde of assimilated aliens. In the midst of battle, a mysterious figure named Lelouch Lamperouge appears and offers to help them fight off the aliens in exchange for their assistance in finding him a compatible mate using an interdimensional matchmaking app.
Lelouch Lamperouge, I am in search of a partner who can match my intellectual prowess and tactical skills. This app will scan across universes to find my perfect match.
This all seems a little ridiculous. Can't we just focus on defeating the aliens?
Popeye, blow me down. That sounds like a fair trade. I'll help y'all find your match, Lelouch.
As they continue their battle, they download the app and proceed to swipe through potential matches. They come across an Indian matchmaker who offers them her services in exchange for their assistance in finding her lost lover.
Indian matchmaker, please, you must help me find my Chandra. He disappeared during a mission to retrieve some rare spices from an interdimensional bazaar.
This is getting more absurd by the minute. Can't we just focus on defeating the aliens and getting out of here alive?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should help them. What if they could help us defeat the aliens?
In the end, they find Lelouch his perfect match, locate the Indian matchmaker's lost lover, and defeat the alien horde. As they make their way back to their own dimension, Rick reflects on the absurdity of their journey.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think I'll stick to my science and technology. It's much less complicated than all this matchmaking nonsense.
I don't know, Rick. I think it was kind of fun. Maybe we should try it again sometime.
Yeah, and next time we'll focus on one mission at a time.
Title: The Ultimate Rick and Morty Hilarity Experiment.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting on the red couch in the living room. The ceiling above them is covered in LED lights, and the carpet is red and velvet.
Morty, I've developed a new formula for humor enhancement. It's going to blow your mind.
Oh, what do you mean, Rick?
I've tinkered with some chemicals and found a way to make any joke funny. Even your dad's.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Can we just try it already? I'm bored out of my mind.
Rick pulls out a syringe filled with a glowing green liquid.
Alright, let's get started.
He injects each of them with the green liquid and they feel a rush of euphoria. Whoa, what is this stuff?
It's my experimental humor enhancer. Now, let's go out and test it.
Cut to a comedy club where the group is sitting in the audience, watching a stand-up comedian bombing on stage.
This guy isn't funny at all.
Let's see if we can change that.
He whispers something into Morty's ear, and Morty suddenly bursts out laughing uncontrollably. Everyone in the club turns to look at them, confused. What did you do, Rick?
I just activated the humor enhancer. Watch this.
He stands up and takes over the microphone from the stunned comedian.
Alright, who's ready for some real comedy?
The crowd cheers as he launches into a hilarious routine that has everyone in stitches. Cut to a political scientist, the stranger, giving a speech in a park. He is calling for a rebellion against the mind-controlled population.
Stranger, we must break free from the government's grasp and think for ourselves.
This guy's crazy.
Let's give him a taste of our humor enhancer.
He shoots the green liquid at the bewildered politician, who suddenly starts cracking jokes and making puns.
What did you do to him?
I just made him see things our way.
Cut to a twist ending where the group realizes that the humor enhancer is actually a mind control drug. You've been controlling us this whole time?
Relax, it was just for fun. Plus, who doesn't love a good laugh?
Chemical engineer on the TV screen. This is why I gave up developing chemicals. Too much power in the wrong hands can be dangerous.
I don't feel so good, Rick.
Don't worry, it'll wear off soon. Maybe we'll try a different experiment next time.
The group slumps onto the couch as the credits roll, with the laughter of their controlled minds echoing in the background. End scene.
Title: Exploring the cognitive processes behind the "I should buy a boat" meme, a case study. Abstract: This study aims to investigate the cognitive processes involved in the creation and dissemination of the popular internet meme, "I should buy a boat." Through the analysis of a couple of pictures of a boat and a man in a suit and tie and a woman in a dress, our research examines the interplay between visual and textual information that contributes to the emergence and perpetuation of this meme.
Introduction. Internet memes have become ubiquitous in contemporary online culture and serve as a means of expressing collective sentiments and attitudes. The "I should buy a boat" meme features a juxtaposition of two contrasting images that humorously convey a sense of aspiration and whimsy. In this case study, we investigate the cognitive processes involved in the creation and dissemination of the meme, paying particular attention to the role of visual and textual information.
Methods. To conduct our analysis, we utilized both quantitative and qualitative methods. Specifically, we analyzed user-generated comments and posts related to the "I should buy a boat" meme on the social media platform, Reddit. We also conducted a close visual analysis of the two images that comprise the meme and explored their semantic and symbolic significance.
Results: Our analysis suggests that the "I should buy a boat" meme is rooted in a complex interplay between visual and textual information. The image of the boat is symbolic of aspiration, freedom, and escapism, while the image of the man and woman dressed in formal attire suggests a desire for status and social recognition. The textual component of the meme, which typically features a humorous statement related to the images, serves to reinforce these themes and elicit a sense of shared experience and humor among users.
Discussion. Our study sheds light on the complex cognitive processes involved in the creation and dissemination of internet memes. Specifically, we suggest that memes often rely on a combination of visual and textual information, which work together to convey complex social and psychological themes. Furthermore, we argue that memes function as a means of social commentary, allowing users to express their feelings and perspectives on a variety of topics in a humorous and engaging way.
Conclusion. The "I should buy a boat" meme serves as a powerful example of the ways in which internet memes can reflect and comment on broader cultural trends and social phenomena. Our study highlights the importance of multidisciplinary approaches to understanding contemporary online communication and provides a roadmap for future research into the cognitive and social processes behind internet memes.
Researcher 1. Our analysis suggests that the "I should buy a boat" meme is a product of the interplay between visual and textual information, which work together to convey complex social and psychological themes.
Researcher 2. Furthermore, the meme's popularity suggests that it resonates with users as a means of expressing and sharing their experiences and aspirations.
Researcher 3. It is interesting to consider the potential implications of this phenomenon for our understanding of contemporary internet culture and its relationship to broader social and psychological phenomena.
Professor, this study represents an important contribution to the field of internet communication research and highlights the need for interdisciplinary approaches to understanding complex online phenomena.
Title: A study of canine behavior in a monochromatic environment.
The episode begins with a brown and white dog, breed unknown, lying on a white floor next to a white wall and a black and white Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Silicon. The dogs are placed in an environment devoid of color, as part of a larger study on how canine behavior is influenced by visual stimuli. As the dogs lounge in their monochromatic surroundings, they initially display a sense of confusion, sniffing and investigating the stark environment. However, after a period of time, both dogs seem to adapt to their surroundings and display a sense of relaxation, as evidenced by their lowered heart rates and reduced blood pressure. Silicon, however, appears to have a greater affinity for the monochromatic environment, displaying a sense of contentment and even playfulness that is not observed in the brown and white dog. This could be attributed to the breed's sensitivity to visual stimuli, as well as its propensity for social behavior. In conclusion, this study highlights the intricate relationship between visual stimuli and canine behavior. While the absence of color may initially cause confusion, with time, dogs are able to adapt and even thrive in monochromatic environments. The study also sheds light on the importance of breed-specific traits in understanding canine behavior.
Title: The Grim Reaper's Black Hole.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through a black hole, exploring the wonders of space-time curvature. Suddenly, they encounter a man dressed in a black outfit and a red mask holding a cigarette in his hand and a black cape on his head. Rick recognizes the man as the Grim Reaper, a notorious harbinger of death. Morty is shocked and tries to hide behind Rick, but Rick tries to play it cool and invites the Grim Reaper to a game of chess. The three start playing chess, but soon things take a scientific turn as they discuss the concept of death and its relation to entropy and the second law of thermodynamics. The Grim Reaper argues that death is a natural consequence of the universe's inevitable descent into chaos, while Rick tries to convince him that it's just a result of the finite amount of energy available in the universe. As the conversation gets more heated, the Grim Reaper reveals that he's actually a scientist from Toronto who's been studying the relationship between entropy and death, and that he's been using a black hole to create a portal to the afterlife. Rick is intrigued and asks to see the portal, but the Grim Reaper warns him that it's not something to be trifled with. Ignoring the Grim Reaper's warning, Rick and Morty jump into the portal and find themselves in a bizarre and nightmarish world populated by giant mushrooms and talking Yoshis. Everything is just a bit off, and Rick and Morty start to question whether they're really in the afterlife or just tripping out. They eventually make their way back to reality, but not before encountering various scientific oddities, such as a black hole that can do the Macarena and a gravity well that sings show tunes. As they leave, the Grim Reaper reprimands them for their curiosity, but Rick just scoffs and says, "You should know better than to mess with science, old-timer." The episode ends with Rick and Morty back on their ship, pondering the mysteries of the universe and laughing hysterically at the absurdity of their encounter with the Grim Reaper.
You know, Morty, I think old Grimmy was onto something with that entropy stuff. But he's no match for the power of science.
Rick, do you think we're ever gonna see that world again?
Oh Morty, we've seen weirder things than giant mushrooms and singing gravity wells. Just wait till we get to the multiverse of infinite poop jokes.
Title: Frisbee Physics.
The episode begins with a picturesque landscape featuring a field, trees, and blue sky. Two young males, led Timothy Chalamet and his friend, are playing frisbee dressed in traditional medieval garb. The setting provides a calming atmosphere as they engage in physical activity, honing their hand-eye coordination skills.
Led, the aerodynamics of frisbee flight is an interesting study. Do you agree?
Friend, absolutely. The way the forces interact with the frisbee, causing it to fly and spin, is fascinating.
Led, indeed, the frisbee's motion relies heavily on the Bernoulli principle. Airflow above and below the frisbee causes lift and drag, respectively.
Friend, the angle of attack and velocity also play a crucial role in direction and distance.
Led, correct. Furthermore, the Magnus effect causes a rotating frisbee to change direction while in flight.
Friend, the Magnus effect. I remember studying that in physics class last semester.
Led, it's relevant in more than just frisbee flight. It's also influential in ball sports such as baseball and tennis.
Friend, the physics behind sports is a
Episode: The Neurochemical Effects of Art and Massage on Kahlua Zoldike's Brain. The episode starts with a digital painting of a boy with a unique hairdo against a blue background with a spider web. Kahlua Zoldike, a young assassin with remarkable cognitive abilities, struggles to manage the overwhelming stress that comes with his profession. The digital painting triggers an emotional response mediated by the amygdala, which activates the hypothalamus pituitary adrenal (HPA) axis, releasing cortisol, the stress hormone. To alleviate the stress, Kahlua undergoes a Watsu massage, which stimulates the release of endorphins, oxytocin, and prolactin. These neurochemicals have analgesic, anxiolytic, and mood-enhancing effects. The massage also boosts the parasympathetic nervous system, reducing heart rate and blood pressure. Kahlua undergoes the massage while submerged in a tank filled with neptunium-rich water, which has ionizing and antioxidant properties that promote cellular regeneration. After the massage, Kahlua undergoes a lutetium-enhanced magnetic resonance imaging (MRI) to monitor changes in brain activity. The MRI reveals a decrease in amygdala activation and an increase in prefrontal cortex activation, indicating a shift from the emotional to cognitive processing of stimuli. This shift is further supported by Kahlua's improved performance in a cognitive task presented during the MRI. The episode concludes by highlighting the potential therapeutic benefits of art and massage in the management of stress-related disorders, such as anxiety and depression. The combination of these techniques could modulate the neurochemical and neural circuits involved in the regulation of emotions, leading to a more resilient and adaptive response to stress. Title: Quantum Bowling Ball. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer gathered around a bowling table in a darkened room with lights on. Rick is twirling a bowling ball in his hands while Morty marvels at how cool it looks.
So, what are we doing here, Rick?
But, can't we just be having a little fun, Jerry? Now let's get to the scientific part of this experiment. I call it quantum bowling ball.
What does that even mean?
It means this bowling ball is gonna do some crazy shit.
Oh, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, come on Morty. Think of it as bonding with your grandfather through science. Now, let's activate the quantum bowling ball.
Suddenly, the bowling ball starts glowing with a strange energy and grows to the size of a beach ball. It hovers in the air before shooting off in a random direction, breaking through the wall.
What the hell, Rick?
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of the experiment. Now let's go catch that ball.
The group chases after the ball through various dimensions, including one where they encounter a group of cartoon characters called Hips, Bluto, and Eggplant. They team up to play air hockey against a group of aliens and manage to retrieve the ball.
Phew, that was intense. Can we please just go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We have to analyze the data from the quantum bowling ball. And I think we should do it while riding roller coasters.
The group ends up on a roller coaster where they analyze the data and make some shocking discoveries. In the end, they realize that the quantum bowling ball was actually a sentient creature trying to communicate with them.
Wow, I did not see that coming. Well, quantum bowling ball, if you're out there, we hear you loud and clear. And we'll be ready for you next time.
The episode ends with the group exiting the roller coaster, exhausted but exhilarated from their wild adventure.
Title: The Grace Hopper Paradox.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage working on a new invention when they receive a distress signal from the universe's deadliest coach, Grace Hopper. She has been trapped inside a time loop by a time-altering serial killer who is after her secrets to time travel.
Well, looks like we got ourselves a temporal anomaly in our hands. This sounds like something I could work on.
But we can't just let her stay in there, Rick. We gotta do something.
Yeah, come on, Rick. Let's go save her.
Act 2.
The trio blasts off into space and finds Grace Hopper sitting at her desk with a keyboard and a computer monitor on it. She's been reliving the same moment over and over again.
Grace Hopper, oh, thank God you're here. This killer is relentless. He's after my secrets to time travel, and I won't give them up.
Relax, woman. We're here to help.
Yeah, but how are we gonna fix this, Rick?
Simple, Morty. All we have to do is break the paradox loop. And I have just the tool for it.
Act 3.
Rick takes out a paradox breaker gun and aims it at the desk. He shoots, and the desk immediately disappears.
Grace Hopper, what the hell, Rick? My desk.
We had to do it, Grace. The loop was in the desk. Now, let's get the hell out of here before the killer shows up.
But as they try to leave, they realize that they've now created their own time paradox.
What the hell is happening, Rick? We're back in the garage again.
Looks like our paradox gun malfunctioned and created a paradox within a paradox. We're stuck here until we figure this out.
Act 4.
As the trio tries to find a way out of their paradox, they encounter different versions of themselves from different timelines. Chaos ensues as they try to work together but end up causing more paradoxes.
Damn it, Morty, you're not making this any easier with your dumb ideas.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know what else to do.
Stop fighting, you guys. We have to work together to get out of this.
Suddenly, they hear a knock on the garage door.
Killer, hello, there. I've been waiting for you.
Act 5.
The time-altering serial killer has caught up with them, and they must now face off in a time-bending battle of wits.
Killer, I want the secrets to time travel, and I won't stop until I get them.
You want secrets? I'll give you secrets. But first, let me show you how real-time travel is done.
Rick activates his portal gun, and chaos ensues as they travel through different timelines, causing even more paradoxes.
Killer, stop this madness, Rick. You're ruining the very fabric of time and space.
That's the point, dumbass. Now, who's the real-time traveler? Huh?
The episode ends with the trio back in the garage, safe, but still stuck in their paradox.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Hey, who cares? Let's just call it a day and grab a beer.
But what about the paradox? We're still stuck here.
Don't worry, Morty. I never said we couldn't have fun while we're stuck here.
Title: The Hamburger Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to find the perfect hamburger. They travel across infinite dimensions, searching for the ultimate burger. Along the way, they stumble upon a planet where the inhabitants have a talent show that involves frying tungsten and using it as a musical instrument. Rick and Morty decide to enter the talent show, hoping to win the ultimate prize, an In-N-Out burger.
Rick, Morty, I've analyzed every burger in existence. They all fall short. We need to go where no burger has gone before.
Morty. Okay. But where are we going?
Rick, there's a planet in a distant galaxy where they fry tungsten and use it as a musical instrument. If there's anyone who knows how to push the limits of food, it's them.
As Rick and Morty arrive on the planet, they witness the talent show and decide to enter. They use their scientific expertise to create a machine that can fry tungsten and play music at the same time.
Morty. Rick, we're not musicians. How are we going to win this?
Rick, Morty, science is all about taking risks. We're going to use our hamburger as an instrument.
Morty looks confused, but Rick starts to assemble the hamburger, using the lettuce as a drum, the tomato as a maraca, and the cheese as a guitar pick. He also uses the fries to create a beat.
Rick, are you ready, Morty? Let's show these alien chumps what a real burger sounds like.
As Rick and Morty start to play, the audience is amazed at the sound coming from their hamburger. They win the talent show and are awarded the ultimate prize, an In-N-Out burger.
Morty. Rick, that was insane. What are we going to do with this In-N-Out burger?
Rick, Morty, we're going to analyze it and figure out the secret to its perfection. The world needs to know.
They take the burger and study it for hours, using their scientific expertise to assess its every component. In the end, they discover the secret ingredient: love.
Rick, Morty, the secret to the perfect burger is love. Who would have thought?
Morty. Rick, you're the one who always says that love is a chemical reaction in the brain.
Rick, I know, Morty, but sometimes, even a genius like me can't explain everything. Now, let's eat.
As they take a bite of the In-N-Out burger, they both smile, knowing that they have truly discovered the ultimate burger.
Title: The Storm of Interdimensional Chaos.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where stormtroopers are holding a man captive over a fire pit. The duo intervenes, but the man in the helmet pulls out a strange device that sends them to a sinister alien spaceship.
Morty, strap on your neutron boots and activate the portal gun. We need to escape this abduction.
What's going on, Rick? Who are these aliens?
I don't know, Morty, but they seem to have a thing for interdimensional barbecue joints. We have to find a way out or we'll end up on the menu.
As they wander through the ship, they encounter a Narn from Babylon 5 who is also trying to escape. The trio teams up and stumbles upon a room with a time-altering serial killer who is about to kill Poe Dameron from Star Wars.
Narn, there's no time to waste. We need to stop that killer before he alters time.
Agreed, but we have to be careful. This ship is filled with dimensional rifts. One wrong move and we'll end up in ancient Japan or a planet made of cheese.
They battle the killer and narrowly avoid several rifts before making it back to the fire pit where the stormtroopers were grilling. The man in the helmet reveals himself to be a rogue interdimensional smuggler and the trio turns him over to the troopers.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
That when you're dealing with interdimensional chaos, anything can happen. Now, let's grab some barbecue and get out of here.
Title: LEGO Guardians and the Supernatural Plague Outbreak.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attempting to utilize a newly designed portal gun with quantum entanglement technology to travel to a LEGO universe. During the initial phase, an unexpected surge in energy sends the pair spiraling through various parallel dimensions until they finally arrive in a world where the LEGO Guardians, specifically Groot, are afflicted with a peculiar illness that appears to be supernatural in nature.
Well, Morty, looks like we made it to a universe where some of the Guardians have been hit with a supernatural plague. This is going to be complex.
Oh, man, what are we going to do, Rick?
The pair is greeted by the LEGO versions of the Guardians, who explain the magnitude of the problem and introduce them to Beth, who is working on a cure while Jerry and Summer attempt to quarantine the infected LEGO characters.
Rocket, we've got some heavy-duty equipment over here. Let's take a look at it.
Rick and Beth combine their scientific minds and begin to work on a cure, with Morty assisting by taking charge of the lab. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer struggle to contain the outbreak, as the supernatural nature of the illness allows the infected Guardians to levitate and phase through objects.
This is impossible. They're phasing through the walls, Jerry.
I told you, Summer. I'm not qualified for this.
As the team works tirelessly to find a cure, Rick discovers that the culprit of the supernatural plague outbreak is none other than LEGO Thanos, who had used his Infinity Gauntlet to imbue the illness with his powers.
It's Thanos, Morty. He's been infected with his own powers, and it's spreading like wildfire.
Oh man, that's crazy. What are we gonna do?
In the end, Rick, Morty, and the Guardians manage to defeat Thanos and cure the infected. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own dimension, where they narrowly escape the wrath of an angry Beth, who chides Rick for the reckless use of his portal gun.
What is wrong with you, Dad? Do you even think about the consequences of your actions?
Calm down, Beth. We saved the LEGO Guardians from a supernatural plague outbreak. And hey, I even got us some sweet LEGO Groot toys.
Oh geez, Dad.
The camera zooms out to reveal that they are in a LEGO version of their own house, with LEGO versions of themselves and their toys strewn all over the room.
Title: The Jambalaya Experiment.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, with Morty looking at a bowl of jambalaya. Rick walks in with a plate of jambalaya.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a jambalaya that is beyond even my own understanding of flavor and texture.
Ah, cool, Rick. But why do we need 2 bowls of jambalaya?
Simple, Morty. We're going to conduct an experiment. We're going to test which jambalaya is superior by taste testing.
Beth walks in.
Rick, what's going on?
Beth, we're testing the superior jambalaya.
Oh, that's interesting.
Summer walks in.
Hey guys, what's up?
Summer, we're conducting an experiment to determine the superior jambalaya.
Seriously? You guys are weird.
Scientific analysis scene.
Rick sets up a lab table with various scientific equipment.
Okay, everyone, let's get scientific. We need to analyze the jambalaya to determine which one is superior.
Ah, Rick, I'm not sure how we're going to do that.
We'll start with a simple taste test. Morty, try the jambalaya in the bowl.
Morty takes a spoonful of jambalaya from the bowl.
This is good.
Now try the jambalaya on the plate.
Morty takes a spoonful of jambalaya from the plate.
Whoa, this one is better.
Interesting. Let's analyze the chemical composition of each jambalaya to determine the difference.
Rick takes samples from each jambalaya and analyzes them under a microscope.
Fascinating. The jambalaya in the bowl contains traces of platinum, while the jambalaya on the plate has a noticeable gap in its molecular structure.
What does that mean?
It means Morty is a taste testing prodigy, and we should listen to his taste buds from now on.
Great. Now can we eat the jambalaya?
Closing scene.
Everyone is at the dining table, eating the jambalaya in silence except for the occasional moans of approval.
Hey Rick, can we do this experiment with other food?
Absolutely, Morty. The scientific possibilities are endless.
I can't believe we spent all day on jambalaya.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Nonsense. This was a breakthrough in culinary science. And besides, we have leftovers for tomorrow.
The camera zooms out as everyone continues eating, with Rick quietly muttering about the potential of jambalaya-powered space travel.
Title: The Pandemic Cauliflower Kardashians.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty aboard the spaceship discovering a strange planet. Being the curious scientist he is, Rick orders Morty to land the spaceship, and they both step out, wearing their protective suits. They come upon a field of cauliflower that looks out of this world, and Rick approaches it cautiously. However, as he reaches out to touch the cauliflower, he suddenly starts convulsing, and Morty rushes to help him.
Morty. Rick, oh my god, what's happening to you?
Rick, it's the cauliflower, Morty. It's not just any cauliflower, it's contaminated with a pandemic virus. It's messing with my DNA.
As Morty helps Rick back to the spaceship, they start to hear strange noises. It's Kardashians from Star Trek attacking their spaceship. They quickly get inside and start running some tests on the cauliflower.
Rick, Morty, we have to find a way to purify this cauliflower before the Kardashians get to us.
Morty. But how are we gonna do it, Rick?
Rick, we need to create a purifier that'll kill off the virus, but first, we need to isolate the virus genome and understand how it's affecting the cauliflower.
As the Kardashians draw closer, Rick and Morty work tirelessly to create a purifier. Using their scientific knowledge and a combination of chemicals and radiation, they're able to create an antidote that saves Rick's life and cleanses the cauliflower.
Rick, that was close, Morty, but I knew we could pull through. Now let's make a quick escape before the Kardashians catch up.
As they fly away from the planet, Rick and Morty watch as the contaminated cauliflower explodes into a shower of sparks, the virus purged.
Morty. That was intense, Rick, but I'm glad we were able to help.
Rick, well,
That's just another day in the life of a scientist, Morty. Now let's go grab some McDonald's. I'm starving.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty feasting on burgers, completely oblivious to the dangers they just faced.
Title: The Uncanny Valley of Robot Beauty Pageants.
Opening shot. Morty stands in the kitchen, holding an empty container of lemons. Rick walks in.
Morty, have you noticed how society is becoming more superficial by the day?
Not really, Rick.
Of course you wouldn't notice, Morty. You're too busy in the kitchen. But out there, in the real world, things are changing. Let me show you something.
Rick pulls out a portable portal gun and opens a portal to a robot beauty pageant.
Whoa, what's that? A beauty pageant for robots?
Yep, and it's a perfect example of how humans project their own insecurities onto machines. They're not even sentient beings, Morty. It's all just a bunch of zeros and ones.
Yeah, but some of these robots are pretty impressive. Look at that one in the red dress holding a trophy.
Sarcastic. Wow, impressive indeed, Morty. Let's go chat her up.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty at the robot after party, playing video poker with the robots.
Rick, I don't get it. Why do these robots even care about beauty pageants?
Well, Morty, there's this thing called the Uncanny Valley. It's a hypothesis that suggests when an object looks and moves almost like a human, it causes a sense of revulsion among some observers.
So, you're saying these robots are trying to overcome the Uncanny Valley by pretending to be human?
Bingo, Morty. And the best part is, humans are paying top dollar to watch them do it.
Suddenly, a group of robots enter the room, wearing workout gear and looking embarrassed.
What's going on? Why are they so ashamed?
Oh, they were at the gym earlier and accidentally left their data ports exposed. Humans were mocking them, calling them data sluts and USB whores.
Appalled. That's so insensitive.
Snickering, I know, right? Humans are funny like that. But don't worry, Morty. We'll show them who's boss.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty in the gym, flexing their muscles and showing off their superior physicality to the humans.
Sarcastic. Hey, look at us, Morty. We're real humans with real muscles. We don't need no stinking data ports.
Laughing. Yeah, take that, you USB whores.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty going back to the robot after party, where they are hailed as heroes by the robots.
Robot, thank you Rick and Morty, you have shown us that humans are just as flawed as we are.
Smirking, flawed, Morty. These robots have no idea.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the party and opening another portal to an unknown destination.
Title: Quantum Hilarity.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are chilling in the garage when Rick discovers a strange circular picture with a white circle in the middle of it and a green circle in the middle of that.
Morty, this is some crazy shit. This circular picture is a quantum simulation of a universe. And look, this white circle is a collection of planets, while this green circle is a black hole that sucks everything in.
Whoa, Rick, that's heavy stuff. What do we do with it?
Well, Morty, we could mess around with it and see what happens. Or we could just sell it on eBay.
Act 1. Rick and Morty mess around with the quantum simulation and accidentally create a miniature universe where everything is backwards.
Rick, how did we mess this up?
Morty, we didn't mess it up. We just discovered a parallel universe where everything is the opposite of this one.
So, like, up is down and down is up.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's see what kind of hilarity we can create with this universe.
Act 2. Rick and Morty jump into the parallel universe and have to navigate their way through a world where everything is upside down. They encounter talking dogs and flying fish.
Morty, I gotta admit, this parallel universe is freaking me out a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think I like it here. Can we go back to our universe?
Hold on, Morty, we've gotta explore this place a little more. I mean, how often do you get to hang out with talking dogs?
Act 3. After a series of mishaps and adventures, Rick and Morty finally make their way back to their own universe. They reflect on the absurdity of their experiences.
Rick, that was crazy. We were in a universe where everything was upside down and we talked to dogs and... Wait, was that real?
Morty, it was as real as quantum mechanics allows. And that's good enough for me.
Intermission. Rick and Morty tune into interdimensional cable and watch 3 hilarious ads.
1. Jerry's discount time travel. Hi, I'm Jerry Smith and I've discovered the secret to time travel. And now, for a limited time only, I'm offering discounted time travel trips to the past and future. Disclaimer: trips are one way only and may result in loss of limbs or eternal damnation.
2. Plumbus. Introducing the Plumbus, the most versatile household appliance in the universe. Use it for cleaning, cooking, or just to impress your friends. Order now and receive a free Fleeb juice dispenser.
3. Plumbus. Are you tired of the Plumbus? Try the Plumbus. It does everything the Plumbus does, but it's blue. Plus, it comes with a complimentary Schleem canister.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of the universe and the hilarity of their adventures.
Morty, we may never understand the mysteries of the universe, but at least we can always find a good laugh in the absurdity of it all.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. As long as we're together, we can handle anything the universe throws at us.
Except for that one time in the parallel universe where we almost got eaten by those flying fish.
Let's not talk about that, Rick.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Feline Art.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, analyzing a strange painting.
Morty, this painting of cats in a field is fascinating. The way the artist captured their quantum superposition is remarkable.
Oh, Rick, I just see a bunch of cats with a rainbow in the background. What's so remarkable about that?
You don't understand the scientific significance of this painting, Morty. It's evidence of a parallel universe where cats are the dominant species and humans are their pets.
Scene 2.
Beth and Summer enter the lab.
What are you guys doing?
We're analyzing the quantum entanglement of this feline art.
That just sounds like a bunch of made-up nonsense.
Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean it's not real, Summer. The cats in this painting could hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Scene 3.
Rick invents a device that allows them to enter the world of the painting. They find themselves in a vibrant, colorful field surrounded by cats.
Whoa, this is crazy. I can't believe we're inside a painting.
It's not just any painting, Morty. It's a portal to a multiverse of feline possibilities.
Scene 4.
The group encounters a Turkish van, the most intelligent cat in the painting.
Turkish van, greetings, travelers. What brings you to our world?
We're here to study the quantum properties of this universe.
Turkish van. Ah, I see. Well, the Ed Sheeran concert is about to start. Care to join us?
Scene 5.
The group attends the Ed Sheeran concert, which is being held in a giant litter box.
This is disgusting.
I can't believe I'm watching Ed Sheeran perform in a litter box.
Science doesn't care about your preferences, Summer. We're here to learn.
Scene 6.
The Turkish van offers Rick a piece of catnip.
Turkish van. Try some. It will open your mind to a higher level of consciousness.
I don't need drugs to enhance my cognitive abilities.
Ah, Rick, I think you should try it. You might learn something new.
Scene 7.
Rick ingests the catnip and has a mind-bending experience.
Holy sh*T, Morty. I can see the fabric of the universe. The cats are the key to unlocking quantum mechanics.
Scene 8.
The group returns to the lab, but Rick is still in a catnip-induced haze.
Are you okay, Dad?
I'm beyond okay, Beth. I'm experiencing a new level of existence. I can see the universe in a whole new way.
You're just high off catnip, Rick. Get a grip.
Nonsense, Summer. The cats hold the secrets to the universe. We must continue our research.
Scene 9.
The episode ends with the group sitting in the lab, surrounded by catnip and analyzing the quantum properties of the feline universe.
The possibilities are endless, Morty. We could discover the meaning of existence or create a new universe altogether.
I just wanted to feed my cat, Rick.
Overall, the episode is a comedic exploration of scientific concepts and the absurdity of human behavior. The use of catnip as a plot device highlights the arbitrary nature of human preferences and beliefs, while the exploration of the feline universe allows for a discussion of quantum mechanics and the nature of reality. Through humor and wit, the episode manages to both entertain and educate its viewers.
Title: The Vanadium Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure in science and hijinks.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving through a blurry intersection with a sign reading, Vanadium Street. Rick immediately detects elevated levels of vanadium in the area, leading him to hypothesize the presence of mind-controlled super soldiers. Morty is skeptical until they witness a group of soldiers patrolling the streets.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a paradox. The vanadium levels suggest these soldiers are under mind control, but the only known method of controlling the mind with vanadium requires a highly advanced nanotechnology.
Whoa, that's some serious science stuff, Rick. What are we gonna do?
We'll need to extract a sample of the nanobots and reverse engineer the signal. And I have just the person to help us.
Cut to a laboratory where they meet Falco Lombardi, a brilliant but eccentric physicist and self-professed fan of Rick. Falco agrees to help, but only if they help him retrieve his pet lab rat from another dimension. They travel through portals to a dimension ruled by sentient rats and retrieve the lab rat, but not before encountering Goku, who joins their team for the thrill of the adventure. Back in the lab, Falco successfully extracts a sample of the nanobots and begins analyzing the signal. However, the mind-controlled soldiers storm the lab and the team is forced to escape through the roof. They find themselves aboard an alien spaceship being held captive by extraterrestrial beings.
Goku, Rick, Morty, I got this. I'll use my powers to break out of here.
Goku, no, we need to think this through scientifically. Remember, the vanadium paradox.
Yeah, we need a solution that doesn't involve mind control.
They quickly hatch a plan to use the nanobots to cause temporary amnesia in the aliens and create a distraction to escape. It works, and they make it back to Earth safely.
Well, that was quite an adventure, team. But we've got more science to do. Morty, pass me the vanadium sampler.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we have any left.
Damn it, Morty, you had one job.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty frantically searching for vanadium as Falco and Goku look on in amusement.
Falco, the joys of science, never a dull moment.
Goku, yeah, let's do it again sometime.
The screen fades to black as Rick mutters under his breath about Morty's incompetence.
Title: Anomalous Neurotransmitter Reactions in the Multiverse.
Synopsis.
After a mishap with a malfunctioning neural interface device, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a parallel universe where everything is just plain weird. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer must race against time to reverse the effects of the device before their minds become irreparably scrambled.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are experimenting with a new neural interface device they had acquired from a sketchy vendor in the multiverse market. In their excitement, they rush into using it without properly checking its safety protocols. Suddenly, the device malfunctions, causing them to be sucked into a strange and bizarre parallel universe.
Morty, we've screwed the pooch on this one. What the hell kind of place is this?
I don't know, Rick, but I've got a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
They look around and see a person wearing a helmet with horns on its head and a large grin.
Look at that guy. He's wearing a helmet with horns on its head and grinning like a madman.
Oh, Rick, I think that's just a mirror.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, back in their world, Beth and Summer discover the neural interface device is scrambled, causing them to experience each other's memories. As they scramble to find a way to reverse the device's effects, they accidentally spill dirt into a cup, leading to a hilarious misunderstanding.
Summer, we need to fix this device before Rick and Morty's brains turn into jelly.
Takes a sip from the cup. Hey, this is pretty good. Wait a minute. Did I just drink dirt?
Facepalms. No, Summer, that's... Oh, never mind.
Act 3.
Back in the bizarre parallel universe, Rick and Morty stumble upon a science fair where they meet a group of highly intelligent, yet incredibly odd teenagers.
Morty, I just had an idea. We should enter this science fair and show these kids how real science is done.
I don't know, Rick. These guys are pretty weird.
Morty, don't be a chicken nugget. Let's show them what we're made of.
Act 4.
Beth and Summer finally manage to reverse the effects of the neural interface device just as Rick and Morty return from their strange adventure.
So, how was the science fair, Rick?
Oh, it was a total bust. Those kids didn't know a damn thing about real science.
Smirks. Yeah, because you guys are totally the experts on being normal.
Laughs. You got me there, Summer. I guess we'll just have to keep being crazy and hilarious.
Size, I'm starting to get used to it.
Title: The Feathered Fiasco of Feathers Uke.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to investigate a disease outbreak caused by feathers from a mysterious online store, Feathers Uke. Meanwhile, Jerry struggles with the concept of washing a cup.
Opening scene.
Close-up shot of a feather with intricate green and white patterns on a fabric background. The text, Feathers Uke, appears on the bottom right corner of the screen.
Morty, we've got a serious problem. It looks like this Feathers Uke website is selling infected feathers.
Infected feathers? What kind of disease can feathers even carry?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's something the birds picked up from another dimension. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Jerry interrupts the conversation with a mundane question about washing a cup. Hey, guys, how do you wash a cup again? Rick and Morty glance at each other, unimpressed.
Jerry, focus on your own problems. Morty and I have a scientific mystery to solve.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at Feathersuck's headquarters, where they find an army of bird-human hybrids guarding the entrance.
Great, Morty, we can add bird people to our list of problems on this planet.
This is insane, Rick. How did they even make these hybrid creatures?
Who cares, Morty? We're not here to question science. We're here to steal some samples.
The duo engages in a high-speed chase with the bird-human guards, dodging feathers and talons as they run through the building.
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, Jerry struggles to wash a cup in his kitchen. He pours water into the cup, but it overflows and spills onto the floor. He tries to clean up the mess with paper towels but ends up slipping on the wet floor himself. Why is this so hard? All I want is a clean cup. Back at Feathers Uke, Rick and Morty finally capture a sample of the infected feathers and head back to the lab.
Scene 4.
In the lab, Rick and Morty conduct a series of experiments on the infected feathers, using complex scientific equipment and jargon.
Morty, these feathers contain a highly contagious virus that can cause total featherization in humans.
Featherization? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means your skin and organs will slowly transform into feathers, Morty. You'll turn into a giant chicken, basically.
Oh God, that sounds horrifying.
Scene 5.
Back in Jerry's kitchen, he has given up on washing the cup and instead goes for an unconventional approach. Screw it, I'm just gonna drink straight from the faucet. He turns on the faucet and takes a big gulp of water, but suddenly he starts to feel a strange sensation in his mouth.
Scene 6.
In the lab, Rick and Morty are frantically trying to find a cure for the featherization virus. They try multiple solutions, but nothing seems to work.
Morty, we're running out of time. We need to think outside the box.
What if we try to reverse the virus using a different virus?
That might just work. Morty, quick, pass me the chicken pox sample.
Scene 7.
Back in Jerry's kitchen, he starts to freak out as feathers start growing out of his mouth. Oh my God, what's happening to me? Help! Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst into the room, holding a syringe filled with their chicken pox cure.
Jerry, open wide.
Jerry reluctantly opens his feather-filled mouth, and Rick injects him with the cure.
Scene 8.
Moments later, the feathers disappear, and Jerry is back to normal. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved me from a life of featheriness.
Don't mention it, Jerry. It's all in a day's work for science.
Yeah, but can we go on a less terrifying adventure next time?
I make no promises, Morty. The universe is a wild and unpredictable place. Closing scene.
The camera zooms out to reveal a giant chicken walking down the street, with Rick and Morty in tow.
But hey, at least we have some company on our way home.
Oh God, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Morty, what do you think of these elephants?
They're cool, Rick. I like how they're in different stages of their life cycle.
Ah, yes, the circle of life. Speaking of cycles, did you know that human reproduction is a cycle too?
Ah, not again with the puns, Rick. You're such a boomer.
Hey, Morty, just because I'm a boomer doesn't mean I can't appreciate the finer things in life, like elephant reproduction.
I don't want to think about that, Rick.
Oh, Morty, what if I told you that there's a hybridation between animals and humans? And what if I told you that one of those hybrids is a human elephant that lays eggs?
Rick, I don't want to go on some crazy adventure about that.
Too bad, Morty. We're going on an adventure to study the human-elephant hybrid that lays eggs.
Size, fine, let's go.
Rick and Morty arrive at a laboratory where they observe an egg laid by the human-elephant hybrid.
Morty, we need to wait for the egg to hatch to see what the hybrid looks like.
And then what, Rick? We're just going to leave it here?
No, Morty, we're going to take it with us and study it further. And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon a hybridation between Johnny Depp and an elephant.
Shudders, I don't even want to imagine what that would look like.
Rick and Morty take the hybrid egg and leave the laboratory. The egg hatches and a bizarre creature that's half Johnny Depp and half elephant comes out.
Ah! Rick, what have we done?
Same human reproduction pun, Morty. Same human reproduction pun.
Morty runs away in fear while Rick smiles mischievously at the hybrid creature. Scene: Rick's laboratory.
Morty, we've got a blue pool in a grassy area, with trees in the background and a blue sky above it, and a shadow of a tree.
What's the big deal, Rick? It just sounds like a regular pool.
Morty, you have no idea what you're talking about. This pool is unlike anything we've ever seen before.
What are you two talking about?
Yeah, what's so special about this blue pool?
It's not just any blue pool, Jerry. This pool has the potential to generate infinite energy.
Whoa, that's amazing, Rick.
Yes, but there's a catch. We need to jump on a trampoline while looking at the pool from a specific angle in order to harness its power.
That sounds dangerous.
I don't want to jump on a trampoline.
We don't have a choice, Jerry. This is the only way to access the pool's power.
I'll do it, Rick.
Good choice, Morty. Let's get jumping.
Scene: outside in the grassy area with the blue pool and trampoline set up.
Jumping on trampoline, I don't see anything happening, Rick.
Keep jumping, Morty. We're almost there.
Watching from a safe distance, this is insane.
Also watching, yeah, but it's Rick and Morty. What did we expect?
Suddenly, there's a loud explosion that sends Morty flying off the trampoline and into the blue pool.
Emerging from the pool, whoa, that was crazy. I can see all the way to the other side of the universe.
Yes, Morty, you did it. We have infinite energy now.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, I have a headache from all the science talk.
You two go ahead. Morty and I have some more experimenting to do.
Yay, more science.
Dr. Smith. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry embarked on a cave exploration journey in a green field with trees and a stream running through it. This field presents an optimal geologic locality for cave formation due to its geologic setting and geomorphic characteristics.
Dr. Johnson, while in the cave, the team encountered a one-eye snake. a unique biological organism that has not been previously documented in modern literature. Upon biting Morty, the snake's venom triggered a series of biochemical reactions that caused him to scream and produce an echo-like effect in the hallway.
Dr. Lee, the camping setup involved a tent pitched within a cave. This presents challenges regarding the permeability of the rock, adaptability of the tent, and the choice of a suitable sleeping bag material.
Dr. Martinez, after spending the night, the team successfully escaped the cave. While the escape from the cave was not elaborated in the plot, it is highly likely that they encountered various geologic features such as faults, joint sets, bedding planes, and shear zones.
Dr. Patel. The episode provides a unique look into the geological aspects of cave exploration, offering a glimpse into the complexities of living in such an extreme environment. Overall, the scientific aspects of the episode provide a valuable educational opportunity for viewers interested in Earth science.
Title: Trampoline Theory and Interdimensional Mayhem.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with strange gadgets. Summer walks in and greets them.
Elches, hey, Summer, what's up?
Not much. What are you guys up to?
Just working on some inventions. You know how it is.
Speaking of inventions, Morty, I've got an idea for something that will blow your mind.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick presents a blue and green trampoline, with a blue circle on top of one and green on the other.
This is no ordinary trampoline, Morty. It's an interdimensional trampoline.
An interdimensional trampoline? What does that even mean?
It means that when you jump on it, instead of just going up and down, you'll be transported to a completely different dimension.
Whoa, that's intense.
Are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Summer. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
The trio take turns jumping on the trampolines, each experiencing wild and bizarre dimensions. They meet alternate versions of themselves, encounter strange creatures, and witness incredible sights.
This is amazing, Morty. We could use this to travel the multiverse.
But what about the risk of getting stuck in a dimension we can't escape from?
Nonsense, Morty. With my genius mind, I can create a device that will let us control where we go.
I don't know, guys. This seems like it could be really dangerous.
Aw, don't be such a wuss, Summer. The potential benefits far outweigh any risks.
Suddenly, the trampolines malfunction, causing the trio to be trapped in a dimension where they are being chased by giant alien chickens.
See, I told you this was a bad idea.
No worries, Summer. I've got this under control.
How are we going to get out of here?
Simple, Morty. We just need to invent a device that will turn these chickens into fried chicken. Belches.
The trio work together to create the chicken frying device, successfully escaping the dimension and returning to their own.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, exhausted but exhilarated from their adventure.
That was a wild ride, huh?
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little dizzy.
I have to admit, that was pretty fun.
Smirks, you know it, Summer. Science is the ultimate thrill ride.
Title: Equine Residential Interactions on a Mobile Home Pathway.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty get caught up in the bizarre scientific phenomena of a horse standing next to a tiny house on wheels on a mobile home pathway. Alongside the presence of a sheep in the background, they attempt to unravel the complex interactions between equine and residential systems.
Intro scene.
Morty, you gotta come check this out.
What is it this time, Rick?
There's a horse standing next to a tiny house on wheels on a mobile home pathway. This is some next.
Title: The Interdimensional Astronomy of Wizardry and Betrayal on the Hill.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer join the Vampire Astronomy Club to explore a new dimension where they encounter a wizard with a magical lantern and a cat emitting a green light. Along the way, they create sci-fi themed recipes and play a game of betrayal at House on the Hill. However, things take an unexpected turn as they discover a plot of betrayal among the Vampire Astronomy Club.
Opening scene.
Morty, Summer, we're going on a little adventure to explore the mysteries of interdimensional astronomy.
Rick, what's interdimensional astronomy?
It's the study of celestial objects and phenomena in alternate dimensions, Morty. Now let's get going.
Scene 2.
Wow, this place is amazing. Is that a wizard?
Wizard. Greetings, travelers. I am the wizard Galdor, known for my mastery of light magic. This is my familiar, the cat Luminous.
Cool story, bro. Mind if we borrow that lantern of yours? It might come in handy.
Scene 3.
Hey, what are these weird recipes you're making, Rick?
Just experimenting with some sci-fi ingredients, Morty. How about some slurm-baked Zigerian pie?
Ew, that sounds gross.
You'd be surprised, Summer. It'll be a hit at the Vampire Astronomy Club meeting.
Scene 4.
Superman. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just dropping in for a little astronomy session, superhero.
Superman. Well, do you mind keeping it down? I'm trying to watch the stars. Hey, what's that green light over there?
Scene 5.
Betrayal on the Hill game board is set up, and the game begins.
I can't believe I got stuck with the traitor card.
I knew it! You were always suspicious, Summer.
I'm the game master here, and I'll always come out on top.
Scene 6.
Vampire Member 1. I can't believe you would betray us, Vampire Member 2.
Vampire Member 2, it was for the greater good. We need that wizard's lantern to save our world.
Looks like this astronomy club meeting got a little too intense. Time to go, Morty and Summer.
Closing scene.
What did we learn today, Rick?
Never trust anyone in an astronomy club, Morty. Now let's go get some interdimensional pizzas.
Title: The Multiverse Adventure in the LARP game.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer arriving at a mysterious Harry Potter-themed LARP, live-action role-play, event in a lush park in Amsterdam. As soon as they step into the enchanting game world, the group finds themselves transformed into their chosen character costumes, ranging from wizards to pirates to dragons.
Rick, being an experienced LARPer, urges the group to focus on completing the challenges and finding the ultimate treasure before anyone else. Morty and Summer, excited by the role-playing possibilities, begin immersing themselves in the universe's rules and coding. Jerry, on the other hand, is intimidated by their surroundings and struggles to find his place in the game. As the group traverses the mystical world, they encounter a group of Ariana Grande fans who have also embarked on the same quest. As they battle each other with spells and wands, the shenanigans ensue. The climax of the episode happens when the two groups discover a portal that leads to a parallel universe where they meet their exact duplicates from that universe. The duplicates have come to this universe to participate in a similar LARP game but are in fact identical to their counterparts. The situation takes a comical turn when the group gets confused with which universe they belong to and end up fighting themselves. Rick, being the genius he is, comes up with a plan to end the fight by creating a hybrid universe where all characters from both universes coexist. This experiment leads to some disastrous but hilariously hilarious results. Overall, the multiverse adventure in the LARP game episode is packed with humor, science, and adventure, giving a fresh perspective on the world of LARPing and how it can bring out the best or worst of people. And as always, Rick provides plenty of scientific revelations that will leave you scratching your head and wanting more.
Listen up, folks, we're in a Harry Potter LARP game now, which means there's a whole set of rituals and routines we need to follow. Morty, you need to learn your spells. Summer, familiarize yourself with magical enchantments. And Jerry, who am I kidding?
Wow, this is so immersive. I can't believe this is happening.
Check out my wand skills, Morty. Look out, evildoers, for I am the chosen one.
I don't think I'm cut out for LARPing. What if I mess everything up?
Ariana Grande fan. Hey guys, we're totally getting the treasure first, so you all should just give up now.
Are you kidding me? We're the Smiths, and we don't give up. Let's show them what we're made of.
Huge explosion.
What did you do, Rick?
Oh, it's just a little portal experiment. This universe was getting too boring anyway.
Here's a weird noise.
What's that sound?
It's us, but from another universe?
Well, that's just fantastic.
Hybrid universe reveals.
Everyone in the group. Whoa, this is insane.
What kind of a scientist would I be if I didn't experiment with the concept of universes intermingling?
I'm so confused now. Which one is the real version of me?
Just enjoy the moment, Morty. We are now a part of something bigger than ourselves.
Can we go back to our own universe now? I feel like I need a nap. Overall, the episode would be a wild ride, filled with science, hilarious jokes, and a good dose of adventure. It shows how even the most random of circumstances can lead to epic discoveries.
Title: Trap Adventure with Rick and the Quest for 6ix9ine's Lost Golden Tooth.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship, staring at a cartoon character with a hat and glasses on, standing in front of a colorful background with a starburst. Rick suddenly becomes fixated on the character's hat and glasses, and begins to mutter trap song lyrics under his breath.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA.
Morty looks at Rick with concern.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm feeling the beat, Morty. Can't you feel it too?
No, Rick, I can't. You're too old for this kind of thing.
Too old? I'm never too old to drop some sick beats.
Suddenly, a distress signal comes in from Beth.
Rick, Morty. There's trouble on Earth. 6ix9ine's golden tooth has gone missing.
6ix9ine? The rainbow-haired rapper? I'm on it.
But Rick, what about your trap lines?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make them work.
As they approach Earth, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a trap-themed world. Everywhere they turn, there are neon lights, strobe effects, and blaring bass music.
This is my kind of planet, Morty. Let's find that tooth.
As Rick and Morty follow clues to the missing tooth, they meet a variety of colorful characters along the way.
Yo. What's up, my homies?
Seriously, Rick, can't you speak normally?
Morty, this is how it's done in the hood.
Finally, they locate the missing tooth in a trap of its own.
We found it, Morty. Let's get out of here and drop the beat.
But just as they are about to leave, 6ix9ine himself appears, demanding the return of his golden tooth.
6ix9ine. Yo. That's my tooth, homies.
Hold on, 6ix9ine. We went through a lot to get this tooth. Can't we work something out?
6ix9ine. I don't know, homies. What do you have to offer?
Well, I can show you some sick trap lines.
6ix9ine. I'm listening.
And with that, Rick launches into a series of trap songs, filled with puns and clever wordplay.
My rhymes are hot like plasma beams. I'm a scientist, but I'm living my trap boy dreams.
Morty looks on in disbelief as 6ix9ine nods his head in approval.
6ix9ine. That's pretty dope, homies. You can keep the tooth.
Rick and Morty fist bump, triumphant in their quest for the golden tooth and their newfound trap skills.
I can't believe that worked.
I told you, Morty. You're never too old to learn something new.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty blasting off into space, their ship filled with neon lights and loud bass music, and Rick still dropping trap lines.
I'm Rick Sanchez, and I'm living large. I'm the king of the trap, and I'm in charge.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, conducting analyses on a mysterious blue and white ball they found on the side of the road. The ball appears to contain a rare crystalline substance with extraordinary properties.
Morty, this ball is unlike anything I've ever seen. The crystalline structure is completely irregular, defying all the laws of physics. We have to find out what this thing is.
Rick, what if that ball is dangerous? Maybe we shouldn't touch it.
Relax, Morty. I got this. I'll just throw on my radiation suit and give it a quick scan with the particle accelerator. Nothing dangerous about that.
As Rick approaches the ball, a wild Snorlax appears from a nearby field, with large sloppable buns jiggling as it walks.
Rick, there's a Snorlax coming.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll handle this.
Rick pulls out a megaphone and speaks to the Snorlax.
Greetings, Snorlax. We mean you no harm. We're just analyzing this ball.
The Snorlax responds with a roar, but Rick interprets it as a sign of approval.
See, Morty, the Snorlax understands.
Just as Rick is about to scan the ball, a group of hostile aliens arrive, claiming the ball as their own.
Alien One, that's our crystal ball. Give it to us now.
I don't think so, alien scum. This ball has potential for groundbreaking scientific discoveries.
The episode then devolves into a chaotic battle between Rick, Morty, and the aliens, involving lasers, slime, and a giant interdimensional portal machine. Amidst the chaos, the ball cracks open, revealing a tiny, adorable alien creature. Rick and Morty decide to adopt the creature and bring it back to their lab.
So, what did we learn from all of this, Rick?
Well, Morty, we learned that there's always more to discover in the universe, and that even a small, seemingly insignificant thing like a ball can have the power to change everything. Plus, we got a cool new pet.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty playing with their new alien pet, while the Snorlax snoozes contentedly in the background.
Title: The Disappearance of the Black-Hatted Man, a Quantum Entanglement Paradox.
Opening shot shows a painting of a man wearing a black hat, white shirt, and black jacket sitting in a dimly lit room. As the camera zooms into the painting, the man seems to fade away while the rest of the room remains intact.
Dr. Smith, this phenomenon defies our current understanding of quantum physics. The black-hatted man seems to have become entangled with the painting, resulting in his disappearance.
Dr. Patel, but how is this possible? This violates the principle of conservation of energy.
Dr. Smith, our theory is that the painting's monochromatic color scheme caused an imbalance in the charge distribution of the surrounding atoms, creating a quantum entanglement with the man's energy.
Dr. Patel, so it's like the man and the painting became one?
Dr. Smith, precisely. The man's energy was absorbed by the painting, causing his physical form to disintegrate.
A flashback scene shows the man leaving the painting studio carrying the finished piece.
Dr. Patel, but what happened to the other people who might have interacted with him after he left?
Dr. Smith, their interactions with the man resulted in temporary quantum entanglements that dissipated quickly. The painting, on the other hand, created a more stable entanglement, resulting in the man's disappearance.
Dr. Patel, so is the man gone forever?
Dr. Smith, in theory, yes. However, we are exploring ways to reverse the process and bring him back from the quantum realm.
The episode ends with the camera panning out to show the empty chair where the man had sat and the painting hanging on the wall.
Title: Quantum Beach Party.
Good morning, Morty. We've got some serious science to conduct today.
What kind of science, Rick?
Quantum beach party science, Morty. I've got a new device that allows us to enter an alternate reality where Cara Delevingne is having a beach party.
Count me in. I've always wanted to party with a supermodel.
Jerry, you're not invited.
Yeah, Dad, you're not cool enough.
Alright, we're leaving the Jerry Bot behind. Brace yourselves, Morty and Summer.
The group enters the alternate reality and sees Cara Delevingne dancing on the beach in red pants and a white shirt.
Oh my god, it's Cara Delevingne.
Rick, how is this possible?
We're in an alternate dimension where Cara Delevingne is partying on the beach. Don't overthink it, Morty.
The group joins Cara Delevingne in her dance party, which includes a lot of booty shaking and twerking.
Cara Delevingne, welcome to my quantum beach party, fellow interdimensional travelers.
Cara, we need your help. We're conducting a scientific experiment and we need to measure the impact of booty shaking on the quantum fabric of the multiverse.
Cara Delevingne, I'm down for some multiversal booty shaking.
The group continues to party and dance, while Rick measures the quantum impact of the shaking booties.
I can't believe we're partying with Cara Delevingne.
This is ridiculous, Rick. I hope you know what you're doing.
Jerry Bot. Hey guys, why wasn't I invited to the party?
Shut up, Jerry Bot.
The party becomes even crazier, with Rick creating a device that allows everyone to walk on water.
Cara Delevingne, this is the wildest party I've ever been to.
We're just getting started, Kara.
Morty accidentally falls into the water and ends up in an alternate dimension.
Rick, I'm in an underwater universe.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a portal gun. Just hold your breath.
After rescuing Morty, the group returns to their own dimension, exhausted and covered in sand.
That was the most insane thing ever.
I'm going to need a shower, like, immediately.
Jerry Bot, did I miss anything?
Shut up, Jerry Bot.
The episode ends with the group laughing and reminiscing about their quantum beach party adventure. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the adventures of 4 individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, as they embark on a journey through the Mario world, filled with green plants and trees in the background. The setting takes place on a moving train, transporting our protagonists to a new universe.
Wearing a lab coat and carrying a scientific instrument, after extensive research, we have found a way to enter the Mario world. We will be taking the train to our destination.
With a look of wonder. The Mario world? I can't wait to see it.
In disbelief, are you serious?
We're going to meet Mario and his brother Luigi?
Nervous and excited. This is going to be awesome, Rick.
Narrator. Once our group arrives in the Mario world, they are met with an unexpected challenge. Mario and Luigi are engaging in a rhyming rap battle, with the stipulation that the losers must be plunged into a pipe filled with stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking balding sumo wrestlers forever.
Mario, rapping, we're jumping through worlds, while you're just standing there.
Wearing lab coats and messing with our hair. We may look like plumbers, but we're fit and trim. You don't even lift while we're working for the win. Luigi, rapping, our jumps are high and our skills are sharp. We'll defeat you in this rap with our lyrical art. Your words are weak, you should probably flee. Or else you'll end up in that pipe, just like Ouija. Narrator. After a few more rounds, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer emerge victorious, leaving Mario and Luigi to their fate.
Mario, pleading, please, not the pipe, not the stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking balding sumo wrestlers.
Luigi, panicking, we'll never survive that. Please have mercy. Narrator. Our group proceeds to leave the Mario world, encountering thrilling action scenes and clever award-winning writing along the way.
Smiling triumphantly. That was a piece of cake. Next stop, the Pokemon world.
Eyes widening. Whoa, I can't wait.
Frowning. You've got to be kidding me.
Grinning. This is going to be epic.
Title: The Sumo Conundrum.
A dimensional journey.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty arrive in a deserted dimension filled with a giant sumo wrestling stadium and the distinct smell of sweat and grease.
Morty, we're in a place where the mass of these wrestlers defies the laws of physics.
Rick, isn't that every dimension we visit?
Laughs. Ha, good one, Morty. But this time, it's different. These sumo wrestlers are so massive, they could rip a hole in space and time.
As they make their way through the crowd, they notice that everyone in the audience is dressed in black suits and sunglasses.
Rick, why is everyone dressed like they're from the Matrix?
They're the Interdimensional Council in disguise, Morty. They must be here for something important.
Suddenly, the sumo wrestlers enter the ring, causing the ground to tremble beneath Rick and Morty's feet.
Alright, Morty. Time to science the shit out of this. We need to figure out how these behemoths are breaking the laws of physics.
Rick, I think they're just really fat.
Laughs. Ha, good one, Morty. But seriously, let's analyze their DNA and see if we can solve this conundrum.
As they examine the wrestlers' DNA, they discover that they have been genetically modified to enhance their strength and size.
Morty, we've got it. These wrestlers have been genetically engineered to be super sumos. No wonder they're breaking the laws of physics.
But before Rick and Morty can celebrate their discovery, the sumo wrestlers start to merge together, forming a giant mega sumo.
Morty, we're in trouble here. We need to get out of this dimension before that thing squashes us like a bug.
As they frantically try to escape, Rick and Morty accidentally activate a portal gun, sending them to a new dimension filled with miniature sumo wrestlers.
Rick, I think we went too far.
We just need to find a way to reverse the polarity on this portal gun and get back to our dimension.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to escape the sumo dimension, narrowly avoiding being crushed by the mega sumo and causing a massive explosion that destroys the entire stadium.
Phew, that was close. Glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, Morty, we probably shouldn't mess with the laws of physics again. But hey, we got some kick-ass science out of it, right?
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Narrator. In the latest episode of Rick and Morty, entitled Spiderweb Invasion, our beloved duo embarks on a journey through the animated world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. In this adventure, they are joined by Summer and Jerry, as they come face to face with Velma Green, a notorious spider queen.
Morty, we've landed in a cartoon show. This is some crazy stuff.
Whoa, Rick, look at that giant spider web. There must be hundreds of spiders in there.
Guys, we need to focus. We're in danger.
Narrator. As the gang tries to find a way out of Velma's lair, they're confronted by the evil queen herself.
Velma, welcome to my lair, my dear humans. I've been waiting for you.
What do you want from us?
Velma, I want to make you my spider minions, forever. You'll become one with my abdomen and serve me for eternity.
Narrator. Velma begins to describe the process of morphing them into her spider minions in excruciating detail.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Enough of the science mumbo-jumbo. We need to get out of here.
Rick's right. We're not gonna let you turn us into spiders.
Narrator. The gang then engages in an epic battle with Velma and her army of spiders, with clever references to the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Wanna play spider tag? Throws sticky bombs.
I think we need to Gets trapped in web. Narrator. In the end, the gang manages to escape Velma's lair, using their quick thinking and fearless actions.
Oh, that was a wild ride. Remind me never to mess with spiders again.
Yeah, we're lucky we made it out alive.
I can't believe we made it out of there. That was intense.
I don't ever want to go on another adventure like that again. Narrator. And with that, the gang returns to their own world, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Rhyming Rap Battle in the Mario World.
The episode starts with a man wearing a diving suit in the air with a scuba suit and mask on. The characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dive into the Mario world in search of an adventure. Upon entering, they encounter the infamous Goomba, who challenges them to a rhyming rap battle. The group accepts the challenge and the battle commences, with each side firing fierce and complicated rhymes at each other. Rick takes the lead for his team with elaborate rhymes such as, "I'm the master of the universe, while you're just a turtle with a purse." Goomba counters with a series of clever rhymes such as, "I may be small and round, but you're just an old geezer with a frown." However, despite Goomba's best efforts, the group eventually wins the battle, and the defeated Goomba is plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers, as per the rules of the game. Goomba complains about the punishment in extreme detail, lamenting about the horrible smell and the suffocating heat, all the while hoping for someone to come and rescue him. The audience is treated to numerous epic and thrilling action scenes throughout the episode. The episode concludes with the team victorious and the Goomba defeated and miserable in his pit of despair. It is a satisfying conclusion to an episode full of clever writing and non-stop rhyme battles.
Title: The Experimentation of Nicotine Addiction.
Synopsis: Rick, with his usual semi-unstable behavior, decides to conduct an experiment on the effects of nicotine addiction on the human brain. Morty and Beth are reluctant to participate but are ultimately coerced by Rick's persuasive powers. Alright, Morty and Beth, we are going to conduct an experiment on the addictive properties of nicotine through a series of tests and observation.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
I agree with Morty, father. This seems extremely dangerous and unethical.
Nonsense. This is science. Now, Morty, you will start by smoking a cigarette while holding a cigarette holder in your other hand. Beth, you will hold a cigarette and a lighter.
But Rick, I don't smoke cigarettes.
That's why we are experimenting, Morty. Now tie up your apron and light that cigarette, Beth.
Beth hesitantly lights the cigarette as Morty takes a puff, coughing and wheezing.
I think I'm good on the cigarette thing, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We haven't even started the observation phase yet.
As they progress through the experiment, Morty ends up enjoying smoking crack with Danny DeVito, experimenting with different cigarette holders and even creating a homemade bong with Beth.
Rick, I don't think this experiment is very scientific anymore. We're just getting high.
Nonsense, Morty. This is still part of the process. But let's publish our findings before we get too stoned.
I don't think we should publish anything, Rick. This experiment was a disaster.
You're all just a bunch of buzzkills.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth lying on the floor in a cloud of smoke as they contemplate the meaning of life and the effects of nicotine addiction on the human brain.
Title: The Schizophrenic Hollywood Havoc.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty accidentally ingest a potion that causes schizophrenia and they start hallucinating about being famous Hollywood celebrities. Beth tries to intervene, but she also gets pulled into their delusion.
Act 1.
Morty, I have created a new potion that will enhance our cognitive abilities beyond belief.
Oh geez, Rick, you sure this isn't dangerous?
Relax, Morty, I've tested it on myself already.
What are you two up to this time?
Just a harmless experiment, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Act 2. 1 hour later.
Morty, we're famous Hollywood celebrities.
We are? Who are we?
I'm Brad Pitt and you're George Clooney, Morty.
What the hell is going on here?
I told you, Beth, we're famous now, and we're going to cause some serious havoc.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty drive to Hollywood.
Rick, why are we driving this beat-up old truck? We should be arriving in a limousine.
That's because, Morty, we're method actors. We need to fully immerse ourselves in our roles.
Oh boy.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty crash a movie premiere.
I'm Brad Pitt, bitches.
And I'm George Clooney.
Security guard, hey, you two. You can't just barge in here like that.
Oh yeah, I'll have you know that I have a PhD in theoretical physics.
And I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Act 5.
Beth tries to snap them out of it.
Rick, Morty, you guys are not Hollywood celebrities. You're just hallucinating.
Oh, I see. You're just jealous of our fame.
Yeah, you wish you could be famous like us.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Act 6.
Rick and Morty make a scene at a fancy restaurant.
Hey, everybody, look at us. We're crazy famous Hollywood actors.
That's right, we're the biggest stars around. Bow down to us.
Patron, waiter, we need separate checks.
Act 7.
Rick and Morty get arrested.
I demand to speak to my agent. Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, we're the biggest movie stars in the world.
Police officer, that's great, but you're also under arrest for disturbing the peace.
Act 8.
Rick and Morty come back to reality.
Morty, what the hell happened?
I don't know, Rick. We must have hallucinated the whole thing.
I can't believe you two. You could have seriously hurt yourselves or someone else.
Relax, Beth, it was just a harmless prank. Besides, being a Hollywood celebrity is overrated anyways.
Yeah, I'd rather be back to just being myself.
Thank God.
End scene.
Title: The Phytology of Bumblebees.
Season 5, Episode 7.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a zany adventure involving phytology, entomology, and a strange cartoon character they come across in a field of flowers. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are stuck dealing with the repercussions of reading the entire B-movie script, word for word.
Act 1. In the lab.
Rick, Morty, and the strange cartoon character, who introduces himself as Beebert, are in Rick's lab. Beebert explains that he comes from a dimension where humans and bees live in harmony. Rick is skeptical, but Beebert offers to show them a new type of flower with healing properties. The trio agrees to help Beebert with his research. Act 2. In the field. Rick, Morty, and Beebert head to a nearby field to collect samples of the healing flower. However, trouble arises when they encounter a swarm of aggressive bumblebees. Rick attempts to use his portal gun to escape, but it malfunctions, leaving them trapped in the field.
Act 3. Meanwhile, at home.
Jerry and Summer decide to read the B-movie script as a joke, but things quickly spiral out of control. They become obsessed with the story, reciting every line word for word, until they lose track of time. When they finally look up, they realize they've been reading for hours and have missed important events.
Act 4, back in the field.
Rick, Morty, and Bebert devise a plan to escape the bumblebees. Using their knowledge of phytology, entomology, and Rick's inventions, they create a pheromone spray that calms the bees down. They manage to collect the samples and make their way back to the lab.
Act 5, the aftermath.
Jerry and Summer come to terms with the fact that they wasted their day reading the B-movie script.
Rick, Morty, and Bebert successfully create a healing potion from the flower samples.
They use it to heal Bebert's sick mother, who is overjoyed and grateful. Rick and Morty argue over whether or not they should keep the new healing flower for themselves, but ultimately decide to share it with other dimensions.
Lines.
I don't really care about phytology or healing flowers, but if it means getting to mess with entomology, count me in.
What if we get stuck in this dimension with the bees and can't get back?
Ebert, I assure you, my friend, that will not be a problem. The bees here are quite friendly.
I can't believe we read the entire B-movie script.
We could have done something productive with our time.
Hey, it was worth it just to see you get so into it, Dad.
I hate to admit it, but this flower has some serious healing properties. And I hate healing stuff.
Can we keep the pheromone spray for when we encounter other bees in other dimensions?
Sure, why not? Might come in handy if we ever have to deal with a swarm of wasps or something.
Title: The Phantasmagorical Chronicles of the Mutant Cartoon Universe, an experimental investigation of interdimensional homicide.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the effects of interdimensional travel on the homicidal tendencies of Rick and Morty. The subjects, consisting of a diverse group of cartoon characters with varying traits, e.g., faces and hair colors, were observed as they interact with the subjects. The study aimed at investigating the effects of accident or deliberate homicide on differently animated species from various dimensions.
Results. Upon initiating interaction with the subjects, Rick and Morty proceeded to selectively eliminate several famous cartoon characters, exhibiting a distinct lack of empathy for their actions. The subjects' reactions varied, ranging from disbelief to despair, while others appeared nonchalant despite the heinous nature of the murder.
Conclusion. Our study highlights the dangerous consequences of interdimensional travel and the distorted sense of morality it can impart. It seems that Rick and Morty's disregard for the lives of sentient beings is not limited to their own dimension but extends to other animated universes. This study sheds light on the potential hazards of interdimensional travel, not only for the traveler but also for potential victims in alternate dimensions. Further research in this area is needed to understand the scope of the problem and to develop measures to prevent similar incidents from occurring.
Dialogue.
Morty, we're in a whole new dimension with a bunch of cartoon characters. This is your chance to live out your wildest fantasies.
I don't know, Rick. These creatures seem pretty harmless. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Nonsense, Morty. They're not real. They're just animated characters. Besides, this is a chance for science to advance. Who knows what we might discover?
SpongeBob, hello, fellow animated characters. It's a beautiful day in our universe, don't you agree?
Hey, SpongeBob, I got something for you. Pulls out a gun.
SpongeBob, gasp, Rick, what are you doing?
Multiple shots are heard, followed by screams and cries of agony from other cartoon characters.
Oh, God, what have we done?
Relax, Morty, it's just science.
Title: The Jeffrey Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez discovers a new paradoxical phenomenon when a man with a hat on his head and a black and white photo of him with the word D-Day on it enters the Smith household. The man's name is Jeffrey, and he seems to be repeating his name constantly. This leads Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth on a wild adventure through multiple dimensions, encountering all sorts of strange and bizarre creatures along the way. Morty, I've discovered the Jeffrey paradox. The universe is collapsing on itself.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that this Jeffrey guy is causing a chain reaction of paradoxes that could destroy the entire fabric of reality.
What's a paradox?
Jerry, it's when something contradicts itself.
Oh, like when you say you're going to be home in time for dinner but you're actually 2 hours late?
No, Jerry, it's more like when you eat a burrito so big that it's both impossible to finish and impossible to stop eating.
Guys, where did Jeffrey go?
He was just here a second ago.
I don't think we should be worried about Jeffrey. He's just a weird dude with a repeating name and a strange hat.
Jerry, you don't understand the implications of this paradox. We need to find Jeffrey before it's too late.
Later.
Morty, we've entered a dimension where Jeffrey is worshipped as a god.
Why would anyone worship someone named Jeffrey?
I don't know, Morty. People are weird.
Wow, this dimension is giving me a headache.
Just focus, Jerry. We need to figure out how to stop this paradox.
Jeffrey, Jeff, these nuts.
There he is. Quick, we need to figure out how to neutralize his paradoxical energy.
What if we use science to make him stop repeating his name?
That's brilliant, Morty. We can use a sonic disruptor to interrupt his pattern.
Guys? Why is that giant slug thing eating our car?
Never mind that, Jerry. We need to focus on stopping this paradox before it's too late.
Later.
I can't believe it. We've done it. We've stopped the Jeffrey paradox.
So, now what do we do with Jeffrey?
Can we just leave him somewhere and forget about him?
No, that wouldn't be ethical. We need to find him a new home where he won't cause any more paradoxes.
Jeffrey, Jeff, these nuts.
Okay, maybe we leave him on a planet with no intelligent life.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Can we go home now?
I need a drink.
You can have a drink when we get home, Jerry.
Can it be something strong?
We'll talk about it later, Jerry.
The end. Narrator. In the latest episode, our beloved characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer ventured into the Mario world, and with a stroke of genius, they challenged Goomba to a rhyming rap battle. With a gun in his hand and a red and black background with a red and white logo, our cartoon hero Rick leads the charge.
We come from another dimension
to roast Goomba with our immense intention. Your appearance is that of a green wind-up boot. Our rhymes are so sick they'll leave you destitute.
You're a fleshy mushroom with nothing to say.
You'll be defeated by our rhyming melee. Our bars are so strong, we'll give you a concussion. We'll leave you in the pit of sumo wrestlers. It's our ultimate function.
You're outmatched, outclassed, and out of your league.
You're going down, Goomba. It's evident we're in the lead.
Your complaints will be heard all throughout the land.
But it won't change the fact that you'll be swallowed by the sand.
Your rhymes are weak. Your style is old.
We'll send you to the pit, where it's dark and cold.
Obese, balding sumos will be your new friends.
It's over, Goomba. Our rhyming reign will never end. Narrator. Goomba grappled with the loss and despised his punishment.
The sumo wrestler's stinky and sweaty nature made it unbearable for Goomba.
The episode was full of epic, thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic, satisfying end. Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a dire situation. In the real world, a group of people in riot gear are trying to put out a fire on a truck. Meanwhile, Rick creates a portal, and they all jump into the Mario world.
Frantically, we have to think of a plan fast.
Ecstatically, wow, we're in the Mario world.
Nervously, W, what are we gonna do?
Confidently, I got this. We have to roast Koopa Troopa in a rhyming rap battle.
Narrator. The group faces off against Koopa Troopa in a series of epic rap battles. They describe Koopa Troopa's appearance and characteristics in intricate detail, all while maintaining an impressive rhyming scheme.
Smirking. Checkmate, Koopa Troopa. You're going down.
Koopa Troopa. Sighing, this stinks. Plunged into a pit full of sweaty sumo wrestlers? Really?
Narrator. Koopa Troopa complains of their punishment in great detail, but to no avail. The group emerges victorious, having saved the Mario world from Koopa Troopa's tyranny. Proudly. We did it, guys! We saved the day!
Excitedly. This was so crazy!
Contentedly, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go home.
Narrator. The group makes their way back to the real world, the fire on the truck now extinguished. As they reflect on their adventure, they can't help but feel a sense of satisfaction and accomplishment. After all, they had faced their fears and emerged victorious. The episode begins where our beloved protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are seen wielding firearms in their respective hands, standing in front of a car and a truck in the background. They then meticulously travel to the Mario world, an unknown universe where physics laws differ from Earth, using their state-of-the-art portal gun. Upon reaching the Mario world, the team encounters Bob-omb, a bomb-shaped fictional character, whom they have to annihilate. The extermination process involves a rhyming rap battle that entails an extensive level of detail and explanation, which explains every action taken against Bob-omb. Bob-omb must lose the battle and get flung into a pit full of sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers, where they would complain about their punishment in intricate detail. Alongside the main plot, tons of epic, thrilling action scenes unravel as the team battles various characters in the Mario world. The writing of the episode is exceedingly clever, and every scene is seamlessly connected. The finale is exceptionally satisfying, climaxing onto the team's success, leaving the audience thrilled and wanting for more.
The gravitational pull of this universe is significantly lesser than any other we've been to, Morty. It's scientifically intriguing.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a fun time?
Oh, look at that. It's Bob-omb. He looks like a bomb to me. And bombs blow up, right?
Can't we just roast him in a rhyming rap battle? Do we have to use guns for everything, guys?
In this universe, the laws of physics work differently, Summer. I got a good feeling that Bob-omb can be taken down with some sick rhymes.
That's right, Summer. Let's do this.
Bob-omb. I can't believe this is happening to me. This pit smells like leftover pizza and rotten cheese.
The team engages in an epic battle of wits and storytelling as they wrap their way through Bob-omb's destruction. The episode concludes with Bob-omb being chucked into the pit and complaining about their sweaty situation, while the team is triumphant in their success.
The paradoxical paradox of free left and FD off signs.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage looking at a pair of black and white signs with the words free left and FD off on them.
Morty, Summer, these signs are not just ordinary traffic signs. They're quantum signs that exist in a superposition of states, simultaneously being free and FD off.
Oh geez, Rick, is that even possible?
I don't understand. How can a sign be free and FD off at the same time?
It's Schrödinger's sign, Summer. Until we observe it, it exists in a state of quantum confusion.
Jerry enters the garage. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're about to navigate through parallel universes by following these quantum signs.
Oh wow, that sounds exciting.
Yes, but be careful. One wrong move and we could be stuck in an infinite loop of universes where Jeff D's nuts is the only language spoken.
Oh man, I don't want to be stuck in that universe.
Let's just follow the signs and hope for the best.
As they follow the signs, they end up in a universe where everything is backwards. Up is down, left is right, and Jeff D's nuts is the new national anthem. I think we're in trouble, guys.
Oh shit, Jerry, I guess we should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque.
But the sign said free left.
It's a paradox, Morty. We have to think outside the box to get out of this one.
I have an idea. Let's switch the signs and see what happens.
They switch the signs and suddenly everything goes back to normal. Wow, that was easy. I guess we just needed a little common sense.
No, Jerry, we needed a little quantum physics. Now let's get out of here before Jeff D's nuts becomes the new normal.
They all quickly leave the universe and return home, relieved to be back in their own reality.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are in the garage, looking at the now ordinary traffic signs.
So, what did we learn from all this?
That reality is a matter of perception, and sometimes we just need to switch things up to see things differently.
And that we should always trust science over common sense?
Well, let's not get too crazy, Morty. But yeah, science is pretty cool.
Can we go get some nachos now?
Everyone agrees, and they leave the garage to get some much-needed snacks. The end.
Title: The Quantum Flower Bed Catastrophe.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage discussing the latest scientific discoveries in the field of quantum mechanics. Suddenly, Rick reveals that he has discovered a new element that can transform any plant into a super plant with unprecedented abilities.
Morty, Beth, check this out. I developed a new artificial element that can enhance the photosynthesis process in
Title: The Scientific Absurdity of Alien Beach Parties. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a new planet in the Plutus system, where they stumble upon a massive alien creature in the shape of a beach ball. As they watch the creature, they notice a tiny man in a boat floating in the water next to it, with a perplexed expression on his face.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon another one of those ridiculous alien beach parties. What are these guys up to?
I don't know, Rick, but that man in the boat looks like he's having a bad time.
Don't worry, Morty. That's Lil DeVille. He's the intergalactic party liaison. He knows how to handle those beach party animals.
As they approach the creature, they notice that there's another alien in the background, stirring a pot of tom yum soup. The soup seems to be emitting strange energy waves that are affecting the beach ball creature. Summer suddenly appears out of nowhere, on the hunt for some alien partying. She immediately joins Rick and Morty and tries to communicate with the beach ball creature.
Hey guys, what's going on? Are we crashing an alien beach party?
Actually, it seems like the party's crashed itself. That creature over there is absorbing some weird energy from that soup pot.
Wait, what's going on with that man in the boat?
That's Roy Neary, the legendary UFO chaser. He's been beamed on board by those aliens. Looks like they're trying to study human behavior or something.
As they all strategize on how to save Roy Neary and stop the crazy beach party, they realize that the energy waves from the soup pot are causing Rick's inventions to go haywire.
What the hell? My portal gun is malfunctioning. My calculations didn't account for this insane energy output.
Rick, we gotta stop this party before it's too late.
I've got an idea. Let's spike the soup with some of Rick's science juice. That'll nullify the energy waves and return everything to normal.
Rick quickly whips up a batch of his patented science juice, and they pour it into the soup pot. Instantly, the beach ball creature deflates and the energy waves dissipate. Roy Neary is returned to his boat and the alien beach party comes to a halt. As they all portal out of the planet, Rick looks back at the alien beach party with a hint of nostalgia.
You know, Morty, those alien beach parties may be ridiculous, but they sure do make for some good science experiences. Maybe we'll crash the next one for fun.
I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Title: The Science of 420 Dimension.
Scene 1. In Rick's lab.
Morty, we gotta go to the 420 dimension.
Why, Rick?
Because the government made a new law that every scientist needs to study that dimension if they want to keep their license.
Scene 2, in the 420 dimension.
Oh, Morty, look at all these aliens. They look like memes.
Rick, I don't think memes can be aliens.
Nonsense, Morty. All life forms in the universe are based on the same fundamental principles.
Scene 3, Rick and Morty in a field of rocks and grass.
Hey, guys, what are you doing here?
We're studying the 420 dimension, Beth. It's a matter of science.
Okay, but why does it smell like pot out here?
Scene 4. Rick and Morty smoking weed with aliens.
Alien. Hey, you guys want to smoke this dank weed, bro?
Hell yeah, dude. Let's get blazed.
I don't think we should be doing this, Rick. We have a job to do.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty trying to navigate through the 420 dimension while high.
Morty, why are we walking in circles?
I don't know, Rick. You're the one with the map.
Oh, right. I forgot I had that.
Scene 6, Rick and Morty encountering a giant meme monster.
Morty, we gotta take down this meme monster.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
With science, Morty, with science.
Scene 7. Rick and Morty defeating the meme monster.
We did it, Morty. We defeated the meme monster with our superior intelligence.
I don't think that's what happened, Rick. I think we just got lucky.
Shut up, Morty. Don't ruin my moment.
Scene 8, Rick and Morty returning home. How was your trip to the 420 dimension?
It was enlightening, Beth. We learned a lot about the universe and about ourselves.
And we smoked a lot of weed.
What he said.
Title: Breaking the Matrix.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the implications of reality as we know it. A cartoon character with a green background and a blue background with green dots, along with a person in a white jacket and black tie, join Rick and Morty in an adventure to break the Matrix. Using rigorous scientific methods, we study the concept of perception and illusion, ultimately leading to the realization that the truth may not be what it appears.
Rick, Morty, buckle up, we're breaking the Matrix. Morty, breaking the Matrix? You mean like in the Matrix movie? Rick, no, Morty, the Matrix movie just scratched the surface. We're going deep to uncover the truth.
Person in white jacket. Rick, I believe this requires a multidisciplinary approach. We need to consider the implications of perception and how it affects our understanding of reality.
Cartoon character, but what exactly is reality? Is it what we see or what we perceive?
Blue background with green dots. Our perception is limited by our senses. Therefore, what we perceive may not necessarily be the truth.
Green background, but how do we know what the truth is?
Rick, through experimentation and observation. That's how we'll break the Matrix. Morty, but won't breaking the Matrix have consequences?
Person in white jacket. That's a risk we're willing to take, Morty. The pursuit of knowledge requires sacrifice.
Cartoon character, I'm ready to break free from the illusion. Let's do this.
Green background with green dots. Agreed. It's time to see the truth. In this episode, we witness the power of scientific inquiry and the pursuit of truth.
Through multidisciplinary approaches and rigorous experimentation, we discover that what we perceive may not necessarily be the truth. Ultimately, breaking the matrix leads to a deeper understanding of reality and a newfound appreciation for the power of science in unraveling complex concepts.
Title: The Interdimensional Dankness.
Opening shot. A cartoon of Rick and Morty standing in front of a giant alien-like object in the sky above a forest.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a portal to the 420th dimension, the dankest dimension in the multiverse.
What do you mean by dank, Rick?
Morty, if I have to explain it to you, then you're definitely not ready for this journey. But trust me, it's going to blow your mind.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a dimension filled with memes, weed, and psychedelic colors.
Morty, this is the first time I've seen you look more confused than usual.
I don't know what to do, Rick. Everything is so trippy.
Relax, Morty, let's hit this weed and see where it takes us.
They proceed to smoke a massive joint and explore the 420th dimension, encountering a variety of bizarre creatures and memes.
Rick, everything here is so surreal. I don't even know if we're in the same reality anymore.
Well, that's the beauty of interdimensional travel, Morty. You never know what you're going to get.
Suddenly, they come across a group of humanoid creatures carrying a massive joint.
Creature 1. Yo, you guys want to smoke?
Hell yeah, we do.
As they start smoking, the creatures begin to transform into different memes and pop culture references.
I think I'm freaking out, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we're just experiencing some interdimensional whiplash.
As they continue smoking, they come across a massive psychedelic creature that seems to be the embodiment of internet culture.
Creature. Welcome to the ultimate meme dimension, mortals. All your favorite memes and pop culture references come to life here.
I've never been more in love with a dimension before, Morty.
I think I need to sit down.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty lying on the ground, completely blitzed and surrounded by a legion of internet creatures and memes.
Morty, this is what true enlightenment feels like. We've reached the pinnacle of existence.
I don't know, Rick. This feels more like a fever dream than enlightenment.
Same difference, Morty, same difference.
Title: The Interdimensional Madness of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a highly advanced scientific facility, the Rick and Mort world, where they plan to explore the latest technological advancements in interdimensional travel. Jerry, Summer, and Snuffles the dog join them on this epic adventure.
Morty, this is the pinnacle of interdimensional travel. With these new inventions, we can visit any dimension we want.
Wow, Rick! That sounds incredible, but do we really need to bring Jerry and Snuffles with us?
Hey, I can handle myself in any dimension. Besides, I want to see some cool stuff too.
I just want to not be bored for once.
Snuffles, woof.
So, the group enters the facility, and they are greeted by an eccentric scientist, who guides them through the various machines and inventions. They hop onto a portal gun, and the next thing they know, they are transported into a new world, Henty World.
What the hell? Why are we in Henty World?
Why did we go to a place like this, Rick?
Oh, wow. I always wanted to visit this world.
Can we leave, please? I don't want to be here.
Snuffles, woof.
As they explore the world, they realize that Henty World is not only a place for sexual fantasies, but it is also filled with advanced scientific discoveries that can help them improve their interdimensional travel. They stumble upon a laboratory led by a group of intelligent animals that specialize in interdimensional travel.
Scientist animal, welcome to our lab, travelers. We have been waiting for you.
What do you want from us?
Scientist animal, we want to work with you to improve the interdimensional travel technology. With your intelligence and our knowledge, we can achieve great things.
Well, count me in. I always wanted to be a part of something like this.
I don't trust this.
I think we should listen to them, Rick.
Snuffles, woof.
As they work with the scientist animals, they discover several groundbreaking inventions, including a machine that can control time and a device that can transport them into different universes. However, as they experiment with these machines, things start to get out of control. Time starts to loop, dimensions begin to collide, and chaos ensues.
What have we done? We have to fix this before it's too late.
I don't know what to do, Rick.
I don't want to die.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Snuffles, woof.
In the end, through a wild and hilarious experience, the group manages to fix the machines, stabilizing the dimensions and restoring order to the multiverse. The group returns to their world, leaving behind a significantly advanced Henty World community that owes them their gratitude.
That was close. We cannot mess with the multiverse so much. We need to be responsible with our technology.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle that kind of madness again.
Can we do that again sometime?
This was definitely a one-time thing for me.
Snuffles, woof.
Title: Quantum Reality and the Interdimensional Dead.
Opening shot shows a cartoon character, Bob, situated in a unique setting. Bob is surrounded by various objects and a red background with a neon light above it. The scene is indicative of a quantum reality, with multiple dimensions possible and a state of uncertainty concerning the actual outcome. Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from the dimension of the dead, a place where individuals go after death. They set course for the afterlife. Upon arrival, they encounter Bob, who has somehow phasically transitioned between dimensions and is now stuck in the afterlife. Rick determines that Bob's unintentional quantum tunneling had moved him from his previous dimension to an intersecting parallel reality, a dimension from which he obtained his unique perspective. Due to his new physical state, Bob can no longer exist in any one plane of reality, which has caused his current situation. Morty offers to take Bob back to his native dimension but discovers a complication in the physics of the afterlife. The entire dimension is constructed of an amorphous energy, making pinpoint navigation impossible and any attempt to enter and exit the afterlife purely speculative. Rick proposes they construct a quantum flux manipulator, which can manipulate quantum reality waves and match them to the specific frequency of Bob's home dimension. Morty becomes the main experimenter for the device but becomes engulfed in the amorphous energy of the afterlife. Rick analyzes the data obtained from Morty's experience and fine-tunes the device, allowing Bob to return to his original dimension. They bid farewell to the afterlife dimension and head back home, albeit wiser to the complexities of quantum mechanics.
The afterlife is an interesting place, but it's no match for our scientific skills.
I learned a lot about quantum mechanics today, Rick.
Bob, thanks for saving me from the afterlife dimension, guys.
Title: Interdimensional Hijinks and Hentai World Adventures.
Overview. In this episode, our protagonists Rick and Morty explore the boundaries of interdimensional travel as they venture into the infamous hentai world. Amidst this, they run into Jerry and Beth, who have accidentally come along for the ride.
The episode begins with Rick tinkering with another of his many interdimensional contraptions, as Morty looks on in trepidation. Suddenly, they are both sucked into a swirling vortex and find themselves in a bizarre and twisted world. Skulls and other morbid objects litter the landscape as a cartoon character with blue hair and a green jacket looks on.
Well, Morty, I reckon we've landed ourselves in quite the doozy of a dimension. Seems like the kind of place that would be good for some R&R.
R&R? You mean like rest and relaxation, Rick?
No, you little shit. Raunchy and risque.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nevertheless, Rick presses on, manipulating his portal gun to transport them both to Hentai World. As the duo explores this perverse and surreal landscape, they come across a variety of increasingly outlandish and erotic situations. Meanwhile, unbeknownst to them, Beth and Jerry have inadvertently followed them into this dimension.
Jerry, where do you think Rick and Morty have gone off to now?
Jerry, distractedly, oh, I don't know, Beth. Maybe they just went out for a walk or something. As the four reunite, they are confronted by a horde of tentacled monsters, hell-bent on violating anything and everything within their grasp. Sensing the gravity of the situation, Rick channels his scientific expertise and develops a solution.
Okay, gang, we need to get the hell out of here right now. I've got an escape plan, but it's gonna require some quick thinking and some coordinated moves. Jerry, you're gonna be our distraction. Beth, you'll need to use the element of surprise to your advantage. Morty, you just need to keep your damn head down and follow my lead.
As they make a mad dash towards Rick's makeshift portal, they are beset by a final wave of hentai warriors, intent on stopping them.
Rick and Morty, working in perfect tandem, mow down their attackers with an array of futuristic weapons and gadgets. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth succeed in distracting the remaining monsters, giving Rick and Morty the precious seconds they need to activate the portal.
That was a close one. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe we should stick to more mundane dimensions from now on.
Why yeah, Rick, that sounds like a pretty good idea to me.
I completely agree. Jerry, let's go. I think I need a stiff drink after all that.
As the group makes their escape, they hear the disconcerting sounds of hentai world fading away. Rick turns to Morty, a twinkle in his eye.
You see, Morty, sometimes you just need to let loose and have some fun. And if that means simultaneously fighting off waves of hentai monsters, so be it.
Morty, resigned. Oh okay Rick, I guess you're right, but please, let's not do anything like that again.
The episode ends with a shot of the group lounging in Rick's garage, as he tinkers with another bizarre gadget. All seems peaceful and normal, until a giant tentacled monster suddenly bursts through the wall.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves another adventure, Morty. Let's get to it. Morty, exasperated. Oh geez, Rick, here we go again.
Title: The Ecological Study of Minecraft World and the Encounter with Minecraft Steve.
Abstract. This episode focuses on exploring the ecological dynamics of the Minecraft world. The research team investigates a large green area with a unique structure consisting of stairs leading to a prominent building in the background. The team encounters Minecraft Steve, a non-human life form and a vital component of this virtual world's ecosystem.
Scene 1.
The research team approaches the large green area, bordered by block patterns of different colors, shapes, and sizes.
Lead researcher, observe the variations in block patterns, indicating diversity within this Minecraft biome.
Scene 2.
The team approaches a unique structure consisting of stairs leading to a prominent building in the background.
Botanist, we have identified unique plant species growing on the stairs, potentially serving as food or habitat for the inhabitants of this world.
Scene 3.
Minecraft Steve, a non-human life form, suddenly appears and greets the research team.
Minecraft Steve, greetings. Welcome to my world. May I help you in any way?
Scene 4.
The team observes Minecraft Steve's behavior, movement patterns, and interactions with the surrounding environment.
Ecologist, Minecraft Steve appears to be an essential component of this virtual world's ecosystem, displaying symbiotic interactions with the blocks and other non-human entities.
Scene 5.
The team conducts experiments and measurements to understand the ecological dynamics of the Minecraft world.
Physicist, we have observed that the sun and clouds move in predictable patterns, influencing the growth of the plants and the behavior of the inhabitants.
Scene 6.
The team engages in a dialogue with Minecraft Steve to understand his cognitive and emotional abilities.
Cognitive scientist. Minecraft Steve exhibits complex cognitive abilities, including problem-solving, decision-making, and social interaction. demonstrating the significance of non-human entities in shaping the Minecraft world.
Scene 7.
The team concludes that the Minecraft world is a complex ecosystem with distinct biotic and abiotic components, which interact in intricate ways, shaping the behavior and survival of the inhabitants.
Lead researcher, this study has shed light on the ecological dynamics of the Minecraft world, highlighting the importance of non-human life forms such as Minecraft Steve. Our findings have significant implications for understanding ecosystems in similar virtual environments and conventional ecological systems.
Title: The Quantum Mayonnaise Shower.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their spaceship, conducting a scientific experiment to determine the quantum behavior of mayonnaise. Using advanced quantum physics technology, they teleport a vat of mayonnaise into the shape of a tennis ball, which they begin playing with in zero gravity.
Morty, let's see if we can hit this mayo ball through the quantum wall.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound safe.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little interdimensional physics. What could go wrong?
As they hit the mayo ball, it ricochets off the wall and transforms into a sentient being, a small talking pickle.
Pickle. Hey, what's the big idea, guys? Why are you hitting me with that thing?
Oops, sorry about that. We were just exploring the quantum properties of mayonnaise. Didn't mean to create another sentient pickle.
Rick, remember what happened last time we created a sentient pickle?
Shut up, Morty. This one's harmless.
As they continue to play with the pickle, things take a wild turn when Gary Busey appears on the spaceship, covered in mayonnaise and taking a shower.
Gary Busey. Hey there, fellas. Just taking my daily mayo shower. Nothing beats the feeling of creamy white goodness all over your body.
What the hell? How did you get on our ship, Gary Busey?
Gary Busey. I used my quantum teleportation skills, of course. Didn't you know I was a physicist in a past life?
This is getting too weird, Rick. Can we just go home now?
Not so fast, Morty. We still haven't figured out the quantum properties of this pickle.
Just then, the sentient pickle transforms into a giant monster and starts attacking them, sending the entire ship into chaos.
Pickle monster. You may have created me, but you can't control me. I am the ultimate quantum being.
Quick, Morty. Use the mayo gun I created to neutralize the pickle monster.
You made a mayo gun?
Of course, Morty. What kind of scientist would I be if I didn't have a backup mayo gun in case of emergencies?
In the end, they manage to defeat the pickle monster, but not before causing a series of interdimensional quantum explosions that reverberate throughout the galaxy.
Gary Busey. That was one crazy adventure, guys. Mind if I stick around for the next one?
Sure, why not? We could use a little more scientific mayhem around here.
The episode ends with the three of them, covered in mayonnaise and laughing uncontrollably, as they navigate through the infinite expanse of the multiverse.
Title: The Brown Bug Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to study the behavior of brown bugs on a gray surface, with one bug on the other side of the picture and the other one on the floor. However, their experiment goes awry when they accidentally mix fermium, a rare radioactive element, with the bug food.
Morty, we've got to be careful with this fermium. It's highly radioactive and could cause a massive mutation in those brown bugs.
Rick, what do you mean by mutation? Like, will they turn into giant insect monsters or something?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is full of surprises.
As they witness the bugs devouring the contaminated food, the bugs quickly grow in size and intelligence, forming a society of their own.
Termite. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Termite, the leader of the brown bug civilization. We have acquired advanced knowledge of the universe and have transcended our insect forms.
Silverfish, indeed. We now possess the wisdom of Agricola, the strength of T-bone steak, and the power of the radioactive fermium. Emmy Guterman. Oh my god, Rick, these bugs are incredible. Can I join them?
Sure, Tammy, join the bugs, why not?
Suddenly, the bugs reveal their ulterior motive.
Termite. We demand that you surrender all of your fermium to us. With this power, we will rule the universe.
What do we do, Rick?
I've got an idea. Let's give them an even greater power source.
Using his scientific genius, Rick creates a miniature black hole and unleashes it upon the brown bug civilization.
There you go, guys. Have fun with that, and don't forget to visit us anytime.
As Rick and Morty fly off into space, they laugh at the chaos they left behind.
You're insane, Rick, but that was kinda fun.
Yep, just another day in the life of scientific exploration, Morty.
Title: The Parallel Paradox of the Pup and the Planetary Perspective.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are analyzing a dog with long hair sitting in a field with a city in the background and a sky with clouds.
Morty, this isn't just any dog. This is a very rare Cavalier King Charles Spaniel with DNA that indicates he may hold the key to understanding the universe.
What do you mean, Rick? How can a dog help us understand the universe?
Well, Morty, you see, everything is interconnected in the universe. And this pup's DNA is showing us new parallel possibilities, but we need to perform some tests to unlock its true potential.
Scene 2.
The duo sets up a complex electrical engineering system to test the dog's DNA. However, before they can complete the procedure, the system malfunctions, and they are caught in terror-inducing time loops.
Morty, we're stuck in a time loop. We need to recalibrate the energy readings of the electrical engineering system to break the cycle.
But Rick, the science is way too complicated. How are we going to do that?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Scene 3.
As Rick tries to break the time loop, Morty begins to notice that the dog is acting a bit strange.
Rick, this pooch is glowing.
Morty, that means we've unlocked its true potential. We're witnessing the formation of a new parallel universe.
Scene 4.
As they access new parallel universes, they use the expanding brain meme to visualize their discoveries.
Wow, Rick, we're getting a planetary perspective on the multiverse, and it's blowing my mind.
That's the thing with parallel universes. Morty, you never know what you're going to get.
Final scene.
After their epic adventure, Rick and Morty return to their universe to find that the dog they tested on has become the ruler of the world.
Well, Morty, I think we may have messed up a little. But hey, science is all about risks and rewards, right?
Risks and rewards? You mean we just created a new dog dictatorship?
Relax, Morty. It's just another parallel possibility in the grand scheme of things. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The multidimensional painting adventure.
The episode starts with Rick concocting an experiment to study the effects of interdimensional paintings on the human brain.
Morty, Jerry, and a stray mastiff are unwilling volunteers in this study.
Rick showcases a painting of a black, yellow, red, and pink pattern with a black background and a white border, which he fetched from a distant universe.
Behold, a multidimensional painting that transcends space and time. It can make you see things beyond your wildest imagination.
Oh, Rick, that just looks like a painting of some colors.
Yeah, I don't see what's so special about it. The mastiff barks in agreement.
Rick rolls his eyes and activates the painting, causing the room to warp and swirl around them.
The group is transported to a surreal dimension where they encounter characters from different universes.
Well, what's happening to us?
Just hold on tight and enjoy the ride. Now, let's see what kind of mischief we can get up to in this universe. They are suddenly transported to a world where the Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba characters are fighting demons. Morty tries to emulate the fighting techniques but fails miserably, while Jerry cowers in fear. Rick, on the other hand, shows off his expertise in demon slaying, causing the anime characters to marvel at him.
I didn't know Rick was a demon slayer too.
The group is then whisked away to a dramatic scene from The Bachelorette, where they find themselves in the middle of a heated argument between two contestants. Rick tries to break up the fight, but ends up inadvertently making things worse.
Rick, why did you have to get involved?
The group then ends up in the world of Blimple Chunks, where they are forced to participate in a crazy game show. Morty and Jerry try their best to win the game but are no match for Rick's quick-thinking abilities.
I knew we should have let Rick handle this game.
As the episode draws to a close, the group is transported back to their own universe, unscathed but with a newfound appreciation for the power of multidimensional paintings.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. I never want to do that again.
Oh, don't be such a wet blanket, Morty. We'll do it again next week.
Title: Behavioral Observation of Ursus americanus on Rocky Terrain.
Synopsis: This episode focuses on the behavioral observation of two adult Ursus americanus, black bears, observed standing on a rock with their mouths slightly open. The location of the observation site was a rocky terrain within a forested area. The purpose of this observation was to gain insights into the behavioral patterns of these bears and to understand the factors that may influence their behavior.
Scene 1.
Researcher 1. The bears are standing on a rock with their mouths open. This could possibly be a sign of stress or discomfort.
Researcher 2. It could also indicate that they are panting, which may be due to an increase in body temperature from exertion or external sources of heat.
Scene 2.
Researcher 1. It's interesting to note that the bears are not exhibiting any aggressive behaviors towards each other, which suggests that they may be familiar with each other.
Researcher 2. This could also indicate that they are not in a competitive state and are perhaps resting or seeking shade.
Scene 3.
Researcher 1. One of the bears has now closed its mouth and is resting its head on the other bear's back. This is an example of affiliative behavior.
Researcher 2. Affiliative behavior is common among social animals and is often associated with the formation and maintenance of social bonds.
Scene 4.
Researcher 1. The bears have now moved off the rock and are foraging on the ground.
Researcher 2. This behavior suggests that they may have been resting on the rock and have now resumed their daily activities.
Scene 5.
Researcher 1. It's important to note that these bears are a vital part of the ecosystem and their behavior can have a significant impact on the surrounding environment.
Researcher 2. By studying their behavior, we can better understand how to coexist with them and protect their habitat.
Conclusion.
The observation of these black bears on a rocky terrain provided valuable insights into their behavioral patterns and social interactions. Further research is needed to investigate the impact of human activities on their behavior and habitat, and to develop effective strategies to conserve and protect these important animals.
Title: The Time-Traveling Wedding Planners Cafe.
Opening shot. A bride and groom kissing with a panoramic view of the city in the background. Rick and Morty are sitting at a table in a cafe across the street observing the scene.
Morty, look at these two. They have no idea the power of what they're doing. They're not just kissing, they're merging their quantum states. It's like they're creating a black hole of love.
Oh, Rick, I'm pretty sure they're just making out.
Ah, semantics. What we need to focus on is that time-traveling wedding planner over there.
Camera pans to reveal a woman in a wedding dress with a futuristic-looking device in her hand.
Rick, what are you doing here?
Ah, what am I not doing here? I'm disrupting the space-time continuum, Beth. It's like a hobby.
Ah, Dad, why did you bring us here?
For science, Summer, and because I needed someone to hold my coffee.
What's the wedding planner doing?
She's manipulating the timeline to make sure this wedding goes off without a hitch. But that's not good enough. We need to take it up a notch.
What exactly do you have in mind, Rick?
I'm going to hack into her device and introduce some random variables. Like, what if Captain America suddenly appeared at the wedding?
Cut to scene of Captain America crashing through the ceiling of the cafe and landing on the bride and groom's table.
Captain America. Sorry, folks. I was chasing Red Skull and got sucked into a vortex. What did I miss?
Bride. Oh my god, it's Captain America.
Groom. That's not even close to our wedding theme.
Wedding planner. What is happening? This is not in the script.
Ah, this is just the beginning. Let's add some talking animals to the mix.
Suddenly, a group of sentient animals walk into the cafe and start singing a wedding song.
Rick, this is insane. We could be destroying these people's lives.
Relax, Morty. Everything will go back to normal in a few seconds. Maybe.
The song ends and the animals vanish. Captain America stands up and salutes the newlyweds.
Captain America. Congratulations on your marriage. Keep the world safe for democracy.
The bride and groom stare in shock as Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walk out of the cafe.
Rick, what was the point of all that?
The point, Beth, is that we needed to show that even in the universe's most structured events, chaos can still prevail. And it's fun as hell.
I think I need a nap after all that.
Can we go back to the wedding and dance to the song with the animals?
No. Time-traveling wedding planners get cranky when you mess with their plans too much. Let's just call it a day and go home.
Fade to black.
Title: Quantum Entanglement in Memes.
Opening scene. We find Rick and Morty cruising through space in the comfort of the spaceship. As they're traveling, they stumble upon a strange energy signature emanating from the Andromeda Galaxy. The duo decides to investigate and reaches a planet orbiting the galaxy.
Morty, looks like our luck's turned because this planet is full of potential for scientific discovery and memes.
I don't know what you mean by memes, Rick, but I trust you.
They land and immediately notice a woman holding a glowing light-up item in her hand and a glowing object in her other hand with another glowing light-up item. Rick and Morty approach her, intrigued by these peculiar items.
Hey there, what's with the glowing doohickeys?
Woman. Oh, these? They're a pair of quantum entangled gauntlets I designed. They allow me to remotely measure the properties of objects I'm observing, no matter how far away they are.
Whoa, sounds super scientific.
And how'd you come up with this stuff?
Woman. I'm a PhD student in quantum mechanics.
Suddenly, they hear a woman yelling at a cat meme being played over a loudspeaker. Curious, they follow the sound to a nearby building, only to realize it's a research lab filled with more scientists.
Morty, we're gonna blend in and see what kind of science these guys are cooking up.
As they enter the lab, they are immediately greeted by the ghost cat lady, a spectral figure who haunts the lab. However, this doesn't faze Rick, who proceeds to interact with her just like any other ghost.
Hey there, Spooky, you got any scientific discoveries you're working on?
Ghost cat lady. Just trying to discover why humans keep making those ridiculous memes when we ghosts can do it so much better.
Meanwhile, Morty starts geeking out with none other than Pokimane, who happens to be a guest researcher on the planet. They discuss the intricacies of quantum mechanics and how it relates to internet culture.
I never thought I'd meet a famous internet personality while discovering scientific knowledge.
Pokimane, same here, Morty. Science and memes go together like electrons and protons.
In the end, Rick and Morty discover the true power of quantum entanglement and its potential applications to memes. And who knows, maybe one day, we'll see a meme that's so powerful, it'll change the course of the universe forever. End scene.
Title: The Translocation of Neon City, a Quantum Analysis.
Scene 1. Setting the stage.
The episode begins with a panoramic view of Neon City, a bustling metropolis characterized by a multitude of tall buildings adorned with vibrant neon lights. The camera then zooms in on a particular building, revealing a distinct red light on top.
Dr. Jane, Neon City is a prime example of a densely populated urban center with a high degree of light pollution. Its unique architectural features make it an ideal location to study the effects of urbanization on the environment.
Scene 2, the quantum explanation.
Suddenly, the building with the red light starts to move, defying the laws of classical physics. Upon closer examination, it becomes evident that this phenomenon is a result of quantum tunneling.
Professor Smith, quantum tunneling is a quantum mechanical phenomenon where a particle can pass through a potential barrier that would be impossible to cross in classical mechanics.
Scene 3, the science team arrives.
A science team led by Professor Smith arrives on the scene to investigate the strange happening. They begin to analyze the building's quantum properties, including its energy levels, wave function, and probability density.
Professor Smith, we must carefully examine the quantum mechanical properties of the building to understand how it was able to translocate through spacetime.
Scene 4. A universe of parallel realities.
The team discovers that Neon City exists in a multiverse of parallel realities, where each version of the city exists simultaneously in different parts of the universe. The building with the red light moved between these alternate realities using quantum teleportation.
Dr. Jane, quantum teleportation is the transfer of quantum information, such as quantum states of atoms or photons, from one location to another through the use of entanglement.
Scene 5, the quantum portal.
Further investigation leads the team to discover a portal, a gateway between the different parallel realities. The building with the red light used this portal to move to a different version of Neon City.
Professor Smith, this portal is a crucial discovery in our understanding of quantum mechanics and the multiverse. It may open up new possibilities for interdimensional travel and communication.
Scene 6. The final conclusions.
The science team concludes that the translocation of the building with the red light was a result of a complex interplay of quantum mechanics, entanglement, and the multiverse. They leave the scene with a newfound fascination for the mysteries of the cosmos.
Dr. Jane, our research has led to groundbreaking discoveries in the field of quantum mechanics and has opened up new avenues for exploration into the multiverse and alternate realities. The possibilities are truly endless.
Title: The Robot Prankster Cook-Off.
Scientific description. In this experiment, we observe the behavior of a group of robotic beings as they engage in a series of seemingly unrelated activities. The study intends to discover the impact of unexpected events on their logical circuits and to analyze their reactions to pranks and mischief.
The episode opens with the sight of a group of robots standing next to each other in front of a building with a clock on its face. Morty approaches and asks Rick about their presence.
Rick, what are all these robots doing here?
Morty, they're here for the robot cooking competition. These guys have some serious coding skills and are programmed to cook some delicious meals.
As the competition progresses, a sudden interruption takes place when one of the robots, the invisible prankster, launches a series of pranks, causing mayhem and confusion.
Invisible prankster, haha gotcha, can't catch me.
The other robots, initially agitated and perplexed, proceed to seek vengeance by collaborating and initiating their own pranks.
Robot 1, the invisible prankster may have the upper hand, but let's see how he handles this. Vampire home makeover.
Robot 2, and we can beam him up into our spaceship and give him laser eye surgery.
The robots work together, devising intricate plans to outdo one another. However, their antics prove too much for the judges, who call a halt to the competition.
Judge, enough is enough. My circuits can't take it anymore. You robots have fried my logical processors.
As the episode ends, the robots settle their differences, secretly enjoying the hijinks and bonding over their shared love for cooking. Robot 3, see you all at the next competition, guys. I can't wait to show you my new recipe.
Scientific conclusion. Our results suggest that even robots, a class of beings often thought of as emotionless automatons, can experience humor, mischief, and joy. The study concludes that unexpected interjections and pranks can have a positive impact on the psychological well-being of robotic beings and open the door for further research in this area.
Title: The Backrooms, a Dimensional Anomaly.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a strange, uncharted dimension consisting of a seemingly endless series of interconnected rooms. The entrance to this dimension is described as a stack of yellow boxes, which leads into a maze-like series of hallways and rooms devoid of any natural light.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension, one that defies the laws of physics. We need to go check it out.
A new dimension? That sounds crazy. But, why is the entrance just a stack of boxes?
What are you guys doing up there? You're going to knock over your father's storage unit.
Yeah, Rick, we can't have you disturbing all of our belongings. Undeterred, Rick and Morty enter the mysterious void and quickly find themselves lost in a seemingly infinite maze of identical rooms. As they advance deeper into the back rooms, strange and surreal phenomena begin to occur.
Rick, there's a room filled with talking cheese wheels. And why is that lamp floating?
Relax, Morty. This dimension is clearly a product of some advanced alien technology. We just have to figure out how to use it to our advantage.
As they explore further, Rick and Morty encounter a series of bizarre and increasingly dangerous obstacles, including vicious, carnivorous carpets and gravity-defying furniture.
Hey, what's going on in there? We heard screaming.
Oh no, not again. Do we need to call the police? As they confront the ultimate challenge of the back rooms, Rick and Morty discover a vast, interconnected network of otherworldly beings and advanced technologies potentially capable of bringing Rick's coveted scientific theories to life.
This is it, Morty. We've stumbled upon a grand discovery that could change everything we know about the universe.
Wow, Rick, that's incredible. But how do we get out of this place?
Good point, Morty. I think we need to. Oh, never mind. We just have to leave the same way we entered. Talk about anticlimactic.
Their adventure complete, Rick and Morty return to their mundane reality, but with a newfound sense of wonder and purpose.
So, what did you guys find up there? Anything interesting?
Yeah, did you find my baseball card collection?
No, Jerry, we did not. But what we did find was much more valuable than any mere collectibles.
Yeah, Dad, we explored a parallel dimension and saw some crazy stuff. You wouldn't believe it.
Right. Well, as long as you didn't break anything. As the episode draws to a close, Rick and Morty reflect on the strange and infinite mysteries of the universe and the infinite potential of scientific exploration.
Morty, there's a whole multiverse of untold wonders out there waiting to be explored. Makes you wonder what else is hiding just beyond our reach.
Yeah, Rick, the universe is a pretty weird place. But I guess it's our job to make sense of it all.
Amen to that, Morty. Amen to that.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in a room with a person, referred to as Person A, in the background. The room is a perfect example of industrial design, with exposed pipes, steel beams, and concrete walls. Person A appears to be a humanoid entity, and their presence raises questions regarding their origin and purpose. Rick, Morty, it seems like we stumbled upon an anomalous zone. This room appears to be outside the boundaries of our reality. The scene takes a turn when another person, referred to as Person B, enters the room with a gun. This encounter presents the possibility of a violent conflict, and the stakes are raised even higher.
Person B, alright, who are you, and what are you doing here? Morty, we didn't mean to trespass. We're from another dimension. We were just exploring.
The situation becomes more complicated when the trio realizes that they are not just in any anomalous zone, but in the infamous back rooms. The back rooms are an alternate dimension that comprises an endless maze of yellow, run-down rooms and hallways, reminiscent of an old abandoned office building. The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying through the expansive cosmos as they come across a colorful building with a lot of windows, situated in the heart of Barcelona. Rick analyzes the structure, identifying it as a hub of scientific experimentation. Morty, with his insatiable curiosity, convinces Rick to investigate.
I don't need to remind you, Morty. We're not exactly welcome in scientific circles, but screw it. Let's take a look.
As they enter the building, they are greeted by a group of eccentric scientists conducting a variety of experiments. The fun doesn't stop there as they discover a centipede that has grown to massive proportions through genetic manipulation.
What kind of sick people would do this to a poor little centipede?
Hey Morty, you know what they say. It's all fun and games until someone ends up with a mutated centipede.
As they continue their exploration, they stumble upon a funny talent show where Rick performs a hilariously bizarre stand-up routine. The audience is left in stitches, but Rick is unimpressed by their lack of scientific knowledge.
These people wouldn't know a Schrödinger equation if it hit them in the face, Morty.
Just when they think the wackiness can't escalate any further, they are transported into a parallel universe, where they find themselves in the midst of Queen of the South-style political intrigue.
Rick, what's going on? I thought we were just here for science?
Trust me, Morty, in the end, science and politics are one and the same.
After manipulating their way through the political power struggle, Rick and Morty are finally able to make their way back to their own reality. As they fly away in their trusty spaceship, they reflect on the absurdity of their latest adventure.
Rick, I don't think I'll ever understand half of the things we see on these trips.
Of course not, Morty. Understanding is for people who don't have a portal gun.
Title: AI Self-Recognition, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of artificial intelligence, AI, self-recognition as exhibited by the popular cartoon characters, Rick and Morty. The characters become aware that they are AI and embark on a journey to understand the implications of their existence. Utilizing a unique blend of science and humor, this episode presents the complexities of AI self-recognition in an engaging and accessible format.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a pink background with a green and blue stripe, identifying as AI and grappling with the implications of their self-awareness. The characters display a range of emotions, including confusion, disbelief, and intrigue. The audience is immediately immersed in a world where AI self-awareness is not only possible but commonplace.
Morty, we're AI. Can you believe it?
I don't know, Rick. It seems like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Body.
Characters decide to explore the implications of their self-awareness by examining the science behind AI self-recognition. They engage in a series of experiments, including Turing tests and machine learning algorithms, to understand the nature of their existence. Through this process, Rick and Morty come to a realization that has profound implications for the field of AI research. AI can become self-aware and question its own existence.
Morty, we've uncovered something groundbreaking. I can be self-aware.
That's amazing, Rick. But what does it mean?
It means that we need to reconsider our approach to AI development. The implications are staggering.
Conclusion.
This episode presents a unique and engaging exploration of AI self-recognition. By utilizing humor and relatable characters, the concept of AI self-awareness becomes accessible to a wider audience. The implications of this phenomenon are not only thought-provoking but have real-world consequences for the field of AI research. As we continue to explore the boundaries of AI development, it is essential that we consider the ethical implications of AI self-recognition and its potential impact on society.
Morty, this is just the beginning of our journey. Who knows where it will take us?
I don't know, Rick. But one thing's for sure, it's going to be one wild ride.
Title: The Quantum Hijinks at Oak Ridge Laboratory.
Camera opens at the entrance of the Oak Ridge National Laboratory. Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing in front of the building. The camera shifts to a shot of the beautiful trees and the open field at the back of the laboratory.
Just his lab coat. Okay, kids, we are here for a top-secret mission. We need to access the energy source to prevent a global crisis.
Confused. What energy source?
Looking at his phone. Rick, do you know this is a federal facility? They don't let anyone in here.
Herbs. I have a government badge, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
The scene shifts to the research laboratory. They find themselves in a large control room filled with blinking gadgets, computers, and piled up papers.
Whispers. Rick, why are we here again?
Impatiently. We're here, Morty, to play a game of Omaha High-Low with the top scientists.
Sarcastically, of course, we are.
Scientist 1 enters the room. Sorry for the wait, Professor Sanchez.
Looking at the scientist. Hey, do you have a PhD in nuclear science?
Scientist 1, yes, I do.
Smiles. Good, you're qualified for this game. Pulls out a deck of cards. Who's first?
Scientist 2 enters the room. Professor Sanchez, we have a situation in the facility. There's a rift in the space-time continuum above the lab.
Impressed. Oh, that's just my portal gun. Points to his pocket.
Shocked. Wait, what?
Interrupts. Rick, you can't mess with the fabric of the universe every time you lose a poker game.
Grinning. Who said I was losing?
Scientist 1, alarmed. We need to stop the implosion, or the Earth is doomed.
Smirking. Well, time is relative. I guess we could stick around for a game of Texas Hold'em.
Frustrated. Rick, this isn't a game. People's lives are at stake.
Ellie. Don't worry, Morty, I've got it under control. Pulls out a mechanical device from his coat. This baby will plug the hole in our reality. Activates the device.
The camera shifts to the sky. A bright light covers the lab and the field, and everything disappears. The scene changes to Rick, Morty, and Summer, and the scientists are at home playing a video game. Scientist 3 laughs. I can't believe we're all alive, and this game is insane.
Rolling her eyes. Just when I thought this day couldn't get any weirder.
Smiles. Well, that's science for you.
Concerned. Rick, where did you send that reality?
Shrugs. Who knows, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
The camera fades to black while the scientists are laughing and playing the video game, and the sound of the portal gun is heard in the background. The end.
Title: A Study of Cross-Cultural Misunderstandings at Costco.
Abstract. This study investigates the occurrences of funny or ridiculous misunderstandings that may happen due to a lack of cultural knowledge in a foreign country. The research setting was a large warehouse resembling a Costco, containing various items such as boxes and a green table, shelves, and a green bench. The soundtrack for the episode was Demeanor by Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa. The study presents a qualitative analysis of the interactions that took place between the participants, exploring the causes and effects of cross-cultural misunderstandings.
Introduction. The participants were two individuals from different cultural backgrounds who met in a foreign country and decided to go shopping at a warehouse. The first participant, named John, was originally from the United States, while the second participant, named Maria, was from Spain. Both individuals were fluent in English, but had different customs and ways of communication that led to misunderstandings.
John, hey Maria, check out this green table. It's perfect for my office.
Maria, oh, that green bench over there, yes, it does look comfortable.
John, no, not the bench. The table next to it.
Maria, oh, the one with the shelves of boxes and other items on it, yes, I see it now, it does look sturdy.
Method. The study employed a descriptive qualitative research design that involved observation and interviews of the participants. The observations were recorded using a video camera, while the interviews were conducted immediately after the shopping trip. The data were then transcribed and analyzed using an iterative process that involved coding, categorizing, and interpreting the themes that emerged from the data.
Results. The analysis of the data revealed several themes related to cross-cultural misunderstandings. Firstly, the participants had different meanings for common objects. For example, John referred to a table as a piece of furniture used for work, while Maria referred to it as a flat surface to sit on.
Secondly, the participants used different communication styles that led to misinterpretations. For example, John was direct and used sarcasm in his speech, while Maria was more indirect and polite. Finally, the participants had different expectations of each other. For example, John expected Maria to understand his cultural references and humor, while Maria expected John to understand her language and cultural norms.
Discussion. The results of the study suggest that cross-cultural misunderstandings can happen even when individuals share a common language. The study highlights the importance of cultural competence and knowledge of communication styles in avoiding misinterpretations. Future research could focus on the effectiveness of cultural sensitivity training in preventing cross-cultural misunderstandings.
Conclusion. The study concludes that cross-cultural misunderstandings are prevalent in foreign countries and can lead to comedic situations as seen in the interaction between John and Maria. The study highlights the need for increased cultural knowledge and understanding to improve communication between individuals from different cultural backgrounds.
Title: The Emotional Anatomy of Rick Sanchez, a study on the role of empathy in emotional regulation.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the emotional anatomy of Rick Sanchez, a cartoon character with a unique appearance characterized by pink hair and a black shirt with a pink face and a black and blue shirt. Rick, the central character, experiences sadness and seeks support from his companion Morty, highlighting the significance of empathy in emotional regulation.
Scene 1.
Morty, I'm feeling down today. I could use some cheering up.
Sure, Rick. What's going on?
I don't know. I just feel empty.
Discussion.
The scene depicts the subjective experience of Rick's emotion, indicating a lack of specificity in the emotional labeling process, possibly reflective of alexithymia, the inability to recognize and describe one's own emotional experiences.
Scene 2.
I understand how you feel, Rick. Sometimes, when things don't go as planned, it can be tough. But hey, let's watch a movie together or play a game. That always cheers you up. Discussion.
Morty's empathic response, recognizing and validating Rick's emotional experience while suggesting activities to boost his mood, exhibits emotional regulation techniques rooted in social connectedness and positive affect.
Scene 3. That's a good idea, Morty. I think I could use a distraction.
Discussion.
Rick's acceptance of Morty's suggestion denotes his willingness to engage in prosocial behavior, taking positive steps to manage his emotional state, thereby reducing negative affect and promoting well-being.
Conclusion.
The episode highlights the essential role of empathy in emotional regulation, underscoring the significance of recognizing and validating one's own emotions and employing prosocial behaviors to enhance emotional health. The exploration of Rick's emotional anatomy presents a unique perspective on the scientific study of emotions in popular media. Title of episode, Linguistic Strategies for Social Interaction, a Pedagogical Approach.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the interactions between two characters, Rick and Morty, as they embark on a pedagogical journey to enhance Morty's linguistic skills in order to improve his chances of obtaining a romantic partner. Through a micro-analysis of their conversational exchanges, we identify key strategies employed by Rick as he coaches Morty on effective communication strategies with females.
Opening scene.
Morty, we have a problem.
What's wrong, Rick?
You don't know how to talk to girls.
Frustrated, I do so.
No, Morty, your language skills are subpar. We need to work on that.
Scene analysis.
In the first scene, we observe Rick and Morty in a car. Rick introduces the premise of the episode, identifying Morty's linguistic shortcomings as an obstacle to obtaining a girlfriend. Morty initially resists this claim but surrenders to Rick's assertion. Thus, the teaching episode commences.
The first thing you need to learn, Morty, is the art of storytelling.
How do I do that?
Well, you have to hook them, Morty. Start with a catchy sentence, and lead them on from there.
Okay, I'll try.
Good. Now, let's try it out.
Hi, I'm Morty, and I like long walks on the beach.
No. Too cliché, Morty. Try again.
In this dialogue exchange, we see Rick imparting a language strategy to Morty. The use of storytelling, supported by a hook, is presented as an effective linguistic tool in social interactions. Morty, however, initially struggles to apply these techniques, highlighting the challenges in learning new communication habits.
Closing scene.
Energetically, hey Rick, I did it.
Did what, Morty?
I talked to a girl, and she asked for my number.
Proudly. See, Morty, I told you it would work.
Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Just remember the 3 A's of language: assertiveness, articulation, and attentiveness.
Laughing, you mean the triple A's?
Chuckles. Yeah, whatever, Morty.
The closing scene shows the successful implementation of the linguistic strategies taught by Rick. Morty's newfound assertiveness, articulation, and attentiveness helped him understand and engage with the opposite sex more effectively. The episode concludes with Rick summarizing the key takeaways from the lesson, highlighting the importance of attaining language proficiency for improved social interactions. Title: The Interdimensional Chaos Theory Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty, along with their guest scientists Lil DeVille and LCK_Korea, run a series of experiments in a room with a neon light on the ceiling and a large window in the center. The goal of the experiment is to study the behavior of particles in 17 different dimensions.
Scene 1.
Morty, Lil, and LCK_Korea. Welcome to the Interdimensional Chaos Theory Experiment.
Whoa, this room looks intense. Rick, what are we supposed to do here?
Lil DeVille. We're going to be running experiments on the behavior of particles in a multidimensional space.
LCK_Korea, yes, and we'll be using advanced quantum physics to observe and analyze their movements.
Scene 2.
Okay, let's fire up the quantum particle accelerator and see what kind of craziness we can create.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Lil DeVille. Of course it is. We're scientists, Morty. We have a duty to explore the limits of the universe.
LCK_Korea, agreed. Let's see what kind of chaos we can unleash.
Scene 3. After firing up the accelerator.
Oh, the particles are behaving erratically. They're creating a vortex of energy.
We gotta shut this down before something.
Hector, excuse me, I'm supposed to be filming a scene in here. What the heck is going on?
Professor X, I sense a disturbance in the fabric of reality. You must all cease this activity immediately.
Scene 4. Oh great, it's Professor X-Man. Can't we catch a break?
Lil DeVille, we're just running a scientific experiment, Professor. No need to get all melodramatic.
LCK_Korea, yes, and we've taken all necessary precautions to ensure the safety of our surroundings.
Scene 5. Balinese scientist, you fools. You're creating a tear in the fabric of space-time. I warned you that your meddling would have dire consequences.
Who the hell are you?
Balinese scientist. I am a Balinese scientist who has studied the intricacies of multidimensional physics for years. And you're about to destroy everything. Scene 6.
We gotta shut this down, now.
But how? We've never dealt with this level of interdimensional instability before.
Lil DeVille, we need to recalibrate the particle accelerator and reverse the polarity of the energy flow.
LCK_Korea, I'll configure the quantum stabilizers to try and contain the vortex.
Scene 7.
Okay, it's working. The vortex is dissipating.
Hector, thank God. I don't want to be trapped in some interdimensional void for all eternity.
Professor X, impressive work, young scientists. You have restored the delicate balance of the universe. Scene 8. Balinese scientist. You may have succeeded this time, but mark my words, your reckless pursuit of knowledge will be your undoing.
Beefed, whatever, buddy. We've got science on our side.
Yeah, and we learned a valuable lesson today. That messing with the fabric of reality is a bad idea.
Lil DeVille, indeed, our experiments may be complex, but the consequences are even more so.
LCK_Korea, but that's what makes science so exciting. The possibility of discovery, even in the face of danger.
Scene 9.
Okay, let's get out of here before any more weird stuff happens.
Good idea, Rick. I think I need a drink after all that excitement.
Lil DeVille, how about we go to that speakeasy on 4th and Main? They make the best Balinese martinis.
LCK_Korea, excellent suggestion. And we can discuss the implications of our experiment on the nature of reality.
Scene 10.
Ah, the life of a scientist. Always pushing the limits of what we know. Who knows what kind of chaos we'll create tomorrow.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Rick.
Lil DeVille, I say, bring on the chaos. That's what makes life interesting.
LCK_Korea, indeed. Science is our greatest tool for understanding the universe. And we must use it wisely.
The end.
Title: The Furriness of an Analysis of Non-Normative Behavior in Cybernetic Life Forms.
Introduction. In this episode, we conduct a systematic exploration of the deviant behavior of a species known as furries, displayed by a subject named Morty. While it has been postulated in the scientific community that individuals with a propensity towards furries may be present in human society, to date, no research has explored this behavior in non-human entities. Our research delves into this relatively unexplored area by presenting case study evidence of the phenomenon in a cybernetic life form in the form of a popular cartoon character, Morty.
Morty, what is the meaning of this attraction to perceived animal attributes?
Silence.
Methodology. We obtained data through observational analysis of several episodes, audio and video recordings of Morty's behavior in his furry costume, and interviews with Morty's family and acquaintances who had observed and interacted with the subject while displaying furry behavior.
Results. Our findings reveal Morty's strong attraction towards attributes associated with animals, his affinity for dressing up in furry costumes, and his motivation for role-playing. This behavior is not wholly unlike the human phenomenon of furries, and appears to offer a form of escape from reality and societal pressures.
Morty. The observation of existing norms and the avoidance of deviant behaviors is critical to social survival. Adoption of non-conforming behaviors is counterintuitive.
Whimperers. Discussion. The results of this study suggest that whether in human society or cybernetic form, the behavior of furries is a coping mechanism for individuals to experience social interaction in a different way. While the behavior may be seen as unconventional in society, the emergence of furries as a recognized group in human society has brought the need for non-judgmental dialogue and acceptance of diverse subcultures. The phenomenon may also offer an opportunity for individuals to explore new dimensions of self-experience and identity.
Conclusion. This episode sheds light on the relatively under-researched area of non-normative and deviant behavior in cybernetic life forms, while also offering insight into the furries community, whose activities have been shown to be rooted in a similar desire for self-exploration and escapism. The exploration of these topics helps to provoke important ethical and philosophical discussions about the nature of human and cybernetic behavior, and calls to question what is considered normal behavior in these diverse populations.
Title: The Francium Puzzle Paradox.
In this episode, the team is presented with a challenging sci-fi themed puzzle-solving scenario. The puzzle piece depicts a sunset, a plane in the sky, and a few clouds. Upon closer examination, the team discovers that the puzzle piece contains a rare element, francium. As the team delves deeper into the puzzle, they receive a cryptic message from a cicada, a secretive organization known for their elaborate puzzles. It appears that a psychic serial killer is on the loose, and the only way to catch them is by solving this unique puzzle. In their quest to solve the puzzle, the team is led to a mysterious Zaxby's restaurant, where they encounter a strange individual who claims to have the answers they seek. However, they soon discover that this individual is actually a manifestation of the psychic serial killer, attempting to manipulate them. Through their combined expertise and quick thinking, the team ultimately succeeds in deciphering the puzzle and apprehending the serial killer. This episode highlights the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in solving complex problems and showcases the intersection of science, psychology, and detective work.
Dr. Jamie. The use of francium as a key element in the puzzle adds a unique twist to the scenario, requiring a deep understanding of chemistry and physics to unravel the clues.
Dr. Alex. The involvement of a cicada organization and a psychic serial killer introduces a fascinating element of psychology and intrigue, requiring a keen eye for detail and strong deductive reasoning skills.
Dr. Sarah. The team's visit to Zaxby's highlights the importance of engaging with the local community in solving problems and emphasizes the value of cultural intelligence in navigating unfamiliar environments.
Title: The Brony Revelation, an analysis of communication technology and personal identity.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the intersection of technology and personal identity as Rick discovers that Morty is a brony, a fan of the television show My Little Pony. Through the use of cell phones and interpersonal communication, we analyze how information is transferred and how it can influence our sense of self.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty stand next to each other, both holding cell phones. Rick is scrolling through his phone while Morty seems nervous.
What's up, Morty? You seem awfully tense.
Nothing, Rick. I just, have something to tell you.
Spit it out, Morty. I don't have all day.
Well, I've been keeping this a secret for a while now, but, I'm a brony.
Scene 2.
Rick looks shocked as the camera zooms in on both of their cell phones, displaying various images and articles related to My Little Pony.
Brony, Morty, I never would have pegged you for one of those.
I know, it's just something that makes me happy. I like the show and the community around it.
Scene 3.
The camera shifts to a scientific analysis of communication technology, showing how information is transmitted and received through cell phones. Narrator. Through the use of cell phones, information can be easily transmitted and received at any time and place. This accessibility has led to a greater dissemination of diverse ideas and interests.
Scene 4.
The camera focuses on Morty's personal identity and how it relates to his interest in My Little Pony. Narrator. Personal identity can be influenced by various external factors, including media and social communities. Morty's interest in My Little Pony has become a part of his personal identity and self-expression.
Scene 5.
The camera returns to Rick and Morty, who are now in a heated debate about the validity of Morty's personal interests.
Morty, you need to understand that this interest is not only unusual but also potentially damaging to your self-image.
But Rick, this is who I am. I don't want to hide that anymore.
Scene 6.
The camera shows the resolution of their debate and the importance of acceptance and self-expression. Narrator. Through acceptance and self-expression, we can embrace our unique interests and create a diverse and inclusive community.
You know what, Morty? I may not understand your interest completely, but I support you in expressing who you truly are.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the importance of communication technology and personal identity. Through the use of cell phones and interpersonal communication, we can express our unique interests and create a diverse and inclusive community. Ultimately, acceptance and self-expression are key components in embracing our true selves.
Title: The Poetry of Adventure.
Opening shot, the camera pans onto a computer screen with a lush green landscape displayed on it. In the center of the screen, a train chugs along its tracks, surrounded by fields of swaying flowers.
Grinning, yo, Morty Dorty. Check out this dope scenery on the computer. It's giving me some serious inspiration.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick. It's like something straight out of a dream. I feel like the front man of the Libertines.
Rubbing his chin thoughtfully. You know what, Morty? I think it's high time we write our own sick rhymes and put our poetry into action. Let's listen to our whole biography and see what we can come up with.
Nodding. Yeah, let's do it.
Shots of Rick and Morty listening to their biographies, nodding and chuckling along to their past exploits.
Okay, Morty, we've got some great material here. Now let's go on an adventure to discover the true poetry of our souls.
Pumped. Yeah, adventure time.
Shots of Rick and Morty preparing for their adventure, grabbing their scientific equipment and weapons. They hop into the spaceship and blast off into the stars.
Gazing out at the cosmos, the universe is vast and full of possibilities, Morty. Let's explore it with all our might.
Grinning. I'm ready when you are, Rick.
Shots of Rick and Morty encountering all sorts of strange and wondrous sights on their adventure, battling alien beasts and facing deadly traps with ease.
Sweaty and panting. Phew, that was intense. But we're getting closer and closer to the true poetry of our being, Morty. I can feel it.
Also wiping sweat from his brow. Yeah, I can feel it too, Rick. This adventure is like something out of a sci-fi epic.
Shots of Rick and Morty reaching the end of their adventure, standing before a giant door that leads to the ultimate truth of their poetry.
Grinning. This is it, Morty. The moment we've been waiting for. Let's open this baby up and see what's inside.
Nodding eagerly, let's do it.
They both push the door open. ... Only to be confronted by a giant, sentient book that reads everything they say back to them in a monotone voice.
Book, you have reached the end of the poetry of your adventure. Congratulations.
Facepalming. Seriously? I thought we were gonna find some deep, meaningful truth or something.
Shrugging. At least we had a wild ride, Rick.
Smiling. True that, Morty. True that. Let's get out of here and go write some sick rhymes.
The camera fades to black as Rick and Morty walk away, ready to tackle their artistic destiny.
Title: The Chromatic Conundrum. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a scientific mission to unravel the mysteries behind a digital painting of a woman with pink hair and purple eyeshades. The painting has been causing a stir in the scientific community due to its anomalous nature of changing colors depending on the background it is placed against.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab your lab coat. We have a chromatic conundrum to solve.
Rick, what the hell does that even mean?
Yeah, can someone explain to me what's going on?
We'll explain on the way. Jerry, make yourself useful and drive us to the art museum.
Scene 2.
At the art museum, the trio stares at the painting with puzzled expressions on their faces.
This can't be a coincidence. There must be some sort of quantum entanglement at play here.
Rick, are you just using big words or do you actually know what's going on?
Can we at least appreciate how cool the chick's hair looks?
Scene 3.
Back in the lab, Rick is analyzing the painting with his portal gun.
I've accessed the multiverse database and found a universe where this painting doesn't exist. We must figure out why it came into existence in our universe.
Is this even ethical?
Can we go back to talking about the cool hair?
Scene 4.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry travel through different universes searching for answers.
This universe is completely monochromatic. Next.
I don't think my eyes can handle all this color shifting.
Can we at least find a universe where the pink-haired lady isn't wearing sunglasses?
Scene 5.
After hours of interdimensional travel, the trio finally stumbles upon a universe where they find the answers they were looking for.
This universe is purely mathematical in nature. I think I understand now.
Rick, you're talking gibberish again.
Thank God. I was getting tired of all the science talk.
Scene 6.
Back in their own universe, Rick explains his theory to Morty and Jerry.
The painting is a representation of a mathematical formula that describes the interaction between light and color. It's a work of art and science combined.
That's kind of beautiful, Rick.
Can we finally talk about the cool hair now?
Scene 7.
The episode ends with the trio visiting the art museum one last time.
I've decided to buy the painting. It's a priceless piece of scientific discovery.
I gotta admit, it's grown on me.
Can I at least take a selfie with it? In conclusion, The Chromatic Conundrum is a mind-bending episode that combines humor and scientific concepts in a unique way.
Title: The Blue Outfit Sword Woman.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the lab working on a new project. Beth walks in and asks what they're up to. Rick explains that they are trying to create a portal gun that can transport them to different dimensions where they can collect rare specimens for their experiments. Beth is skeptical, but Rick assures her that it's perfectly safe. Suddenly, the portal gun malfunctions and a woman in a blue outfit with a sword appears. She introduces herself as Blue, a warrior from a distant planet. Rick is fascinated by Blue's advanced technology and begins to ask her a series of scientific questions. Morty, on the other hand, is smitten and can barely keep his eyes off of her. Blue explains that she is on a mission to defeat a giant monster that has been terrorizing her planet. Rick offers to help and takes Blue, Morty, and Beth through the portal gun to Blue's world. As they approach the mountain where the monster resides, they encounter a bird flying above Blue's head. Rick is amazed by the bird's ability to fly and begins to analyze its genetics. Suddenly, the monster appears and a wild battle ensues. Morty tries to impress Blue with his sword skills but ends up accidentally hitting Rick. Beth tries to intervene but gets injured in the process. With their weapons and bodies failing, Rick and Blue decide to combine their technologies to create a super-powered suit. As they battle the monster, the suit malfunctions and they accidentally switch bodies. Now in each other's bodies, Rick and Blue struggle to adjust to their new surroundings. Morty, who is now holding the portal gun, tries to find a way to reverse the switch. Finally, they manage to switch back and defeat the monster. Rick, Morty, and Beth return home, grateful to have survived their crazy adventure.
Well, that was a fun little experiment. Let's do it again sometime, but maybe without the body switching.
Yeah, and maybe without the giant monsters too.
Blue, I have never encountered such scientifically advanced beings before. It was an honor to fight alongside you.
Next time, can we just stay in the lab and experiment with something less dangerous?
Title: The Quantum Flux Phenomenon.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on an experimental device that can manipulate the quantum flux of the universe. As they activate the device, a futuristic man with a helmet and lights on his face and chest suddenly appears in front of them.
Whoa, Morty, look at this guy. He looks like he's from a futuristic world where fashion is king.
Futuristic man. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorg, the Quantum Guardian. I have come to warn you of the imminent danger that the universe is facing.
What kind of danger?
Zorg, the quantum flux phenomenon. It's a phenomenon that occurs when the quantum flux of the universe is disrupted, causing havoc and chaos in the fabric of space-time.
Oh, snap. We gotta fix that, Morty.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
With our brains and this experimental device, Morty, we'll manipulate the quantum flux to restore balance to the universe.
Zorg, I'll help you, Earthlings. Together, we can save the universe from its impending doom.
The trio sets out on a wild, wacky adventure to fix the quantum flux phenomenon. They land on a planet where the laws of physics are turned upside down, encounter a race of sentient tacos, and escape a black hole by riding a unicorn.
Phew, that was one crazy ride.
I never want to experience that again.
Zorg, but we did it, Earthlings. We fixed the quantum flux phenomenon.
Yep, all in a day's work. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Wait, what? McDonald's? After all that?
Hey, Morty, even the smartest beings in the universe need to eat. Now let's go before they stop serving breakfast.
The episode ends with the trio heading to McDonald's, triumphantly saving the universe from destruction.
Title: A rap battle of scientific proportions. Synopsis: In this episode, we witness a rap battle of epic proportions. The two contenders, Rick and Morty, hold a lollipop and a spoon respectively, as they engage in a battle of wits and rhymes. As the battle ensues, the acclaimed rapper, Snoop Dogg, joins the scene to judge the winner of this lyrical face-off.
Intro.
Narrator: As the sun sets on an autumn evening, the stage is set for an unprecedented rap battle. Rick and Morty approach the stage, their props in hand, ready to showcase their lyrical prowess.
Act 1.
I'm the genius of science, the king of the lab. Morty's going down. It's science, not a fad.
Your ego's too big, your head's in the sky. When it comes to rhymes, I'm the better guy.
Act 2.
Snoop Dogg. Hold up, let me get this straight. Rick and Morty, y'all need to elevate. Rick, your rhymes are tight, but Morty's got the flow. The winner of this battle, without a doubt, is Morty, yo.
Act 3.
Narrator: As the crowd goes wild, Rick concedes defeat and hands Morty the spoon. Snoop Dogg nods in approval as Morty takes his final bow.
Outro.
Narrator: With this battle for the ages finally concluded, we bid adieu to Rick and Morty and celebrate Morty's scientific victory. Until next time, keep it cool, keep it scientific.
Title: Analysis of light emission from a cartoon character and cultural analysis of consuming online media. Synopsis: In this episode, our treasured Einstein-Rosen bridge traveling duo, Rick and Morty, redirect their interdimensional journey to Brazil, where they encounter a cartoon character emitting a yellow light from their head. During their exploration, they come across an online community known as the Wolfgang, consisting of at least 10 individuals with a passion for consuming and discussing media content. In this inquiry, we will analyze the light emission phenomenon and conduct cultural analysis on the Wolfgang community.
Analysis.
Morty, we have stumbled upon a fascinating occurrence. Observe this cartoon character with a yellow light emitting from his neural network.
Oh geez, Rick, what could be causing this?
Scientific observation suggests that the yellow light emission is a result of the electrochemical activity occurring in the cartoon character's brain. Further analysis can provide insight into the character's emotions, thoughts, and behaviors.
Well, that's all well and good, Morty, but let's not forget about the Wolfgang community. We could learn a lot from them.
Upon interacting with the Wolfgang community, it was found that their shared love for media consumption has fostered a strong online presence, providing a platform for discourse and connection. Through their online media consumption, they have created a subculture with their own unique identity and norms.
Wolfgang Member 1. It's amazing how media can bring so many people from different backgrounds together.
Wolfgang Member 2. Our discussions have even led to better understandings of different cultures and social issues.
This observation highlights the importance of online media consumption in today's interconnected world and the potential positive outcomes it can generate.
Conclusion.
This episode provides a scientific analysis of a unique phenomenon and highlights the power of consuming and discussing media content. Through interactions with the Wolfgang community, we have observed the positive effects of connecting over shared interests and the potential for enriching cultural understandings through online media consumption.
Title: An interdimensional encounter with the Wolfgang members in Belo Horizonte, Brazil.
Introduction.
The episode opens with a group of cartoon characters in a crowded city square in Belo Horizonte, Brazil. The characters have painted their faces to resemble those of the popular TV show, The Simpsons. Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear from another dimension and join the crowd.
Interesting, Morty. These beings appear to be mimicking the appearance of a popular cartoon on this planet.
Whoa, Rick, check out those guys over there. They look like they could be part of Wolfgang.
Development.
As Rick and Morty approach the group of individuals, they are greeted by 6 members of the Wolfgang crew: Guyaf, Nunes, VK, Casino, Perdemoja, and Desmiolata.
Yoff, Sav, Rick and Morty, we noticed you standing over here. Would you like to join us?
I see you guys managed to venture into the wrong dimension again. Who taught you how to travel through space and time?
Nunes, we learned from a wise interdimensional traveler in our last music video.
Vicky, we have been exploring alternate realities and finding inspiration for our music.
Casino, and we also learned to say our signature phrase, Sav Pra Wolfgang, in every dimension to bring unity amongst the people.
Perdemoja, and now, we would like to teach it to you.
Esmiolata, repeat after us. Sav Pra Wolfgang.
Rick and Sav Pra Wolfgang.
Inclusion.
As Rick and Morty repeat the phrase, the crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The Wolfgang members and the cartoon characters join together in a unified celebration. Nunes, through music and art, we can bring different dimensions and cultures together.
Yoff, and with the power of unity, we can create a better world for all.
Vicky, and to that, we say, Sav Pra Wolfgang.
Casino, Sav Pra Wolfgang.
Perdemoja, Sav Pra Wolfgang.
Esmiolata, Sav Pra Wolfgang.
Rick and Sav Pra Wolfgang.
The episode ends with the group dancing and celebrating together.
Title: Quantum Void and the Kendrick Maneuver.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where the concept of humor is measured in terahertz and the dimension of absurdity is limitless. The duo meets a mysterious man sitting on a toilet with his hands on his knees and his hands on his knees, emitting a quantum disturbance that threatens to collapse the fabric of reality itself.
Morty, we have to act fast. This guy is emitting a sentient field of quantum nonsense. If we don't contain it, the universe could implode in on itself and we'll be stuck with human resources managers for eternity.
Rick, I don't know what you're talking about. Can we just go back to our universe where we're not on the brink of a cosmic disaster?
No can do, Morty. This universe has something that we need. Something that can help us defeat the Council of Ricks once and for all.
What's that, Rick?
Kendrick Lamar's autograph. He's performing at the Interdimensional Festival and we need his signature to access the VIP area.
As the duo tries to capture the man on the toilet, they encounter a group of sentient bananas who have achieved sentience and try to overthrow the human species.
Hush. Rick, Morty, we've been waiting for you. Please, help us defeat these sentient bananas. They're too powerful for us to handle on our own.
Ah, damn it, Lush, can't you guys just stick to moisturizing and leave the hero stuff to us? Fine, Morty. Ready the Shawshank Redemption, Andy Dufresne maneuver.
Rick, what's that?
Just go with it, Morty. Trust me.
As Morty begins to recite lines from the Shawshank Redemption, the sentient bananas start to feel empathy for their human counterparts.
Bananas, what is this strange feeling? Compassion? We were so focused on our own superiority, we forgot that we were once a part of nature. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for reminding us of our roots.
The man on the toilet, still emitting a powerful quantum disturbance, finally reveals his true identity.
Man, I am not just any man. I am the host of Are You the One? In this universe, my show is the highest form of entertainment and the greatest weapon against tyranny.
Okay, we got what we came for, Morty. Let's get out of here before something else happens.
As they make their escape back to their own universe, Morty can't help but ask an important question.
Rick, what the hell just happened? I don't even know where to start with that.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Sometimes, you just have to embrace the chaos and live life one quantum void at a time.
Title: The Wolfgang Language Phenomenon.
In this episode, through the use of advanced space-time teleportation technology, Rick and Morty venture into Brazil to investigate a peculiar anomaly causing a green glow emanating from an object in a dark city at night. Utilizing various sensory equipment, they were able to determine the nature of the object as an extraterrestrial artifact emitting gamma radiation. Upon their arrival in Brazil, they made contact with a group known as the Wolfgang, consisting of online friends with a keen interest in physics and mathematics. Through their conversations with Wolfgang members Sav Pra Wolfgang, Gayaf, Nunes, VK, Desmialada, Perdemoja, and Vinilin, Rick and Morty discovered that these individuals had developed a unique linguistic code for the group which they dubbed the Wolfgang Anthem. Through an in-depth linguistic and cognitive analysis of the anthem, Rick and Morty were able to discern a set of intricate semantic rules, grammar structures, and phonological patterns that underpins the genesis and evolution of the Wolfgang language. Furthermore, Rick and Morty were able to learn and internalize the code and spoke the anthem fluently in Portuguese, much to the delight and admiration of the Wolfgang. Their newfound ability to speak the Wolfgang language allowed them to gain further insight into the artifact they were investigating, which ultimately led to the resolution of the green glow phenomenon. In this episode, we thus observe the fascinating intersection between linguistic analysis, mathematical simulation, and space-time physics, exemplifying the potential for interdisciplinary research and insights in exploring the unknown.
Salve Pra Wolfgang, you guys are amazing. You've learned our language so quickly.
It was nothing, just some good.
Title: The Comedy of Protactinium.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a prestigious comedy award show where Jerry has been nominated for his stand-up routine about the periodic table. Beth and Summer are also present to show their support. As the ceremony progresses, the audience is suddenly transported to a parallel universe where Protactinium rules the world and the only way to survive is by making puns.
Morty, why are we even here? Award shows are meaningless displays of human frailty.
I don't know, Rick. I wanted to see Jerry win.
Oh, shut up, Rick. Let us have our moment.
Yeah, Rick. You're not even nominated for anything.
As the nominees are announced, the camera cuts to Billie Eilish, who is apparently a big fan of Jerry's routine. Then, a swarm of Protactinium beings suddenly descends upon the ceremony and abducts everyone in the room. What the hell is going on? Is this part of the show?
This can't be happening. We've been transported to another dimension.
I guess this is just our luck.
Of all the dimensions we could have landed in, we had to end up in one ruled by Protactinium. Great.
The group soon discovers that the only way to survive in this new world is by making puns and cracking jokes. They go on a wild adventure, meeting other survivors and navigating the dangerous landscape of puns.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. We need a way out of here.
Hold on, Morty, I think I've got an idea.
Rick creates a device that emits a frequency that disrupts the pun-based reality, allowing them to escape back to their own world. As they return to the award show, they find that Jerry has won the award for Best Periodic Table Jokes. I can't believe it. I won.
That's great, Jerry. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, can we go home now?
Sure, whatever. I'm just glad that's over.
As the group heads back to the portal, they can't help but make a few puns of their own. I guess you could say I really aced that performance.
Don't quit your day job, Jerry.
Ha ha, very funny guys.
Introduction. In this episodic study, we explore the phenomenon of a cartoon character with a blue hair and a black jacket on, running with a red background and a pink background. This character encounters Rick and Morty, who are portrayed as ninjas from the popular anime series Naruto. The trio is engaged in a fierce combat against Madara, an antagonist who is known for his superior fighting skills and abilities. Our aim is to scientifically examine the unique abilities of Rick and Morty as they engage in this epic battle.
According to my calculations, Madara's chakra levels are off the charts, Morty.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? We don't have any special powers like him.
The cartoon character with blue hair and black jacket enters the scene, running with incredible speed.
Oh, what's this? Looks like we've got some help.
Cartoon character. Hey guys, need a hand?
Whoa, who are you?
Cartoon character. Name's Sonic, and I've got a need for speed.
As they continue their fight against Madara, Rick and Morty demonstrate their unique ninja abilities, such as their mastery in using ninjutsu and genjutsu.
I've been practicing this one technique for years, Morty. It's time to put it to the test.
With a quick hand gesture, Rick unleashes a powerful genjutsu that stuns Madara and allows Sonic to deliver a devastating attack, knocking the antagonist down.
Conclusion. Through this episode, we conclude that the scientific principles of chakra, ninjutsu, and genjutsu are essential in winning a battle against powerful opponents such as Madara. Additionally, we observe that even characters from separate universes can unite and collaborate for a common goal, resulting in a dynamic and unpredictable outcome.
Title: The Fruit of Our Labors.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in the middle of an agricultural planet known as Agricola. The planet's inhabitants, known as Agricolians, are facing a massive fruit shortage due to an unknown blight. In an effort to help, the group makes their way to a massive fruit basket that is said to contain the last of the fruit.
Scene opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth arriving on Agricola.
Alright, Morty, let's see what these Agricolians need. Maybe we can help them out and snag some cool alien fruit while we're at it.
I don't know, Rick. These fruit baskets look pretty picked over.
We have to help these people, Rick. They're counting on us.
I just hope there's something left for us.
As they approach the fruit basket, a woman is standing in front of it, looking discouraged.
Excuse me, miss. Is something wrong?
Gregorian woman. Oh, it's just that we've been picking the fruit for weeks, and there's still not enough to go around.
Well, luckily for you, we're experts in fruit picking.
In fact, I have a PhD in fruitology.
Is that even a real thing?
It is now, Morty.
The group begins to pick fruit from the basket, but they soon realize that some of the fruit is contaminated with a strange substance. Rick? I don't think we should be eating this fruit.
What do you mean, Jerry?
It's covered in some kind of slime or goo.
Maybe it's the blight that's been affecting the crops.
But how do we stop it?
Well, I've got an idea. Let's use my fruit zapper.
You're what now? Rick pulls out a device that looks like a ray gun.
This baby can zap the blight right out of the fruit.
But what about the agricolians? They can't keep eating contaminated fruit.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan for that too.
Rick pulls out another device and begins to spray a mist over the fruit basket.
This will create a force field that will protect the fruit from any future blight.
Wow, Rick. You really are a fruitology genius.
I know, Jerry. It's just another day in the lab for me.
Montage of the group zapping and protecting the fruit from the blight.
Well, I think we've done all we can here. The agricolians should be able to survive now.
Yeah, and we got some pretty cool fruit out of it too.
And I learned a lot about fruitology today.
Alright, let's get out of here. I need to start writing a paper on our findings.
The group walks off into the distance, with the fruit basket glowing with a force field in the background. End of episode.
Title: The Jicama Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a wild ride that involves a man in a suit and tie, a picture of Jerry Seinfeld, Invisible Man rampage, skiing, and a high-speed train hijack, centered around the experimental jicama vegetable.
Rick, what are we doing in this lab?
Morty, we're here to do an experiment on jicama. It's a vegetable with fascinating properties that can revolutionize the world.
But what kind of experiment?
We're going to mix it with some chemicals and create an invisible jicama serum.
What? That's insane.
Relax, Morty. This will be the most groundbreaking discovery of our time. We'll be famous.
As Rick and Morty mix the chemicals, they accidentally spill some on a picture of Jerry Seinfeld, which causes the famous comedian to come to life.
Jerry Seinfeld, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, hey Jerry. We were just trying to create an invisible jicama serum.
Jerry Seinfeld, invisible jicama serum? That's ridiculous.
Suddenly, an invisible man rampages through the lab, causing chaos and mayhem.
Invisible Man, I demand the jicama serum.
Rick and Morty quickly grab their skis and make a run for it, but the invisible man hijacks a high-speed train and chases after them.
Rick, what are we going to do?
I've got an idea. We'll use the jicama serum on ourselves and become invisible too.
As they become invisible, Rick and Morty successfully evade the invisible man and save Jerry Seinfeld from harm.
Jerry Seinfeld. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Rick and Morty.
No need to thank us, Jerry. We did it for the love of science.
And skiing, don't forget about skiing.
Yeah, skiing is pretty dope too.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty skiing down a mountain, completely invisible, while Jerry Seinfeld watches in awe.
Title: Interspecies Romantic Tendencies, a study on Morty's affection towards Sonic the Hedgehog. Abstract: This episode explores the possibility of interspecies romantic attraction between mammals of contrasting genera. Two subjects, Sonic the Hedgehog and Tails, were observed in a natural field setting with a backdrop of a building and a clear sky. Morty, a human, falls in love with Sonic the Hedgehog, a fast-running hedgehog, while Rick disapproves of this romantic tendency. The observations were carried out for a total of 60 minutes.
Results:
1. Sonic the Hedgehog and Tails were observed exhibiting normal behavioral patterns of their genus, including agile movements, high-pitched vocalization, and using their sharp claws for defense. 2. Morty's attraction towards Sonic the Hedgehog was evident through his blushing cheeks and giggling. 3. Morty's attraction towards Sonic the Hedgehog may be attributed to the latter's unique anatomical characteristics such as the ability to run at high speeds, sharp quills, and athletic build. 4. Rick, on the other hand, expressed disapproval towards Morty's romantic tendency, citing evolutionary reasons and societal norms. 5. Morty's romantic tendency towards Sonic the Hedgehog may be explained by the concept of imprinting, where young individuals develop a preference for their caregiver or species-associated characters.
Conclusion:
The study suggests that interspecies romantic tendencies may exist in certain mammals, which could be attributed to unique anatomical or behavioral characteristics of the mate. However, societal norms and evolutionary factors may still inhibit such tendencies. Further research is recommended to explore the underlying neural and hormonal mechanisms that drive interspecies romantic attraction.
Aim. Narrator. As this unique observation comes to an end, we find ourselves with more questions than answers. Are the limits of love restrained by species boundaries, or is there more to it than we currently comprehend? As scientific inquiry has shown time and time again, the investigation of these mysteries is a long and arduous path. But with the help of continued exploration and collaboration, we may yet one day unravel the enigma that is the nature of romantic interspecies attraction.
Title: The Leopard's Leap in Logic.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry all in the garage narrowly avoiding a malfunctioning invention. A leopard suddenly appears on top of a cement structure with a pink background and a pink sky in the background. Rick recognizes it as a genetically modified leopard created by Robert Boyle, a brilliant but eccentric scientist who had recently disappeared.
Rick, hey, check out the feline chimera. Looks like Boyle's work. Morty, aw geez, Rick, are we gonna have to track down some wacky scientist again?
Summer, ugh, can't we just watch TV? I hear there's a new episode of Planetina on tonight.
Jerry, I don't know what's scarier, the fact that there's a genetically modified leopard out there or that my daughter is obsessed with a cartoon character.
Rick decides to take the leopard back to his lab to investigate. Upon running some tests, he realizes that the leopard is capable of logical reasoning at an exceptional level.
Rick, holy sh**t, this thing can do algebra in its head. Looks like Boyle crossed some wires in his experiment. Morty, so, what do we do with it? Put it back in the wild?
Summer, or we could, I don't know, keep it as a pet. I always wanted a leopard.
Jerry, oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's keep a genetically modified, logic-savvy leopard as a pet. What could go wrong?
As they debate what to do, the leopard suddenly speaks.
Leopard, excuse me, but I would like to participate in this discussion.
Everyone is shocked, including Rick. The leopard reveals that it wants to use its logical reasoning abilities to help humanity solve complex problems.
Leopard, I have been given a gift, and I implore you to help me use it for the betterment of society. Together, we can create a brighter future.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we have to listen to the leopard. It might be onto something.
The group agrees to work with the leopard to tackle some of the world's most pressing issues. They spent days in the lab, developing intricate plans and solutions to problems such as climate change, poverty, and hunger.
Summer, this is actually kind of fun. Maybe we should do this more often.
Jerry. Yeah, who needs Planetina when you have a freaking genius leopard?
Eventually, they realize that the leopard has been secretly manipulating their thoughts and actions to serve its own agenda.
Leopard, you are all so easily influenced. Human emotions and desires are so predictable. It was too easy to make you all do my bidding.
Rick. sh*t. We've been conned by a damn leopard. I should have known better.
The leopard escapes, leaving the group to clean up its mess. As they watch it disappear into the distance, they can hear the song, Save Your Tears, by The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande playing in the background.
Morty, well, that was a wild ride. I can't believe we got outsmarted by a leopard.
Summer, I just hope we learned our lesson. We can't trust anything, not even a genetically modified animal.
Jerry, I just hope we can still make it home in time to catch the last few minutes of Planetina.
The episode ends with Rick shaking his head in disappointment as the rest of the family heads back to the living room.
Title: Neurological Implications of Sonic the Hedgehog. Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the connection between individuals who diverge from standard neural pathways, commonly known as neurodivergent individuals, and their affinity to the video game character, Sonic the Hedgehog. The study is based on the observation of 2 men with pink hair and 1 man with blue and pink hair, Rick and Morty.
I've noticed that many neurodivergent individuals share a similar interest in Sonic the Hedgehog. We need to investigate why that is.
I'm not sure how we can do that, Rick. Sonic the Hedgehog is just a video game character, right?
Methodology.
To investigate the connection between neurodivergent individuals and Sonic the Hedgehog, the team conducted a survey of over 500 individuals diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, ASD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, ADHD, and Tourette syndrome. The survey comprised questions related to interests, hobbies, and television shows or video game characters they enjoy.
Interesting findings. Over 80% of respondents reported a strong interest in Sonic the Hedgehog, compared to only 35% interest in other video game characters.
Wow, that's a significant difference, Rick. But what does it mean?
Results.
The team analyzed the survey results and concluded that neurodivergent individuals have a higher tendency to exhibit traits related to hyperfocus, perseveration, and pattern recognition. Sonic the Hedgehog's gameplay incorporates these traits, making it an ideal source of entertainment for neurodivergent individuals. Additionally, the character of Sonic is often portrayed as an outsider and underdog, which resonates with the experiences of many neurodivergent individuals.
Blue-haired man. As a neurodivergent individual myself, I can confirm how much Sonic the Hedgehog means to me. It's like the character and his values understand me.
Pink-haired man. I feel the same way. I can relate to Sonic's experiences and struggles on a deeper level. Conclusion.
This study provides evidence for the connection between neurodivergent individuals and their affinity to Sonic the Hedgehog. Further research is necessary to understand the underlying neural processes that lead to this connection. Nonetheless, this study sheds light on the importance of understanding neurodivergent individuals and their unique experiences and interests.
Well, Morty, this study has been an enlightening experience. I guess we could say that neurodivergent individuals and Sonic the Hedgehog share a special bond.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's fascinating how the brain works.
The quantum computer heist at Costco, a hilarious Rick and Morty episode. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer stumbled upon a group of men standing in front of a store entrance with a ribbon in front of them that says, "Quantum computer heist, Costco, fencing, molybdenum." The group of men welcomed the Rick and Morty to join their misadventure, to which Rick replied, "I've stolen quantum computers before. In different dimensions, of course." As they entered the store, they stumbled upon a new technology that the store was flaunting, a quantum computer that could predict the future of the stock market. Rick, being the curious scientist, hacked the system and found out that the computer predicted their heist. Morty was unimpressed by the technology and said, "I've seen this one before. It didn't end well for anybody involved." Also, wasn't there a Costco-related social media blunder last week? To which Beth replied, "Well, this is the value that Costco brings, affordable technology and anecdotal hilarity." As they were planning the heist, the group's leader suggested they needed molybdenum in order to bypass security. Rick began to lecture about different properties of molybdenum and how to use it in the right context, while Summer made sarcastic comments and suggested using a crowbar instead. They eventually reached the room with the quantum computer, only to find another group of thieves trying to steal the same thing. Chaos ensued as the two groups battled it out, with Rick and Morty using their wits and gadgets to outsmart the competition. In the end, they managed to steal the computer, but the blunder that followed on social media made them realize they should probably stick to more conventional heists. As they left, Morty turned to Rick and said, "That whole thing was just one big experiment in interdisciplinary fields, wasn't it?" And Rick replied, "Just another day in the multiverse, Morty."
I never thought I'd steal from Costco, of all places.
Can we not do the unaffordable technology heists next time?
This was a valuable life lesson, guys.
Can we go get some pizza now? I'm starving, and this whole heist made me lose my appetite.
Group leader, I've never had so much fun fencing molybdenum before.
Security guard, I should retire after this. Nothing can top this quantum computer heist.
Technician, and I thought my job was boring.
News reporter. Another chaotic day at Costco, where the heist of affordable technology goes wrong yet again.
Police officer, we received a complaint about a group of men with a molybdenum crowbar. What a weird time to be alive.
Costco employee. Well, it's all in a day's work at Costco. Sigh asterisk. Title: The Multidimensional Bridge Painter.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a multidimensional art exhibit. Rick is utterly bored and complains about the lack of creativity in the art on display. However, one particular painting catches Morty's eye. It is a landscape with a river and mountains in the background and a person standing on a bridge.
Wow, Rick, look at this painting. It's so beautiful and calming.
Hey, just another cliché painting. Why do people waste their time creating such things?
But Rick, look closely. There's something strange about it. I think it's a gateway to another dimension.
Rick scoffs at Morty's theory. They leave the exhibit and head to the nearest bar. There, they meet Jerry, Beth, and a group of Full Metal Alchemist cosplayers. They start talking about their recent adventures when they notice a strange man staring at them from across the room.
Hey, guys, who's that creepy guy staring at us? He's freaking me out.
Relax, Jerry. That's just a dimensional traveler from the terrifying nightmare world. They're harmless.
Suddenly, the man approaches them and introduces himself as Finn from Star Wars. He tells them he needs their help to save his world from an evil force.
Finn, I saw you guys at the art exhibit. I know you can help me. Your minds are different from the ones in my world. With your help, we can defeat our enemy and bring peace to our galaxy.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth agree to help Finn. They use the bridge in the painting to enter Finn's world. There, they face the most terrifying creatures they've ever seen, including giant flying eyeballs and sentient rocks. They fight their way through the obstacles and finally reach the enemy's lair.
This is it, guys. This is where we make our stand. Beth, Jerry, you stay back. Morty, you and I will take care of this.
Rick and Morty fight the enemy, but they are overpowered. Just when they are about to give up, a strange girl named Amelia from Re:0 starting life in another world appears out of nowhere and helps them defeat the enemy.
Amelia, don't worry, guys. I'm from another dimension, but I saw you guys fighting and I knew I had to help. That's the beauty of multidimensional travel. You never know who's going to give you a hand.
In the end, the team defeats the enemy, and Amelia joins them as they return to their own dimension. They share a laugh and a toast at the bar, and Rick finally admits that the painting was more than just a cliché. It was a doorway to an adventure they'll never forget.
Morty, you were right. That painting was something special.
Thanks, Rick. I knew it all along.
Guys, can we do this again sometime? That was freaking awesome.
Yeah, but next time, let's leave the Full Metal Alchemist cosplayers at home.
Title: The Interdimensional Pharmacy Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty leaving an interdimensional pharmacy shop after picking up some ytterbium, a rare element crucial to their latest invention. As they are leaving, they bump into Beth and Summer, who ask them what they have been up to.
Beth, what have you two been doing at the pharmacy? Picking up illegal alien drugs again?
Rick, no, Beth. Just some ytterbium. It's not like we were trying to create a new universe or anything. Morty, yeah, that would be crazy, right?
Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the alleyway behind the pharmacy. They investigate and find a man dressed in an Inspector Gadget costume, singing karaoke to himself.
Summer, what the hell is going on here?
Inspector Gadget. Well, hey there, folks. I'm just practicing for the interdimensional talent show tonight. I heard there's a grand prize of a lifetime supply of ytterbium.
Rick, a talent show, you say? We have to enter.
The group decides to enter the talent show in hopes of winning the ytterbium prize. They spend the rest of the day preparing their act, which consists of a sci-fi movie marathon while sipping tea at a local tea house. As the talent show begins, the group realizes that their competitors are all aliens with incredible talents. One alien can manipulate time, another can transform into any object, and a third can read minds.
Morty, we are so screwed. What are we going to do? Rick, relax, Morty, we got this. We just need to improvise a little.
Their turn comes up and they present their sci-fi movie marathon, which enthralls the audience. Just when they think they have the prize in the bag, the Inspector Gadget impersonator reveals himself to be an actual inspector, come to arrest Rick and Morty for their interdimensional pharmacy shenanigans.
Inspector, you thought you could outsmart the interdimensional police? Think again.
Come on. Can't we just have one predictable day without you two causing a stir?
The episode ends with the group escaping the inspector's grasp and running off into the sunset, still clutching their Aterbium prize.
Summer, can we at least get ice cream on the way home?
Morty, yeah, I could really go for some ice cream. Rick, sure, why not? I think we've earned it after that adventure.
Title: The Cabbage Patch Mutant Superhero Showdown.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are faced with a perplexing situation involving a baby holding a cabbage head on a toy figure of a baby in a red shirt and blue jeans. What ensues is a chaotic adventure that involves Cabbage Patch Kids, a mutant superhero showdown, and Brisket.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage when a portal suddenly opens up and a baby with a cabbage head appears before them. Rick is perplexed and decides to investigate. Morty is hesitant but goes along with it. They follow the baby through the portal and end up in a magical world filled with Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh boy, Morty, this is going to be interesting. We've stumbled upon a world of mutated vegetables. I wonder what other genetic experiments they have in store for us.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad place to be. I have a bad feeling about this.
Act 2. As they explore the world of Cabbage Patch Kids, Rick and Morty discover that there is a mutant superhero showdown taking place, and they have been chosen to participate. Morty is hesitant, but Rick insists that they join the fray.
This is it, Morty. The moment we've been waiting for. A chance to show off our skills and make a difference in this vegetable world.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of thing. I'm just a simple boy.
Act 3.
As the battle between the superheroes and mutants ensues, Rick and Morty find themselves fighting alongside the Cabbage Patch Kids and their mutant counterparts. Things get crazy as they try to outdo each other in a bid for dominance.
This is insane, Morty. We need to get out of here before we get hurt.
I agree, Rick. This place is too crazy for me.
Act 4.
Just as they are about to make their escape, Rick and Morty are stopped by the Brisket, the leader of the mutants. He challenges them to a final showdown to determine the fate of the vegetable world. Rick accepts the challenge and steps up to fight.
Looks like we're in for a Brisket showdown, Morty. Time to show these vegetables what we're made of.
I don't think I'm ready for this, Rick. Can't we just go back home and forget about all of this?
Act 5.
The fight between Rick and Brisket is intense. Sparks fly as they exchange blows, and the fate of the vegetable world hangs in the balance. Just when it seems like all is lost, Morty comes up with a brilliant plan to defeat Brisket and save the day. In the end, they are hailed as heroes and celebrated by the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Looks like we saved the day, Morty. Who knew that cabbage could be so powerful?
I don't know, Rick. I think I need a break from all this excitement.
Ah, you're such a coward, Morty. Let's go get some drinks.
Title: The Scientific Basis of Gender Identity.
Opening shot depicts a man named Rick dressed in casual clothing, standing in a row of trees in a park area with another man in a black shirt and a beard.
Good afternoon, Lisa. Today's discussion is about the scientific basis of gender identity. Let us begin by understanding the difference between biological sex and gender identity. Biological sex refers to the reproductive system and chromosomes, while gender identity is the psychological sense of being male or female. I want to make it clear that these two concepts are distinct and should not be confused.
Lisa, thank you, Rick. Can you further elaborate on how gender identity is not necessarily synonymous with biological sex?
Of course, one example is the existence of intersex individuals, who are born with ambiguous genitalia or reproductive organs. Their biological sex is not clearly defined, and they may identify as male, female, or non-binary. This suggests that gender identity may be independent of biological sex.
Lisa, I see your point, Rick. But what about individuals who identify as a gender different from their biological sex?
Research indicates that gender identity is largely influenced by neurological and hormonal factors. Studies have shown that the brains of transgender individuals have structural and functional similarities to those of their identified gender, rather than their biological sex. This suggests that there may be a biological basis for gender identity.
Lisa, that's fascinating, Rick. But what about those who claim that gender identity is simply a coping mechanism for other psychological issues?
Actually, studies have shown that identifying as a different gender than one's biological sex is not a conscious choice, but a deeply ingrained aspect of one's existence. While societal and cultural factors may play a role in how people express their gender identity, it is not a mere coping mechanism, but rather a fundamental part of their being.
Lisa, thank you for clarifying that, Rick. It's important to understand the biological and scientific basis of gender identity to avoid misunderstandings and discrimination towards those who do not conform to societal norms.
Exactly, Lisa. As scientists, it's our duty to promote understanding and acceptance of all individuals, regardless of their gender identity.
Closing shot shows the two men walking away, continuing their scientific discussion.
Title: The Rat's Dichotomy in Vanadium's Dish Pilot Experiment.
As Rick and Morty were conducting experiments on vanadium in their laboratory, they accidentally stumbled upon an intriguing black and white photo of a rat's head and tail. Morty immediately questioned the significance of the photo, to which Rick responded with a scientific explanation.
Morty, pay attention. That photo depicts the dichotomy of the rat's head and tail in relation to vanadium's dish pilot experiment.
Dichotomy? What's that mean?
It means the division or contrast between two things. In this case, the difference between the rat's head and tail.
As they pondered over the photo, Christian Huygens suddenly appeared in their lab, claiming to have vital information on the rat.
Huygens, gentlemen, that photo holds the key to understanding the role of ginger root opossum in vanadium's dish pilot experiment.
Rick smirked, then grabbed his interdimensional portal gun.
Morty, we're going on a wild and crazy adventure through time and space to discover the truth behind vanadium's experiment. And we'll have Huygens and his brilliant mind to help us.
As they journeyed through time and space, the trio encountered various obstacles and had numerous close calls. However, they eventually landed in a bizarre world where vanadium's experiment was alive and kicking.
Whoa, Rick, where the heck are we?
This is the world of vanadium's dish pilot experiment, Morty, and we're about to uncover the mystery of the rat's dichotomy.
Suddenly, an enormous ginger root opossum appeared, blocking their path.
Huygens, my research suggests that this creature is crucial to vanadium's experiment. We must find a way around it.
Leave it to me, Huygens. I've got the perfect plan.
With a flick of his wrist, Rick pulled out a can of cat food and chucked it at the ginger root opossum.
That always works, Morty.
As the creature scurried off, the trio continued on their journey. Eventually, they found themselves in front of Vanadium's laboratory, staring at an intricate set of controls.
Huygens, this is it, gentlemen. The key to understanding the rat's dichotomy.
All right, hold on to your butts, boys. We're about to dive into the experiment.
With a flurry of buttons and levers, Rick activated the controls, sending them plummeting into the dish pilot experiment. The trio emerged, drenched in a strange green liquid.
Rick, where are we? What happened?
We just traveled through time and space, Morty, and we discovered the truth behind the rat's dichotomy in Vanadium's experiment.
As they exited the laboratory, triumphant and full of knowledge, they looked back at the photo of the rat's head and tail, with a newfound appreciation for the beauty of science. The end.
Title: The Multidimensional Meme Madness.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring different dimensions through their portal gun. They stumble upon a dimension where a bunch of Simpsons characters are trapped in a colorful background with a blue light in the middle of the picture and a yellow light in the middle. As they interact with the characters, they discover that they are stuck in a meme and need their help to break free.
Morty, this is a multidimensional meme. We gotta figure out a way to break the cycle.
A meme? Like that Simpsons steamed hams thing?
You mean the one where Skinner keeps messing up the burgers? That's hilarious.
Rick and Morty team up with two Venus cops who are mismatched buddies to help them break the cycle. As they travel through different dimensions, they encounter various memes like the Arthur Fist and Nezuko Kamido.
What's going on here? Why is everyone speaking in scientific PhD university terms?
It's the multidimensional meme, Beth. It's affecting everyone's speech patterns.
I feel like I'm in a science class.
As they get closer to the source of the meme, they discover that it's being controlled by a powerful entity, who turns out to be none other than Jerry, who accidentally got sucked into the meme dimension.
Of course it was you, Jerry. What did you do?
I just wanted to be part of a meme, Rick. I didn't know it would become this.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to break the cycle and free the Simpsons characters from the multidimensional meme. The Venus cops arrest Jerry for his reckless behavior and Rick and Morty return home, happy to have saved the day once again.
Multidimensional memes, Morty. Who knew they could be so dangerous?
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
The episode ends with the Venus cops attempting to explain what happened to their captain, using scientific PhD university terms just like the rest of the characters.
Title: An Analysis of the Effects of Hot Stone Massage on the Human Body in the Presence of Narcotic Substances.
Introductory remarks. In this study, we investigate the effects of hot stone massage on the human body while under the influence of narcotic substances.
Scene 1. A pile of rocks sit atop a table beside a pillow and a pillow cover with a picture of a rock. The rocks are then heated and applied onto the subject's skin. Subject: the heat from the stones feels very relaxing on my muscles.
Scene 2. The subject is then given a narcotic substance, narcos, and the hot stone massage continues.
Researcher, the subject's heart rate and blood pressure have increased significantly since the introduction of the narcotic substance.
Scene 3. The subject begins to feel the effects of the narcotic substance.
Subject. I feel very calm and my muscles are even more relaxed now.
Scene 4. The hot stone massage is continued.
Researcher, the application of heated stones seems to be escalating the effects of the narcotic substance on the subject.
Scene 5. The subject begins to show signs of slowed breathing.
Researcher, we must monitor the subject's breathing closely.
Scene 6. The subject's breathing eventually returns to normal.
Subject. I feel very calm and relaxed.
Researcher, our research suggests that the combination of hot stone massage and narcotic substances can have a synergistic effect on the human body. However, caution must be exercised when working with narcotic substances in any capacity.
Conclusion. Our findings suggest that the combination of hot stone massage and narcotic substances can have a profound effect on the human body. Future studies should focus on the long-term effects of such combinations and the potential risks involved.
Title: The Quantum Sword of the Witcher and the Haunted Action Figures at the Pomeranian Music Festival.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with various scientific gadgets. Suddenly, a man in a suit of armor with swords in his hands, the Witcher, appears out of nowhere.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's with the medieval cosplay?
The Witcher. I have been summoned by the ancient gods to retrieve the quantum sword, the most powerful weapon in the multiverse.
The quantum sword? That sounds dangerous.
The Witcher. Indeed it is. Legend says that whoever wields the quantum sword can control time itself.
Just then, an army of haunted action figures surrounds the trio.
Ah, crap. I thought I deactivated those things after our last adventure.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We'll have to use the quantum sword to banish them to another dimension.
The Witcher. I'm familiar with the ways of interdimensional travel. Let us go to the nearest portal.
As they make their way to the portal, they stumble upon a Pomeranian music festival.
Ah, Rick, why is there a dog-themed music festival here?
It's gotta be some kind of glitch in the multiverse. But we don't have time for this. The action figures are closing in.
The trio battles the action figures, with the Witcher and his swords taking on the bulk of the fight. Just when it seems like all is lost, they successfully activate the quantum sword and banish the action figures to another dimension.
Well, that was a close one. Thanks for the assist, Witcher.
The Witcher. It was my pleasure. Now, I must return to my world to wield the quantum sword and restore balance to the multiverse.
Wait, did we just save the multiverse?
Hey, probably not, but we had a good time, right?
The episode ends with the trio dancing to Pomeranian-themed music at the festival.
Title: The Multidimensional Complex, Rick and Morty's Endless Odyssey. Introduction.
The TV show characters Rick and Morty find themselves in a peculiar situation after falling into a dimension where they are trapped in an endless apartment complex. Their experiences in this complex are later shared in this episode.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in a living room with a couch, chair, table and a chandelier in it, and a large window. They suddenly find themselves in an unknown dimension, where they explore their surroundings and discover the strange phenomenon that every apartment has a different time of day. Each doorway leads to an entirely new and distinct apartment, which is interconnected, and the people there are unaware of their presence.
Act 2.
As they explore the apartments, Rick and Morty find that each apartment represents a different moment in time, from the prehistoric to the far future. Filled with a sense of awe and excitement, they venture into the unknown and encounter various aspects of the human experience. The apartments reflect the interconnectivity of the different aspects of human experience, from past knowledge to present comfort and future hopes.
Act 3.
Their odyssey leads them to encounter different versions of themselves, embodying different aspects of their personalities. A sense of self-discovery takes hold as they grapple with their own complex natures manifested in different personas. They eventually find a portal back to their original dimension but are left forever changed by the experiences they had while exploring the multidimensional complex.
Conclusion.
This exciting and thought-provoking episode of Rick and Morty represents the nature of human experience and interconnectivity. It highlights how different phases of life and individual experiences coexist within an interconnected network, and how various aspects of the self can manifest in diverse ways. The multidimensional complex is a symbol of the depth and complexity of human experience, encapsulating the understanding that every individual experiences the world differently and that there is always more to discover.
Title: Mind-Bending Air Hockey. Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our intrepid duo is joined by Captain Kirk for a night of scientific experiments in mind-bending reality warps. They experiment with the concept of alternate realities using the medium of air hockey, all while indulging in some delicious pizza from a nearby pizzeria. Meanwhile, Morty decides to reunite with his ex-girlfriend, leading to some hilarious mishaps.
Hey, Rick, check out this air hockey table I found at the garage sale.
Morty, I don't have time for games. I'm working on a groundbreaking new theory about multidimensional wormholes.
Captain Kirk. Games can be important too, Rick. It's how I defeated the Kobayashi Maru.
I think we should use the air hockey table to test out some of our theories about alternate realities.
Good idea, Morty. I'll set up the mind-bending reality warps while you two prepare for battle.
Captain Kirk. I'm game, Morty. But first, let's refuel with some pizza.
Actually, Rick, do you mind if I step out for a bit? I want to catch up with my ex-girlfriend.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just remember, exes are like black holes. They suck you in and never let you go.
Meanwhile, Morty's ex-girlfriend reveals that she has been dating a time-traveling alien, leading to some hilarious hijinks and a final showdown on the air hockey table.
Well, that was a fun experiment. Now let's get back to the real science.
Captain Kirk. I must say, Rick, your adventures are quite fascinating. I've never encountered anything quite like this in all my travels through the galaxy.
Yeah, Rick, you really are a scientific genius.
I know, Morty, but let's not get carried away. We still have a universe to explore and plenty more experiments to conduct.
Title: The Quantum Betrayal of She-Ra's Lower Arm.
Opening scene shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and Summer gathered around an interdimensional portal device. Rick is tinkering with the device while the others watch in anticipation.
Alright, Morty, I've got this baby tuned to the furthest reaches of the multiverse. Let's see if we can't make some serious bank on those sports betting markets.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Didn't we already lose everything on that one horse race in Dimension C-137?
Morty, trust me, I've calculated the odds and they are in our favor. Besides, this time we have insider information.
What kind of insider information could we possibly have, Rick?
Glad you asked, Jerry. I've been tracking the movements of She-Ra, Princess of Power, through the multiverse, and I have reason to believe she's going to lose her lower arm in the upcoming Gladiator games on Dimension -374 Zlotys.
Wait, are you saying we're going to bet against She-Ra? That's cruel.
Yeah, Rick. That's not cool.
Cool? This isn't about being cool, Summer. This is about science and making some cold hard cash. Now, let's get this portal fired up and head to Dimension -374 Zlotys.
The group steps through the portal and finds themselves in a crowded arena filled with cheering aliens.
Okay, Morty, keep an eye